Yo,
We here, yep. So as y'all seen the title, we talk about some One Piece, mainly chapter 100, 1165. Um, gonna just talk just in general too, but um, as you know, God's Body's pretty much wrapping up, so it's a good time to kind of get some thoughts off. This would be a bit more. I know we usually do just more casual talking, but I got some kind of topics I wanted to um, concentrate on in the stream, so we'll be getting through those. And also, Tori's here. So Tori, and you can say something.
yo,
Yeah, this the hive leader. So try to green light to my
nah,
boy first.
relax.
Try to green light my boy first if y'all wanna make sure you're seeing the right thing. So we're pretty much gonna start off with just general thoughts on this God Valley. So yeah, so Tori, who can kind of what are your general thoughts of God Valley so far? Like you fucking with it? You how much like how good you think it is in like the overall story? Like how much added to it? Yada, like that kind of thing.
Well, it's ground zero for the series in general. Like this, like it's actually perfect because this recent chapter just came out. It was called Echoes. Well, it was called Reverberations in the Viz, but it was called Echoes in TCB, and they perfectly sums up what the Rocks Pirates and God Valley represents, which is just the reason everything is in place as it is today. Like
Yeah,
without
that's
this
true.
moment,
Yeah, that is true.
Roger wouldn't have been. Roger wouldn't have been. Well, we still don't really. I guess we can't say that. We don't really know technically, like if he's gonna learn anything on this island because Rocks, just got defeated.
Yeah,
But
but Rocks being defeated here definitely made it way easier to get the One Piece. Yeah.
absolutely,
So
yeah.
yeah.
And it's like that was his biggest out, so
Yeah.
it's like,
Exactly.
so that helped him out huge. But yeah, it's just every character we're seeing the origins of Dragon,
Yo.
Kuma,
Yup.
like the holy, well, specifically Garling. That's one that matters. Him taking that L here on God Valley in such a spectacular fashion on rocks is gonna probably be the reason that he's so dangerous in the present day. Like he's not gonna be as complacent as he was, in the past, probably because of this moment.
Okay.
Um, we see here where Garp confirms his ideology towards,
Sensitive
what
topic.
happened to the Marines upon discovering Emu runs the world, and how he goes about that. Which, I mean, we see in the present exactly who he is. So it just provides context to why he remained a Marine with all this knowledge that he has, which is it didn't really help him too much, but at least we know what he was thinking at the time. But of course, we got Rocks himself, probably for 11 chapters, the greatest character in the series with ease. Like if you gave any other character 11 chapters, there's no way that they leave the impact on not only the story but the fandom the way that he has. It's just not. It wouldn't happen. So it's like he has to be pound for pound like the best One Piece character in my opinion. But he's
Of
just
Dragon or Rock?
nah rocks.
Okay,
Yeah,
my fault.
like he's only existed. Well, I mean, obviously we found out about him in 957,
Yeah.
but he's only had panel time for 11 chapters, and it's just undeniable. His mark is crazy, and even at the end of this chapter when he's defeated, if it doesn't feel, I think we talked about this yesterday a little bit, but it doesn't feel as final. Like it feels like a character that would have last words, but
Yeah.
at the same time the circumstance might not allow for this, so we'll see how it takes it um next chapter.
That's fair. That's fair.
But yeah, overall, man, like easily the best flashback in the series. Just starting with Harold and pivoting into this is probably the most unexpected
Yeah,
thing
definitely.
I've been here for weekly, except for like it's probably except for Gear Fifth. Like I didn't expect to get God Valley in the middle of a Harold flashback at all, but hey, he took his opportunity with Harold being so old, so I respect it.
Yeah, that's fair. Similar to what you said, God's Valley has been great. We've always heard hype about it, talking about God's Valley, God's Valley. and we're actually getting it, and it definitely did live up to almost all the expectations. And I liked how he built up to it well, because with Rox being like the main star, we got a lot of him. Even with like Roger here too, what is like, nah, you can get your guard. So that was great.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? You can get your Rox. And then seeing pretty much how many groups were involved too. I feel like they all like this time, but like I said, it was ground zero. So we learned how to view like a lot of the groups, because with the Holy Knights, people were still unsure just how powerful they were, influential they were. But now, we're looking at it, we're like, okay, like maybe
it's not that bad.
Yeah, like maybe the glaze we had on the Holy Knights before, we can turn that down, because a lot of people were saying maybe Holy Knights going to take out Commanders, they're going to take out like Holy Knights versus Whitebeard. Nah, bro, they were getting one shot. They were just getting.
I gotta respect the people that called it, because there were a lot of people that used the context clues that the series gave us, which now looking back, it makes so much sense. But they're still Celestial Dragons at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
They haven't actually struggled and grown. Yo?
Oh, no. It was just...
Oh, he in the chat. Okay.
Yeah, he in the chat.
Okay. But yeah, like the Holy Knights haven't actually struggled or had to grow in the midst of combat like the rest of the top tiers, which we assumed they were top tiers considering their role in the series, right? So it was like, but like they haven't developed themselves like the rest. They rely on their regeneration and devil fruits that they got from Emu. So it's like, it now makes sense why it was so casual the way that Rox could handle them, even though he was getting jumped. It was more than one Holy Knight plus his family, which were Nomi Reversi.
One arm
and one arm because he was carrying his family, and he just casually handled them. So it's like, it makes sense. I mean, and Rox is also probably the strongest character in the series that we've seen so far. So that also kind of helps. But it's like, even Whitebeard, he cut down a Holy Knight on accident. Yeah. He didn't even know she was there, and she got cut in half, and we haven't seen her since.
Yeah.
So it's just like, they're a little... Garling specifically is a sore one for a lot of people, myself included, because I didn't care that, like, I don't care about him that much, but I really did think that it at the very least would be a top tier, like a real one, because the champion of God Valley stuff. Yeah. But see, once we get to the actual island, we see that he just murdered the most slaves.
Yeah, that's
it's like, like, yeah. So it is what it is, but. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, so like you mentioned too, that champion word, we're thinking, top tier? Oh, God Valley, that Rox, all that. We're like, whoa, that's the team I know of Rox, Roger, Garp, and he's the champion. Like you think it's some like something to do with them. Nah, it ain't got nothing to do with them.
We thought he gave Whitebeard his scar, God Valley. Like
people brought up. He said, "Please, Garland, give him his scar." I said, "Bro, no, no." They're not doing all that, bro. So, so we saw, especially seeing the current Holy Knight, it was honestly embarrassing seeing how bad Sommers was. Not because of the Rayleigh. The fact that little baby was, like, on the tree, like the little kid, and then he's out here trying to, like, set that, I forgot what exactly it was on the tree, but I'm just like, this is, like, this is who you're fighting in God's Valley? This is, like, Garling... He got murked, but at least he got murked by top tier.
He went straight for the top. I respect that. It's some kid type shit. Like, a kid might be goofy, and he might lose every fight, but at least he swing at the top rope. Like, he not, bro. Garland was not hunting down random babies, bro.
Yeah, like Sommers, bro. But Sommers
when she got serious, he was out there in the field.
Like, that's what pissed me off. Sommers beating our asses, but God's Valley, he stuck fighting kids. I'm like, how'd that look? Like, I
mean, it's a bad look for the Straw Hats. So like, and the Giants and the Straw Hats both are looking pretty shaky. Right now, bro. Like,
you're not wrong.
Cause like, not only did like Sommer, he's just a bad person, but he's also he looks terrible in every single fight he gets into, except for against the Straw Hats. Like, or the Giants. But when he fought against Scopper, he got embarrassed. When he fought against Rayleigh, it wasn't even a fight. Rayleigh just one-shot him.
Yeah.
Like,
Not even like a
but we're
piece spread
struggling
either,
though.
bro.
Can't get out of his thorns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, back to God Valley though. Yeah. The Holy Knights. It's.
Oh yeah,
it's our fault.
I did
because
think
we let ourselves get into. Oh, go ahead.
I wasn't expecting Emu actually, like before coming to God's Valley.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so that was a great addition, and I feel like Oda is doing well because I still think Emu wasn't completely planned. So like,
as a character in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's fitting it very well because we all know like with like Chobodi and stuff like that, like that wasn't planned either. But look how well he fitted into like the story. Like, so he's good at doing stuff like that. So and I like that it's not like he's really trying to develop the concept well, because even with Domi, like we just like imagine if we didn't get Domi and Elbaf, because we only got Domi and Elbaf after he took over Gunko, and then she started doing Domi, and then now then we got revealed that Harold also got Domi, then God's Valley also had Domi. So it's just like if we didn't get it in Elbaf, it'll feel more like out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? It's like if we went to God's Valley and Harold died from Domi Reversi, like if that was the first time we're seeing it, then like it'll feel a lot more off than like how he did it now, where it feels more natural that that's how kind of Rocks went out. Yeah, so that was good, of course. And then even with how he set up God's Valley, that like this was still some super secret, and I like how when we talked before you mentioned it, we weren't supposed to be here. Like Chinny and them leaked the info, and that's how they knew about God's Valley. So this God's Valley that they're having, almost nobody got this info, bruh. Nobody.
It would have only been Cypher
by coincidence.
6 and G11.
Yeah, and also because Shaki was here too. Because even if they heard about the info, they wouldn't care if Shaki wasn't here. So like the fact that Shaki was here, that's what attracted Roger, Rocks. Oh well, Rocks was gonna come for Harris and them, but Roger pulled up knowing that Shaki was here. And then and Garp only pulled up knowing that Roger was here. So like if it was just Rocks, Garp might have not pulled up, bro. You just like just Rocks, like I'm really just feeling for Roger for some reason. But yeah, so everything kind of, and then even the Harold, I mean I don't really like Harold, but even explaining why Harold didn't show up, honestly in hindsight I'm not too sure if I completely kind of trust that. Like I liked it, but like Harold's also understanding his mindset is also a bit difficult, because with a ship burning down after talking with Rocks and yada yada yada, I'm just kind of like, so he's kind of like wishy-washy in terms of how much he actually wants to dedicate to this. I want to be Team Fareem. You know, he's like kind of teetering back and forth, can't really pick a side. And it don't even got to be like a strict side, because it's never really option 1 or option 2. You can create your own option 3 if you're strong enough, and I believe Hero is strong enough. But if he don't believe it, ain't nothing we can say or do about it. But yeah, overall, I think.
That's why Emu said it himself. Like,
yeah,
Emu said he's a weak-minded king.
And
so it's just easy.
Yeah, he was waiting for a weak guy motherfucker like this, bro. He said, "Oh."
He literally said it. He's like, "Finally, I can lock in on Elbaf." Like, that's crazy, Harold. To be the one. To be the weak link in the chain is insane.
Yeah, the giant ancestor history, bro. You the one that can take advantage of. It's like, damn. Strongest king, though. Nah, you can argue the opposite, low key. Just off mind state alone.
The Giants have terrible PR, bro.
Yeah, terrible, bro. Yeah, so definitely felt God's Valley really no big downsides. I'll say he definitely lived up to the hype. Even again, setting it up was also very interesting. Just seeing how the characters came in and yada yada yada, learning about like Shaki and all of them. It was cool. And even after God's Valley's over, like the flashback, like you said, this pretty much the best flashback.
It's not even over yet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we're gonna pivot away from this. And even the fact that before God's Valley, the flashback was already great. God's Valley now made it on a whole new level. And as long as it ends well, then it's almost cemented. Like, you really can't even argue this thing, bro. And Rocks became a lot of people's top 1, if not top 2, or definitely top 3 favorite characters. So, yeah. And he's a new character. Like, he's new. So it's great that
11
still
got it. Bro. One volume in a chapter of a character, bro.
Yeah. Unk still got it, bro. He out here still pumping out top 2 characters, top 1, top 3 characters, even this deep into the story. So they've got
he's peaking his manga in the final saga, and that's just impressive. Like, being able to have a series this long and it's still at its best this deep. It just shows
Yeah,
that
speak on it.
he is not only just one of the best like mangaka, but he's so good at, like you said, like pivoting, bro. Like when he, finds a new way to do something like Sabaody you mentioned earlier, like he's just very good at thinking on his feet when it comes to this story. Because like there's
Yeah,
just no way all of this stuff was like planned out. It's just not possible. Because like hockey is clearly not a planned
yeah,
out thing.
definitely
He just
not.
added to
Yeah,
it this chapter. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, fact.
it's like yeah, but the fact that he's so quick on his toes, it makes the series still feel so natural. It's nice.
All right, so you got any final thoughts before we move on to some questions?
No, I'm good.
Okay. All right. Let me
Shout out Kuma. Actually, I'm tripping.
think.
Shout out Kuma, the MVP of God Valley.
Okay. We gotta. All right. So first thing I want to say, we seen page one, Garp kind of reacting or asking Roger if he could hear that voice, which we know is the voice of all things. So I was thinking, I was just like, okay, so the voice of all things was previously, we only see it being used on like non-human entities, like like the Sea Kings and like Zunisha and stuff like that. So is them hearing Rock's hair just an exception? That just okay, maybe it was wrong to think that you can only, or it only really matters on like monster kind of entities or monster kind of beings, and humans can use it too? Or do you think that after Domi Reversi, Rox isn't considered like a proper human being anymore, and thus the voice of all things now kind of catches up like it did with like the Sea Kings and Zunisha? I'm
I
not
think it's something that people that have it just have not in the present day because of Emu explored what it actually is.
okay.
Um,
You said because
so
of
it's like
Emu they
with
didn't explore it.
Luffy, because of Emu, they don't know what it is.
Okay,
Like
I
so,
see.
in my opinion, the voice of all things is how the elders and Emu communicate in the first place. So like
Mm,
earlier in this
interesting.
flashback itself on God Valley, we saw Emu talking before he appeared on the island. We saw Emu talking to Saturn and getting the information of what was happening on the island related to him. But Saturn was actually speaking out loud. He was talking in his head to Emu. So it's like you could think like, okay, it could be because of their power, right? Like
Yeah.
them all being connected. That could be it. But I think it's literally the same thing that we see with the voice of all things, where you can communicate telepathically. It's really just all it is. Like it has a fancy name, but at
Okay.
the end of the day, it's just telepathic communication between sentient beings. Like that's all it is. So it's
Okay, I
like,
see.
yeah, of course, previously we've only seen it work. I mean, it has other applications. Like Roger could read the poneglyphs because he has the voice of all things. He can't read them, but he
But you,
can
like,
understand them.
yeah,
Like he can
basically.
feel the meaning.
Yeah,
Yeah, because he has the voice of all
that's
things.
funny.
Um, but when it comes to living things, it's really just telepathy. So it's like we see it in Fishman Island for the first time when Luffy is selling I think it's like what like was it the first time they get there or the second time? I think it was the first time. But basically the Sea Kings are sitting there talking about the sovereigns and stuff like that. And Luffy is not he's like, oh, do y'all hear that too? Like, but obviously nobody else has the voice of all things.
Yeah,
Then of course we get Momo talking to Zunisha, and
yeah.
also Momo hearing Luffy's voice when he got knocked off of Onigashima by Kaido,
Okay, yeah.
when he was in the sea. And he was like, I just need one more chance, that moment. Like, so it's like, you can use it on purpose, clearly, because Luffy did it on purpose. But I don't think they really understand what they have to the degree that like Emu and the elders do, because they are constantly communicating with each other over vast distances. Like,
Yeah.
so I
Literally
don't
no
think it's
gender
like
emotion.
necessarily only something that you can use um if it's like a creature or a non-human.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just something that if you have the power or the ability, like Luffy, Garp, Roger, if you have it, you can communicate with others that have it. So it's like that's why they were just able to hear his inner voice, because which is also something else we should talk about eventually, is the fact that he retained himself inside,
Yeah.
even though he can't control his body. he's still in there, which is interesting because that's not the case. That's at least that we see with Dorian Broggy.
Or Gunko.
But yeah, I think it's or Gunko. Yeah. Even though her case is not really don't reverse it, she's getting possessed, kind of like Saturn was.
That's true.
But yeah, like I think it's more so just an ability that if you have it, it's almost like a network, right? Like a group chat. Like if you're in a group chat,
yeah,
you can communicate, but if you're not in it, you'll never know. So it's kind of like that, in my opinion.
That's true. Okay, so piggyback on what you were saying, so you think that moving forward, if it's really just for communication purposes only, you think that the potential of it is limited to just being
No, I don't think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, no, because I think that's what I'm saying. I think it's much more important than what Otis presents us right now, because the biggest hint is Roger being able to understand the poneglyph.
Yeah, that's
so
huge.
It's not just. It's almost like you have an understanding of
just the world
of it's like you can comprehend everything in the world, like no matter what, even if it's foreign, even if it's a different, like the soul of the thing, you can read it pretty much, regardless. So it's like even though Sea Kings don't speak English, Luffy can understand them because he can read beyond like the physical. It's something with their souls, their spirits. It's like maybe a resonance or something like that.
Could be.
That's the best word I can think of right now, is like resonance between the individuals, and it creates like a universal understanding, and so it's deeper than just communication. It's something else, but it's like we gotta let Oda cook.
Wait, can you see the chat by the way? Or
I can open it up. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, Sage. Because he says super special hacking frequencies for your frequency resonates with. See, Sage, I'm with it, but at the same time, that makes it sound more like you have to be compatible with certain people. Like if it now becomes that the condition isn't you having the voice of all things, but you have to like match with a specific person. So if art reading the intent, if your frequency resonates with similar one. Yeah, okay. I kind of get what you mean too, because it's like if it's like if like the poneglyphs has like the same, but then there wouldn't be.
But you got to remember, you can imbue objects with Haki. That now that we know that from Joy Boy. So if Lily imbued her Haki, her intent, her soul into each poneglyph before she sent it out, it's possible that's also part of it. But then we also got to think about the forging of the poneglyph. So, with the Kozuki, I'm not sure. It's hard. Like, I feel pretty confident in the way I feel about it right now with the resonance, because I mean that's just really all we had to go off of right now. But otherwise, it's like
that's true.
We just kind of gotta wait.
Yeah, sure.
That's facts too, though. Them having Haki, bro. That brings me back to that takes me back to Wano days. People thought Kaido was a poneglyph with a devil fruit. That was the greatest theory of all time. Like, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's good. I'm still kind of trying to wrap my head around the frequency. Okay, so because I'm trying to understand. So the frequency isn't kind of what you're seeing, right, Tori? Because like you're seeing more of.
This is the same thing. Resonance and frequency. It's the same. It's the same thing. Like it's the same concept where we're on the same wavelength. That's what it means. But
what about like similar ones? Because like if you're saying it like the group chat, right? So if it's like if everyone like if you have the voice of all things and someone else has the voice of all things, you can hear each other because you both have it, or you also need to have another condition of the frequency being the same too, or being.
I think that having it is the frequency.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're one and the same. Yeah,
yeah. I just wanted to.
So like you're biologically on the right frequency, if that makes sense.
That's okay. That's
like,
fair.
or your soul is on the right frequency or some shit. Like whatever it ends up being. Like yeah. Like, but we also like objects do have souls in this world too. That's another thing. Like, souls in the sense, obviously not real ones, but like we know about how blades can be living in the way that they can choose their owner. Like we learned in Logtown, where Zoro picks up the Katetsu for the first time, and the dude tells him how it's killed every owner before this, and that's why it's sitting in a barrel. You know what I'm saying? So like Zoro testing his luck, and the sword deemed him worthy, but it seems like it has a level of agency, not necessarily, you know, the way you would normally think about that word when it comes to something sentient, but agency in the sense of the way the elders describe the devil fruits having agency and who picks them or who eats them. It's like a weird kind of thing in the One Piece world. So there's also that too.
Okay. Shadow was one thing. Definitely want to see. I'm still mad Momo got it, bro. I'm hated, but
chill on Momo. Whoa. I know you're a hater, but chill on him though, because I ain't gonna lie. I was with you for a while with the Momo slander, and then that's that. Bro, that monologue was different. You can't sit here and tell me you were moved by that monologue, bro.
It's like no. Actually, no.
That was a little.
Hey, bro. He got it though. Here's my respect. I'll give him that.
Hey, I respect it, bro. It is. Shout out Momo though. He up.
Right.
Shogun.
Okay. Just find the next one.
Rock's really going after 11 chapters. What kind of nonsense? Like they should have took Hajruda, right there, bro.
Says the future King of all giants, but chill.
We got Loki for that, bro.
Nah, you said Loki was cooked when I brought it up, bro. Stand strong, bro. Stand strong. Okay.
Ew.
Okay, so all right. When I was looking at it, I was just like, okay, like the sky splitting scenes we've seen so far was like directly. Like it was followed by a clash of like two, super strong like conquer haki users. So what do you think is the importance of us seeing Rocks almost doing like a solo sky splitting scene, or was it just like and do you think it's something we're gonna continue seeing in the future, or do you think it's just like delayed from when he clashed with Garp clashed with Roger?
I think it was just him.
Yeah.
See, so this is not the first time this happened. Luffy also split the sky by himself. When he awakened his devil fruit, he split the sky. The clouds parted from his haki. So he's actually the first person to ever do a solo sky split, and I think it is definitely a thing. Which is to answer your question, because it's like when you deep the way it doesn't seem like it's necessarily like gonna happen unless you're really one of the ones. You know what I mean? Like. We only seen it before, like you said, with clashes like Rocks and like Roger and Whitebeard, Shanks and Whitebeard, stuff like that, like two haki users. But when Luffy awakened, his haki was so, I guess it was overflowing, which it was. We see it was breaking the ground around him and all of these things, and then it just shot up into the sky and poof, the moon came out, and then we see Rocks. I feel like it was too delayed from after the initial clash for it to be considered because of the clash. You know what I'm saying? Between him and Roger. Because it was only him and Roger. It wasn't even him, Roger, and Garp in that first clash. It was him and Roger, then Garp punched him in the nose.
I just wanted to throw that in there in case like some Garp fans or don't forget Garp. Like
no, shout out Garp. He did his part for sure, bro.
For sure.
Send some explosion.
Yeah,
that was one of the coolest moves in the series. Both of those moves, by the way, are probably gonna be the coolest moves ever when we see them animated, like in the series. But yeah, I think it's like just a peak of like aura farming, bro. Like I don't think it really necessarily means anything. Like I don't think it like
you said Luffy did it when it was Gear 5, and then we know that when he did Gear 5, that's when he kind of started to turn the tide, and then Rocks was getting kind of. I won't say handled, but Roger and Garp were doing their thing in the beginning. Then when Rocks got the sky split, that's when things kind of shifted towards Rocks kind of dominating until they did the Haki Mask. So is that kind of Oda's way of just,
A
kind of,
power up type thing.
yeah, it's like kind of symbolize, okay, like it's their time now due to, you know, like I said, it's still horror farming, but based on like the two examples we have
I can see
seen,
what you're saying,
yeah,
like,
yeah,
because like it could be like a symbol of like, because like we know for a fact Luffy is like breathing Conqueror's haki when he's in Gear 5. Like
yeah,
he just wear, like he just, it's just automatic. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
He's not really like um thinking about it. Same way, Rocks just naturally covered himself in Conqueror's haki for defense, and that's what Luffy also does. So it could be something like that where you releasing your out, like you know how like in Hunter x Hunter you can control your aura around your body, shape it how you want, flex it with Ren or control it with 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So it's like it could be something like that where when you flex your conquerors to make a aura basically around yourself of protection, if you're strong enough, you can split the sky with just the force of you exuding it. Maybe that's what it is, because Rox and Luffy are the only two characters we've ever seen do it. So it's like, I don't know, but that's the best I got. Otherwise, it's just, to me, it was just cool aura farming shit.
oh yeah,
Like,
hey,
like it was
I'm
basically
definitely,
Oda showing that there's levels. Like,
yeah,
like this is something that we've only ever seen two conquerors be capable of together, and now we're seeing a conqueror do it by itself. It's basically
yeah,
saying like he's above, he's at the level of two conquerors down near. Like it's
yeah,
like he's just gassing them. So yeah, which I mean, in both cases, you could argue that's the case too, because it's like Rox was literally fighting the two
yeah,
strongest people in the world
yep,
besides him.
for sure,
Probably, and I mean obviously outside of Emu, um, and then Luffy was fighting the strongest person we've ever seen in the series present day.
yeah,
To this day, nobody has been more impressive than Kaido outside of Luffy himself, of course.
yep.
No one has been as impressive as Kaido
People
in
down the
combat.
hill
So
trying to disagree, but they can't win the argument, bro.
I don't know why people downplay Kaido so much, but yeah, no, he's easily the strongest character so far, without a doubt. Every other person Luffy's fought in Gear 5th has been completely outmatched, and Kaido matched Gear 5th and overcame Gear 5th. So yeah, I don't know.
All right.
But yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about the Solo Sky Split. What's your opinion?
Yeah, I was pretty much pretty much I agree. Like you said, it at the best it could be more of a kind of a symbol of like the power up, or like time to kind of shift gears, because we all know that when he was fighting Crux and Roger, maybe he wasn't as like locked in as like, because the fight just started, but literally after that happened, it was like rock season. They were leaking. Garbrandt, it was like damn. And then
After one hit,
yeah, and then Gear 5. I mean, given what we've seen from Gear 5 afterwards, it's like, yeah, like Gear 5 being strong enough to do that. Just like you said, it could represent different levels and stuff like that. And especially since like we've had like Kid, Law in that same like kind of doing the same thing, but they never had that kind of showing. And then immediately after Wano, they got taken out, and Luffy wasn't.
yeah.
So
Luffy fought harder challenges than they did too. Like, I'm not saying Shanks and Blackbeard are weak. Obviously, two of the best characters in the series, are gonna be two of the most powerful. But the situation that Luffy was in was a much more precarious situation than Law or Kid, and he made it out. Of course, he had help from the Giants, but that's a testament to who he is. His past actions made that option available to him. So
yeah, exactly. So hey, top tier horror farming 2. Or it's actually the normal guy. No, the Conqueror passed out. He don't really shoot out no more. But hey, that was good horror farming.
He really stopped doing that after Fishman Island. Yeah, I wonder why.
Stop.
That's really don't be. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I love a sky split, but I think that's still my favorite way that people use Conqueror's haki. It's just knocking fodder out. Like, it's cool. It's something about just clowning fodder, bro. I don't know. Like,
nah, you a bully, bro. You a bully, bro.
Nah, like it's not even that. It's like, okay, like when Luffy was at Fishman Island and there was 100,000 fishmen, right? And we're like, damn, what they gonna do? And Zora and Sanji are arguing like, oh, we gotta each take 10K, blah blah blah. And Luffy just walks in and knocks out half, just like over 50,000 fishmen, just flexing his Conqueror's haki. So it's like, okay, that's more aura than anything. I don't care about Conqueror's clashes if you can give me something that, like, it's like the audacity that they had to even try to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's why Conqueror's haki is so cool, bro. Because it's like He's so far above you. He doesn't even have to move. He can just lock you out by thinking I want him to sleep. It's OD. I don't know why he doesn't do it more. He should have did it in Wano, bro. He should have had like Luffy knock out some of
that war.
gifters.
They had a whole lot of random gifters, bro.
He should have had him knock out some of the gifters or something with his haki. But
remember that gift list posted not too long ago about when Kid tried to conquer haki that one random nigga, bro?
Yes, and he was just like, they call his shit commoner's haki. It's the most he be getting slandered to the moon these days. Cause like, to be fair, I think that's an anime only scene. I don't think that's in the manga. But that's not the point though. Once it's on your name, it's over, bro. Like, yeah, look at VC chat, bro. He genuinely shined a flashlight on this dude, man. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's like when Luffy he went extreme diff with Batman in the anime too. They be doing anything over there, bro.
Yeah, that's the people to this day still gas the Batman, bro. He put in work.
He did put in work, bro. Like, you can't even lie. Like, what the hell?
Okay, hold up. Let me read this next one. Okay.
I'm
just gonna write the next one.
Oh, good.
Okay. Next question. So, what is the thematic importance of Oda trying to show when one of the strongest characters in all One Piece history is immediately abandoned by his crew when it looked like he might not overcome his obstacle, after we have personally witnessed countless times when the Straw Hats had unwavering faith in Luffy despite him also being put in multiple circumstances when he would almost definitely lose. It was like, yeah, because like with Rocks, like we know how strong, powerful Rocks is, all of that, but Oda is actively showing that, you know, when Rocks got so many reversed, it's not like his crew understood what's going on, but like once they realized he might not get through this, every single person on that crew immediately just, hey, I'm gonna just keep it moving. But throughout the story, we've seen consistently that when Luffy were in situations where there is no basis of him pinning, like whether he's fighting someone who has never lost, where he's in a situation where he has almost no energy left, yada, his crew still sticks by him, no matter what. So it's like, how, what do you think Oda's trying to like show thematically with trying like consistently emphasizing that aspect of his story?
I think it has a lot to do just with the fact that Luffy and a lot of other pirates, it's really a lot of crews like this, even in the Marines, like the way the Marine units love Garp and Kobe. It's about being sincere. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Not being deceitful in your intentions, and who, like, he held them at arm's length, him being Rocks. Yeah. Rocks held his crew at arm's length down to the wire. Even at the moment of his most greatest need, he would not inform them, which he didn't trust them. You know, that's another big part of his trust. But he wouldn't inform them of the real reason he was on God Valley, which is probably a reason that, you know, he failed, was because no one was there to help him in his like greatest hour of need. He didn't have anyone to help protect Eris and Teach, which he ended up, you know, everything ended up being okay because of Kuma, but he thought he killed his family. You know what I'm saying? He thought he failed completely, which is, you know, why the scene hit so hard in this chapter where Roger said, "We feel your frustration," because it's like, to him, he just lost everything in one fell swoop. Like, his crew is gone, family gone, dream over. Emu wins. Like, that's it's heartbreaking, but it's like, at the same time, he has to realize he didn't form any meaningful connections besides with Harold, and Harold is such a. We'll get into him, but yeah, he didn't farm. He didn't form any meaningful connections on the sea, which is why it's so nice that he used like Oda used the Davy back to kind of represent that, like
Yeah, that.
him forcing these people to follow him on his journey and to aid him instead of, which is something we see Teach has learned from, right? Like he does utilize opportunity to gain crew members, but he also makes sure to endear himself to them or to make sure that they get what they need as well, which is what he does with the level 6 prisoners. But Teach has a crew fully devoted to him. Like it's not a Rock's Pirates.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like these people are here for him and what he is gonna do with the world if he gets it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if Rocks would have
a lot
gone
of
the
people
Blackbeard
actually
route,
disagree with that. I won't even hold you right now. A lot of people disagree that Teach's crew.
what his crew don't care?
Yeah, a lot of people would try to convince you the opposite.
It's not that they don't have their own. Even in Luffy's crew, people have their own goals.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
what their own things that they want. That does not mean that they're not devoted to their captain. That's two different things. Like I see what people are saying. People think that like if something was to happen, they would just abandon Teach, you know, on the spot. Which I just don't think that's true. Like they stood at the middle of Marineford with him on a gamble. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. That is true. That's a big ass gamble.
Like they would have just all either died or gotten captured right after.
Was had a bit more, like half more health. Like he could have been good because Whitebeard stood up trying to spin back, but he barely couldn't get his like chick back on Blackbeard, because I know Blackbeard kind of like I don't know how to say it, but Whitebeard had that like last spurt of energy to get back at Blackbeard, but yeah, it didn't work out. So like I said, it was a gamble. It was a gamble.
Yeah, so it's
let's hear. Okay, Scissor has arrived. So let's say something.
Yo, what's up? I'll wait until Tori finishes, but I have a couple things to say about this topic as well. I have a lot to say, but yeah.
Go ahead, Tori, though.
But yeah. So like with Rocks, he just didn't he didn't have the trust of his crew. He wasn't a genuine captain. It was all just about, to the Rocks Pirates, they were really only there for monetary gain. Like that's what they were there for. Shiki spells it out to us earlier in the chapter where we get the official Rocks Pirates introduction that they do not care if Rocks dies, because to them it's just, they're basically just working the job due to the nature of the way the crew formed and the nature of the relationship between all of these extremely ambitious personalities. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it comes down to just a difference in values, I guess. Like in these other crews that we see, even like someone like Kid, his crew cared about him enough to give up the poneglyphs, to beg for his life, to jump in front of Shanks when he was about to hit Kid, which is what Killer did. Like even someone like him, as cruel as he is and as jaded, he can form connections like this. It's really just about, you know, the bond, I guess, like not having it, like compared to pretty much every other crew we see, where it's like they care about their captain and their captain reciprocates in the same manner. Like Luffy would die for them, where they would also die for him.
Yeah.
Where that was just nowhere to be found in the Rocks Pirates crew.
Okay. I know, Liz, you say you want to say something about this too.
Oh yeah. And this has been like a really important thing for the whole, like it was such an obvious, how to put it, like difference between like Roger's crew and Rox's crew, obviously, like another one. But I think the biggest, it's like, I think you just mentioned it, but like they trust like Luffy's, like the Straw Hats, the Roger's crew, they put their faith and their trust, and they willing to die over die for the Roger and Luffy, because Luffy and Roger were willing to do the same thing for them, right? It's like they prove it, right? Like there's not like something like they just say. Like Luffy's done it multiple. He's proven that he's willing to die for his crew. Like he's like
Drum Island. That's the best example to me. Like not only did he climb that mountain with them in his mouth, like once he got to the top, he said treat them first. Like that's just like you can't fake shit like this. So on the other end, it comes back in full force. Like same thing we mentioned earlier with Egghead. Like the Giants came to help him because of who he is, not because of anything else. Like that's the reason he had help. Law and Kid just never, they didn't make these kind of relationships that ended up with saving their life. But yeah, go ahead, Liz.
Yeah, it's like same thing with Rogers. Like you see in this whole flashback, his whole thing is just like like they even say he's not gonna stop fighting until
they're off the island.
And look at who he's fighting. But everyone left except him and Garp. they all ran
everybody
away.
Else is gone.
And then rather than I have to hold it back because you might touch my crew and I can't let that happen. It's like damn.
You remember in was it Malazan Book 8 when they say for what was his name Rake? They're like, why do you stand behind Rake? He's just and the guy's like, whatever we do for him, he always pays it back to us. So it's like this. I feel like the same thing with Luffy and Roger. Yeah, it's like
it is. I know. Yeah, that scene was great too. But yes, it is exactly the same thing with Luffy and Roger, where it's like there's an unwavering the loyalty that you forge with somebody when you know that they'll literally do anything for you, like and put you first, is just different. And Rox, it's not that Rox didn't have a capacity for that because he genuinely cared about Harold more than probably anybody else that we've seen outside of his family.
Harris too, so.
And, and it's just, it's not that he didn't have a capacity. It's just that he knows probably that whatever he was doing, he couldn't really trust his crew with, which I mean, they weren't trustworthy. So I mean, it makes sense. But
Shiki, bro,
it still came back to bite him in the ass.
Shiki, my crew.
I mean, we saw the only reason, like we saw the only reason God Valley happened in the first place is because of one of his crew members. Like, Wayne G is the reason God Valley. Well, not God Valley itself, but he's the reason that Shaki got taken to God Valley. I should clarify. So it's like, like he organized all of that so that he could usurp Rox and take over Fire Island, which we know he does because later in the series we hear Blackbeard, Kobe, and Law take down Wayne G. But but yeah, like shout out Kobe, bro. But so it's just I want to say it's unfortunate, but at the same time he dug his own grave. Like I feel bad for him because he's the GOAT. But like he did dig his own grave though, so it's like it is what it is, bro. He could have had real allies and friends around him if he just wanted to, but he decided to use violence to get what he wanted. Which I mean, he was the strongest in the world, so he could do that. And he befriended the only other person that really was his equal in the era. So
I mean, even something like Whitebeard, like I don't think he stayed. I mean, I think the main reason he stayed was just because of his personality. Like he wouldn't allow this to happen. Until he dipped later on,
that's what I see.
He literally walked away. Like, see, that's the thing with Whitebeard that don't even make sense. Because no matter what, he looks bad. Like, either he thought Rox betrayed him, even though he was in Dome University, which that's just bad. Like, you're just stupid at that point. I don't really care. Like, there's no justification for someone completely changing like that, and you thinking that they're betraying you. Or he thought Rox turned into a demon, and he was like, "Well, it is what it is," and walked away. Both of them make him look bad, and it wouldn't make him look bad if his whole character wasn't forged on loyalty. That's who he is. Like,
you can speak about this a bit later too.
Oh shit, my bad. All right.
No, you have to get too into it. And then Rain mentioned that I mean, if y'all can see the comment, but he's just surprised that there's no heavy members in the crew, and he's like, is it like because they lack the strength, or he didn't want to risk the people?
I think it was the strength. I would say. Because we saw it was only 13 members of the Davy clan on that island. So we're seeing we saw just how dwindled the lineage had become, and I feel like
I do think it's a bit of both because I felt like Rox kind of, I'm not sure when they figured out he was a Davy or if it was during God's Valley, but he hid.
They didn't even know he was a Davy member until God Valley when he started protecting them.
So it's like he hid it very well. And just having more Davies, that's just more opportunities for them to discover it. So, him kind of keeping them low key and not trying to like explore the world with them in his crew, because like if they're that high profile, they're gonna investigate it and try to like see what's popping with like, your crew. So it's also a safety measure, at least until he's strong enough to properly take on the world. He probably did want to keep them low key. Because with like anyone that joins Ross crew, like they're gonna make strong. So if he really wanted Davey members there, Oda's gonna pick him strong. So him not choosing that is most likely due to their identity. Like he didn't want
Yeah, he wanted the least amount of chance of them getting discovered, which makes sense. They lived in like even living in shadows for 800 years, they've still dwindled to such a low number.
Yeah, bruh.
So it's like even being as careful as possible, they're still dying off over time. So it's like, damn, man. Like, yeah, I understand it. I understand his caution. Go ahead.
I was saying, I wonder if like his upbringing as a David clan played into his not being trustworthy of other people.
Most definitely, most definitely. That's a huge character. Right? Yeah, I feel like that's a huge character trait that you just pointed out, because like he can't like even like the way he's conditioned
because like he would have to admit that he's a Davy if he really trusts him, right? Like to be that sincere, because it's like. Because, like, you know, like, Robin, when they truly locked in with Robin was after they were all, like, realized her history, who she was, yada, yada, yada. And Robin felt truly at ease when, even despite her identity, they still chose to, you know, stay by her side. But if she never took that step, or if they never figured out she's, you know, O'Hara, the demon of O'Hara, yada yada yada, try to read the poneglyphs, all of that, then it will always be like up in the air whether or not they would truly like be at her side when they do find out. So like if this was to be like parallel with Rocks, he would have to like kind of admit, or they'll have to find out he's a Davy and still stick by him regardless. And that's a big jump, bro. Like if they know he's a Davy, it's like. Even no, because remember I forgot his name, but the guy that trouble agent with the Marines just to take Shaki. Like if they could do that for Shaki, for Davy info, like it will go and pay a higher back for Davy info than just an opportunity to get Shaki.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like if they can stick him for
that
Shaki,
to even occur though, you gotta understand. For that to even matter, you would have to know the importance, right? Like, so he would never really.
Yeah,
he would never let you know how important his name is, and the world government would never broadcast the importance of the name either. So you would have had to been on God Valley to know, like, the Davy name means something for that to really work. You know what I mean? Like,
that is fair.
Otherwise, like,
it's still
because it's kind of like how Law hides. It's kind of like how Law hides his name, right? The water part of his name.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like, nobody cares if there's a water in your name because we don't know what that means. Nobody in the world knows what that means. So, like, you don't have to hide that. You know what I'm saying? The only, I guess maybe the world government would know if they saw water on it. Wait, is water on his bounty poster? Or is it just Trafalgar D. Law on his bounty poster?
I still don't know why water is important.
Nobody does. I think Oda forgot about this shit. No bullshit. But, hold on. Let me just look at Law's bounty poster.
Look at it. So who thinks
just Trafalgar Law on his banner poster. They don't know he's Trafalgar D. Water Law, but
he didn't put the D on that jump.
Yeah, a lot of characters have the D out, and then some is hidden. I don't really know why it matters, bro. But like the world government clearly doesn't go after pirates with the D in their name. Like they don't care.
They swear to do.
They hide it for like some people. Like
they had it for Roger. Yeah. They hide it for Luffy. I'm just like
they didn't even they tried to blend it into Roger's name. That shit they like just move it over a little bit, bro.
Just everybody look at his flag,
bro. Just look at this.
No, everybody, bro. Correja is like, oh, you mean Gold D Roger? Like Correja old as hell, so she know the truth. She probably know that. She know like a lot of shit, but everybody else was like Gold Roger. Yeah, that's not your name. Yeah, Whitebeard was like, what? Yeah. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. He was talking about Teach. I remember because I was about to say I remember he said he had a crewmate with the D in his name, but I think he was talking about Teach by that point, for sure.
You can't hide it for Luffy though, because he just screams his name out like
right
every day, every person he meet. I'm Monkey D. Luffy. Like, all right, bro. He not even trying. I mean, Ace didn't hide this shit either. The Portuguese DA. They wear that shit with pride.
Law's family's fisherman descendants because he be pregnant in the submarine. I'm like, bro. I don't know about that, bro.
Jinbei's Jinbei's nephew.
How come it's no
Dean Fishman?
Fishman. Yeah, it's no Fishman with a D.
They don't deserve it, bro.
Cause like, chill. Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Nigga,
oh, hey, chill, bro. Chill.
Yo, that's you. Don't want to say that? What you mean?
Nah, good. Y'all wanna chill.
We highlighting that shit, bro, because it was
Yeah,
crazy.
don't highlight
that
it,
was
bro.
wild.
Just keep moving. Keep moving.
That's like me saying Saul don't deserve the D because he a giant. It
I
might be
forgot
true,
Saul
but I
got
ain't gonna
the
say it
D,
out loud
bro.
type shit. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I forgot Saul got it.
I mean,
how Saul a D member can't get rid of those vines, bro? That's crazy.
hey, bro, he a fraud, bro. That's why I say he don't deserve the D. Like, bro, and see, that's my thing with Oda. I'm sorry, this is it's not even a tangent. It's like 2 sentences, but why is he giving everybody the D? Like, he gave Clover that shit, bro. I understand Clover golded. He a nice little character in Robin backstory, blah, blah, blah. But, like, he genuinely handing this shit out now. First, it was BB. Then Clover. Now we're going to find out what's next, bro. Sanji D, Vince mode? Like,
That's like, they said Romeo D Vince.
Oh yeah, Romeo D Vince mode. Yo. Nah,
Fisher Tiger wasn't a D. Nah, he hates Fisher.
Fisher Tiger actually should have been a D. You're right. That's the best. That would have been the best candidate. He literally went to Marijois, free slaves, and got away with it. If it wasn't for Kizaru, who, hey,
was it Kizaru?
Yeah, it was Kizaru. He pulled up.
Yeah, it was Kizaru that murdered him for sure. Yeah, for sure. But like, yeah, that would have been the best candidate easily. Like, Jinbei, we ain't got to worry about him anymore. Like, he used to be a good character. He used to go crazy. That Straw Hat debuff is insane. So we gonna leave him. We gonna put him to the side. Then who else? Arlong never. Hoshi. We wish he didn't exist. Sure, Hoshi, she got enough special shit. She probably would have a D, considering I feel like that Sadi bullshit is still foreshadowing. I genuinely think that we're about to see a character be given a D in this story before it's over. Like, somebody finna inherit that shit. But
all the Straw Hat.
Hey, let me know, bro. Nami D nothing. Let me know.
Nami D nothing, bro.
I'm legitimately surprised that what's his name? Zoro didn't get it. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like
bro, no D Zoro. Yeah, you would think Oda would have just threw it in there because of the way he glazing, huh?
Yeah,
he do glazing. Like, is Shank's gonna be a D even though he a figurine? Is his mother? Is that why he didn't show his mother's face? Because she is gonna be important later.
Yo, figurine D Shanks would be crazy. Only
he the child of Destiny, bro. He the child of Destiny. Chill.
Child of like Destiny D. Hey,
hey, cook.
It didn't go to Shamrock though. Just
they said we still trying to find out if Robin is Roger or Rock's daughter. Alright, Rock's not cheating on Ares, bro. Y'all wild. And Roger cheated on Rouge too. Y'all wild.
Roger definitely would have cheated though.
You said what?
Roger would have cheated, bro.
Nah,
he didn't have time. He was too sick to cheat, bro.
Roger? Wait, you said Roger definitely cheated or did it?
No, he would have. He was just too sick. He didn't.
No, Rouge was his nurse, bro. That's why Rouge was his nurse. So like
that's real hoops, bro. That's easy eats though, low-key. That's easy.
Shit, man. Or Dragon. See, Dragon. No. It might be Dragon because legitimate daughter.
You can't teach your daughter hockey.
No. That's why he took care of Robin.
Hold on, Liz.
No. Wait. Hold up. Then that means Robin is his firstborn. So like that's
Robin,
why that's why he care about Robin more than Luffy. Like
you cooking because he spent more time with Robin in the last 18 years than he did.
And then after Dressrosa, they're like, dang, the Straw Hats were in trouble in Dressrosa. He said, "How's Robin?" They said, "Dang, you want to say how's Luffy?"
He did say how's Robin. That shit is insane. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, bro.
Not how's Luffy. How? Well, I guess he trying to hide that shit, but that's hilarious. He did say how.
The one I've seen for Roger is I've seen Hancock. That's only because she has the same blood type as him and Ace.
Does it tell on
the word? Interesting.
I mean, she'd be old enough.
Okay.
But barely. But
or Dragon.
Yeah, no, she'd be 6 years old when he died.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if she was. I couldn't remember how old she was.
But she's 31. You know, 7 years old. Same thing.
Okay, yeah, same shit.
Again, Glorious, like, let me hit once.
Let me hit
once. Nah, Glorious really do be begging for it.
She might have put some in his drink though, and then like just have one.
Yeah, they bro,
nice little night.
Is insane.
Nah, cause like Stussy Dev did that because ain't no way Weevil, like she has Weevil and Whitebeard ain't even married or nothing. He probably don't even know about Weevil's existence. So
you know why he was cracking shit. Chill out, bro. You know he was cracking shit. Just because he's not married don't mean. Like we even hear Scopper. Shanks was like, before you got married, you had a woman at every port. You know that's how Whitebeard was moving, bro.
You're right. Like, they in high profile like Stussy though. They in high profile like Stussy. Stussy was a woman with a name.
Stussy is the one with a name. You're right.
Yeah,
she is.
Yeah, because like instead of random hold you hitting at ports, might as well give Give
Chillomaki
Susie the
though, bro.
I forgot she is a random girl he hit out Pores, huh? That's crazy.
Definitely one of Shane Shorties, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, come on, bro. Stop playing, bro.
Let's use Haki Quarter Chloroform. That is wild. What is good with Raid, bro?
What do you say on the list? Does he use Haki Quarter Chloroform? Gotta be though, cause like how else you knock out Whitebeard, bro?
That is true, bro.
That's the GOAT, bro.
All right, so we covered the importance of the crew staying by your side.
Yeah, it's really just about trust, sincerity, and being like someone that they can, rely on pretty much.
Because I like that you also brought up other crews too, because a lot of people just keep it as just the Straw Hats and Project's crew, when we do see a lot of examples in a lot of crews, and then that might also, do y'all think that's almost like with what we saw with Rocks, like a proper crew should fundamentally have that kind of trust if you want to make it far, or
yeah, I mean,
because like if you give like if the strongest person,
my bad, I'll be right back, bro. My bad.
Yeah, you good. Like if the strongest person has a crew that didn't have this quality and failed, is that Hoda showing that this, no matter how strong you are, you should have this quality. It don't gotta be at like the level of Straw Hats.
Yeah, you gotta have like a couple of people you trust.
Yeah, exactly. So that could definitely be because Rocks is such an extreme example. Like he's so powerful, and even he couldn't get past that barrier of like lack of trust and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, it's of course very important to kind of have that quality, and we've been seeing it in the Straw Hats for a very long time.
Shit, I mean, like, yeah, you can even see it, like, even Kaido. I mean, Kaido, I don't think Kaido might be different, but he does have trust in, like, he has a few people, like Jack and King for sure trust him. You have nothing, then you can't reach. Like, if you're strong enough, I think you'll get to a certain point, but if you want to reach your goal, and it's a proper goal, then you're gonna need that trust. Because there'll be certain times though you'll be fucked up. Even if you're the strongest, there'll be times where you'll be like messed up.
We Raid. You think a mink would make some shake, bruh? A mink? Plasma mistakes will still happen. So even with strength, you need to have people who can cover for you and do it. Yep, I agree. I definitely agree. Wait, who was the Hitchman guy in Rock's crew? I know you're
Barbell.
Barbell, yeah. I remember him. Yeah, he didn't do nothing. Nah, dude.
He dipped, man. He saw that he swam underneath like the dirty.
Oh, that is crazy. Nah. See, y'all try to come after me with what
man,
I said.
You took over for a second, man. That wasn't me.
Oh, that wasn't you. Okay.
That wasn't me.
Okay. All right. Let's get into the next one. Let's see. Right,
is my mic good, by the way?
Yeah. Your mic's been good. Nobody barb. Actually, wait for Tori, because I kind of, this is almost like a Tori question. So he didn't get your general thoughts on God's Valley. So who can kind of say how you've been feeling about the arc, like the strength, the weaknesses, where God Valley is in like your rankings, how many characters moved up, moved down, yada, like just general God Valley stuff, because he didn't get your perspective on it yet.
I really fucked with God Valley for a lot of reasons. I think it was a great like character arc for Rocks. This like super strong guy we see in the top of the world. It's kind of tragic how he died, like how he died, where he's just like, which is why I think there's gonna be a little one. Like I hope there's one extra chapter to just wrap off his full arc instead of it just being an attack.
Okay.
I like like Rocks is the highlight there, but I also like there's a lot of like side character moments that are so great. Like I think Eris is a great side.
Oh yeah,
like a great.
We didn't even shout out Eris. Thanks for that.
Yeah, shout out her, the real wife, real character, real mom.
Yep.
Kuma again, like just shout dog.
God, Kuma, Kuma was cool, But bruh, this past like 2 years, God, Kubo, bruh, golly, what a dude, what a character.
The general thing, I just love like as a Roger fan, I love seeing more sides to him. I know people like mad he's a gooner.
Yeah,
but like,
not even like, bro. Every character fell for this. Even Whitebeard, all of them. Like
Rock fell for it.
Yeah,
you see
bruh.
it, man. Oda had to get him a girl right like the next chapter to stop that simping, because otherwise he would have been simping for.
Bruh, it's like they act like it's just Roger, bro. We saw the power of love letters Shaq received. Even Whitebeard, everybody, but not just Roger. Like, yo, I see the agenda, bro.
Even then, like, hey, man, well, I've said it, man. He was like, he showed his thing. Like, he set up. He was a good wingman for what's his name? Rayleigh, and
Yeah.
you know, they had their moments. That whole Ray, like, there's kind of different things I expected, but I think the way it went well.
Okay.
I mean,
That's fair.
like, I wasn't expecting Emo to be like that, though. I think
You weren't expecting Emu to like show up.
Show up or be like,
Yeah.
like, I don't know what Emu kind of did. Emu's kind of funny because I feel like I'm just not sure about Emu.
Okay.
Because like the whole thing of showing up, and then if you know, maybe they destroy God Valley after this, but like him like Emo being like, yo, destroy everybody that hasn't survived, and then just dipping right after.
Okay. So
like,
you're saying that you're unsure what Emu's trying to accomplish in God's Valley?
more like, I don't know. He'd be like flip flop, like Emo be flip flopping sometimes, because it'd be like, how to put this? Like he said, like to Rox, yo, after he thought that Rox killed his wife and kids, he's like, yo, destroy everyone on this island. And then like 2 seconds later, he just dips.
Oh, okay, that's what you mean.
Without making sure that everybody's dead. Though I guess it's just gonna be set up there. That full combo attack was fire. And that the big thing was just, I wish there was more fights.
Yeah.
Or fights were longer.
Like, did this current one kind of is the current one what you wanted to see with the previous stuff, or you also want the current one to be like the Rocks and the Roger Whitebeard team up?
Roger and Garp team up.
Yeah. Like, what was that? What you wanted to see with the previous fights, or
like, yeah, ideally that would be like the previous fights, and the big this fight would have been like a few shots.
Okay.
Because there was some good, like choreography, like the one where Roger hits him with the sword and then Garp grabs him, throws him down. Those are some great moments. I feel like there was more. I wish there was more. I know why he doesn't, because he doesn't want to focus on that, but like.
Okay, Rain was like, people really thought Roger was greedy, edgy type dude. I love seeing his characterization. He wasn't always a complete man. His whole life he had to have unchecked time. Yeah, we still don't even have Roger's perspective, because everything we know from Roger so far is all secondhand info, like people telling us about him. I feel like the Shin Strikes Back is when we're gonna properly get that Roger POV, like we're seeing it from Roger's eyes. And so seeing in this flashback, like you brought up, Liz, people try to bring up, you know, him being kind of like, our main character is Luffy, bro. Nami be smacking this man across the head all the time. So like seeing, you know, when Gabon tripped him that one time, and they're just, you know, having jokes and stuff like that. Go, oh, no aura, lost the aura. I'm like, bro, our main character is Luffy. I need one of the coolest motherfuckers ever, bro.
Yo, like everybody's like, you know what the biggest thing that everybody said about Roger is just like, he reminds me of a Luffy. Like everybody's like, yo, Luffy reminds me of Roger. It's like, do you see Luffy? Do you think? Like, why are people surprised he was just like this? He's never supposed to be. It's a kind of a thing where it's supposed to be a commentary of like the person versus the ideal, the idea of the person versus the actual person. Where like everybody thought Roger was this demon. Like people think Luffy's a demon, you know that, right? Like in the One Piece world, he's an 8-foot demon.
Yeah, like when they realized that when they spread that fake news that Luffy killed Pigapunk, it was like, dang, as expected of that demon Luffy, he really killed him. I was like, wait, demon Luffy? I was like, whoa, wow, my Luffy's a cool dude, bro. What you mean, demon? But yeah, people dead ass scared of this man, fear him.
I really can't wait to see like Yeah, you used to mention, but like Roger's a proper Roger flashback and like how he came from and thing. Because there's so much like in is your mic good or is there something?
I think
Yep.
your mic. That's a bit of an echo, maybe. Wait.
Yo.
Okay, Tori back. Put good Tori. Let's talk again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, it was messed up before, it's whatever, but yeah. Because as you said, we like haven't gotten a proper one. It feels like he knows like a lot of things he knows. He knows somehow knowing more than he should in certain ways, but yeah, I like the whole like the thing. But the flashback was so fire. Rocks and heroes.
You saying Rox knows more than he should?
No, Roger in some ways I think might know more than.
How so? My bad, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I mean Rocks knows knows a lot.
Oh, I thought you said Roger. Okay.
No, I said Rocks. Roger knows more than he should.
At this point.
Oh, even in the beginning, like, I mean, depending how you want to see, like, the whole, like, let's turn the world upside down thing.
Yeah, that quote. Yeah.
And
Yeah. Okay, I can see what you're saying. And the straw hat is a big indicator too.
Yeah, like,
For sure.
But yeah, I just love the flashback. Just man, get some fights. And...
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised we got as much as we got, low key with
the current one
with the Roger.
Yeah. His was saying that this should be the level we got before, and then this one a bit higher. Which I was like, hey, I get it.
I mean,
I get it.
This is what I wanted. But
yeah,
like,
I know like before we had clashes with like Whitebeard, Garp clashes like Big Mom and stuff like that. Man, it was only like a page.
Like,
but, hey,
he's showing he has good choreography.
Yeah, I was liking what I was seeing this chapter. That's
He just don't really do it ever.
Yeah.
He don't really care for it. But
yeah. Son of Destiny.
Okay, let me read the next one.
shout out Shane.
Wait, Tori, peep the message I sent in. Peep the message I sent in spoiler chat when you get the chance.
Oh, good. I'll do it right now while we waiting.
Okay. Next question.
Yeah, okay. I gotta watch that video too, but I agree.
All right, so basically, we've seen numerous instances where like Roger has dedicated himself to like his crew and is willing to do anything for them, which makes that like sentence he said when he was self-sacrificing himself for his crew fit his character well. Garp has also said and done similar things for his fellow Marines, but in this chapter we see Oda include survivors in that sentence as well. So do you guys think that it's supposed to show that Garp is just as dedicated to saving ordinary civilians as he is to ordinary Marines, or he is to Marines, or is that just simply like polite etiquette that he's saving them when they're right in front of his face?
Maybe he thought he was, but fortunately for me,
Wait,
I can
what do you
see
mean
40.
He thought he was.
Maybe he thought he was dedicated to saving civilians, and
Yeah, just as much as the Marines. Because my thing is that, like, because he said, let's save the civilians and the Marines. And then Roger said, let's save, like he was talking about his own crew. And we know Roger, of course, Roger and his crew is, like, tight to the max. And we know Garp and Marines specifically Marines, are also, like, tight. Like, he always tries to save them. But civilians, like, do you think civilians is also part of that group?
No.
at the level of Marines, or
I think it's because of the context of the situation. He's just talking about the
okay.
Marines because the Marines are the
Right
ones
there?
that will
Okay.
be targeted by emo in most circumstances, like directly, like in a situation like this. Like, but the problem with this situation in general is just in his justification for remaining a Marine is that we can see 40 years into the future and we know that he did not do this. Like, he didn't protect any Marines from anybody.
Oh yeah, well,
he
we're
didn't.
also gonna get into the Frank and Frost stuff a bit later. So you
Okay.
can gonna keep it as like the ordinary, like him saying, like if saving again ordinary civilians is just this context, or if he does actually, if you think he has them on the same level as he's trying to almost insinuate here.
I mean, he just can't because we see his actions in the future. Like, we know already. Like, this is a flashback. Like, this is not what's happening right now. So we know for a fact that he's allowed civilians to die knowing that he could have saved them, but he chose to do otherwise. It's not even like he just had to do what he was doing. It's not like it was saving other lives. It was saving one life that he promised the pirate that he would save at the cost of... We don't even have a number for how many pregnant and women and babies were murdered.
Yeah, in a span
So
of
it's
21
like,
months, golly, bro.
over the course of 20 months, there's no telling how many people died, and he just kept his mouth shut. So no, he might have thought he cared about the civilians, but clearly he picks and chooses what he cares about in the moment. You know, which, I mean, everybody got to make a choice, but when you're someone like Garp who represents the ideal of justice, he's the hero of the Marines. You don't get to make the choice that makes you happy. You know what I mean? Like, that's just not how that works. But that's just who he is. He's a hypocrite.
Okay, real quick, let me get to what Rain was saying. Folks expecting it to end midway. Glad we got the whole God Valley flashback. Yeah, that is true. Some people were trying to say that God Valley would not. We won't see the full thing. That order would have postponed it again, but now we got the full thing.
I low-key was PTSD'd out. I thought we weren't gonna see the full thing either, bro. But he locked in.
Yeah, and then like, so if with Roger using the Kaguchu Ace on Zebek, does that confirm the man marked by flames? Who, like,
that's what I said.
The man marked by flames.
I agree. That was the first thing I thought of when I saw they both had fire moves and they both hit him at the same time, but he also didn't die on screen. I was like, oh, well, there goes our man marked by flames. And plus, Rox is the GOAT. Why not bring it back?
You mean the one that they're currently fighting right now, like the burn mark that like Law mentioned and
the one that they would need to find for the Pongo, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. And he just discussed it. Okay, yeah. And then you just said, I was sure that Garp felt guilty seeing the bodies and wanting to save the people, but I feel like he still prioritized the Marines over people. Okay, that's fair. Sage, man.
Yeah, you can. I mean, your feelings are one thing, sure, but your actions are what matter. It doesn't matter about your intent. It doesn't matter about how you feel. It doesn't matter about any of that. It matters what you do. And Garp doesn't. In situations that he's been put in, he doesn't save the lives. Like, it's just not what he does. The only person we've seen him save on screen in this entire series is Kobe.
Yeah, and Sage, it's not like I was saying how much value should we put into civilians alongside the Marines. Like, we're talking about not that he doesn't value them, but we know how far Garp goes to save Marines. We've seen all the time. We see him.
He goes further for Marines than civilians.
Yeah, and then we're saying that he included civilians and Marines in this statement, and I'm saying that, and the same that Roger was paralleled with his crew. So continuing that trend is like, given how Roger cares about his crew and how Garp cares about the Marines, should we also take what Garp said as him also care about the civilians the same way he cares about the Marines and Roger about his crew? Or do you think that he values the Marines more than his crew? So that's that's what we're getting at. It's not does Garp value civilians? He does. It's just that at the level of Marines, because he made it sound like it's the same with like how he with how the census was structured.
I think with Garp, I think he's kind of pragmatic in a sort of way where I think he believes like he wants to protect Marines because the more I feel like in his eyes, his eyes, right?
The more
the more Marines protect, each Marine is able to protect more people, and like it's like a cascading effect, right? Mm-hmm. And then we also know in his I think it was 1088, we learned his philosophy, and like his whole thing is he believes in the potential of the future, right? Like he said, if there was like a baby and an old man kill the old man, right? Where like, I think he'd like it depends on like the civilian and the thing. Like I think he'd protect the baby over a marine, right?
You think so?
Because
I mean, if you say so, I don't know. If the marine is Kobe,
I mean,
no,
like,
he wouldn't. It's like bro, Garp is it's not even like it's so clear.
Like,
it's
if
nothing.
he could-
there's no murky
if he
water
could
here. Like
he protected a pirate over babies, so that's what I'm just like.
he literally chose his promise to Roger, a pirate, to protect one baby life over stopping the deaths of who knows how many innocent people. Those are civilians. That's what we're talking about right now. So it's like, if he values them less than a pirate, then, and obviously he values Marines more than pirates. Like the logic is not, it's not hard to grasp. Like Garp is he's not a good person. He's not, it's just simple, but he's a great character. Not a good person.
I think,
sorry for putting you off, Liz. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. It's just like, yeah. I think he's a classic case of like, hell is paved.
Oh, the road to hell is paved by good intentions. Yeah, that's definitely who he is. Yeah,
Like
he might have meant well, but like I said, this is a flashback, and we've seen the 40 years in the future. We've seen the ending to his story, and nothing he has done has changed anything. The Marines that he has raised are still just Marines. They're nothing different. Sword is nothing different than just Marines that can attack Yonko. It's nothing he has done has changed anything, has helped the world for the better in any way. And what comes after the world government will not be because of his actions. So the shit that he's doing with Kobe, it also doesn't matter. The current status quo will remain until Luffy and Dragon break it. Like it's not gonna be Garp's actions that do anything. He and his actions were the wrong choices, and that's why Oda's giving us this context.
Yeah, let me go through what Ring said. Yeah, Garp already said, yeah, we're gonna protect the Marines, but Marines aren't the ones getting hunted for sport every 3 years. Tori, we talked about it yesterday too. That like, the Marines. I mean, we'll get into the Ring of Fire stuff later. I got that already locked in, but yeah, Marines are not really the one that should be protected right now. But hey, that's fine. Yeah, we'll protect the. He definitely values Kobe more than civilians. He a Kobe fan. It is what it is.
Yeah, he's a huge Kobe fan. Garp is a huge Kobe fan.
He said his
like he literally just pulled up. He's like, "How dare you talk to him? He's the future of the Marines."
His very teaching to the new gen was to save the civilians and themselves, but you can only save more of your lives. He probably prioritized. Can you remind? Okay, was this in the Egghead? I mean, Private Island, when we're saying his teaching to the new gen was to save the civilians and themselves. You're referring to the Private Island?
Chapter 1088.
1088. Okay. Is that when he was saying to get the stronger people over the hoarder people?
Yeah.
Like was it that direct statement or was it?
Yeah. That's what he portrayed to his students, is that if there's a baby and an old man on a deserted island and the boat can only hold 2 people, do you stay behind and let the old man and the baby go? Do you take the baby and go, or who do you choose to save? And his point was save yourself and the baby, because the old man has lived his life. There's no more potential left. You know, that's basically what he was saying.
Okay.
Which that fits into what Liz was saying about his whole philosophy being relying on the future of the Marines. But there's so many things wrong with that. One, he is the pinnacle of the Marines, and he can do nothing about the current status quo of the world. So what would the future do without some major upheaval? You know, basically he's just trying to maintain the Marines until somebody does something, and then the Marines will be there to pick up the pieces, which is completely different from the way people try to portray his actions. You know what I'm saying? And even then, if he really wanted to help the world and the civilians and the Marines, he wouldn't have stunted his growth as a Marine officer at Vice Admiral. He would have risen to Fleet Admiral, where he was on the very front of the information fountain, where he could actually do something with the knowledge he was getting, save lives, prevent pirates from doing something, and prevent the world government from doing something, if he really cared. But he doesn't care. He wants to preserve his own moral sanctity, quote unquote, while pretending he's doing something noble by raising the future of the Marines. Like, it doesn't really do anything in the end. We see it, like I said, 40 years later, nothing changed. Nothing has happened. Pirates are the ones that are going to free the world. Revolutionaries are the ones that are going to free the world, while he sits by, and the only meaningful action he's taken in his life on screen since this story has started is saving Kobe.
Shit, man. That's crazy. I think I really want to know Garp's backstory, because I feel like his hatred of pirates might be stronger than like even Kainu's in it. Like
we saw he had a rough childhood, so I think you're right. It could be some crazy like situation that happened to him when he was a kid.
Like I legitimately think that I don't think he likes the current world thing, right? Right.
Yeah.
But I think in a way, I feel like part of him is like, I'd rather have this than a world.
That's very true. Pirates. He doesn't. I'm not saying that he likes slavery. My point is he didn't do anything.
No. I get your point. I'm saying like I think he might think this might be like, if they choose between this and a world run by pirates, right? And by pirates I don't mean like the pirates like Luffy or thing, which we know we can get into whole combo. But you know what I mean by pirates, like the criminal pirates, like the really bad pirates, right? Like they'll use his kids pulling up and murking 50 towns for no reason. But I think he thinks like he'd rather have this world than that world, if that makes sense.
Okay. And then one thing I also want to point out too, Sage, I like what you said with the when you mentioned about his teachings and stuff, but I would also want to say that like that I agree that that's a good argument for saying that he values them the same, but I wouldn't call that slightly more, simply off the fact that he's still leaving one of them to die, potential or not, is still a person. And of course it's not his job to be like, I have to kill myself for you, like that. I'm not holding that against him. It's just more so like there are a lot of Marines, so like if a Marine life could save like an island or something like that, some people operate in the sense that like you matter just as much as I matter. So like if like a Marine life could save like a lot more people, even if it comes at the cost of the Marine life, they'll still do it. But Garp's trying to protect both the Marine life, which is fair. Like this is a fair philosophy to protect both the Marine life and as many people as you can save while maintaining that Marine life. Fair philosophy, but that isn't you caring about the civilians more, since the condition is that the Marine survives. Like as long as the condition that the Marine has to live, if that's the condition, then like they can only at best be equal, not like over.
I feel like it would have been more like I mean, the question, if it was like two Marines and like, I mean, two babies and a Marine, might have been different. But yeah, I want to have a slight question where like all of you, it's really to Garp, don't worry. Do you think he failed in his goals?
Yes.
To protect the Marines?
Not to how he wanted the like. What was that? Like he failed to do how he wanted the world to be, like, if that makes sense. Like,
oh, you mean that he failed to reach his ideal world?
Yes.
I believe so, because we see, like, this is what's so good about this character, is we know that he is at his core a noble person, but he's put himself into a position willingly. This is the thing that Garp people that defend him have to understand. He's put himself willingly into a position where he's powerless. Like, he can't actually do anything to improve the world at all, even though he does not like the conditions that it's currently in. But it's not like he's locked into this by some force that keeps him there. He could leave whenever he wants. He's not someone that the Marines could stop from leaving. We see how powerful he is. He's more powerful than any Marine we've seen yet on screen, except for the Admirals. And if they send the Admirals after him, he's going to be with the Revolutionary Army. That's going to start a whole war. The world government does not like starting wars, which we see at the War of the Best. They wanted to do everything they could to stop it from spiraling out of control and causing chaos. So it's like, if he wanted to, even if he doesn't lead the Marines, he could still work with Dragon, but we know for a fact he doesn't like the revolutionaries. So nothing he says lines up with his actual, like, actions in this world on the screen that we've seen. You can have in your head canon all the good he's done all you want, but it doesn't change the fact that what has happened is he sat idle for 40 years after learning that Emu rules the world and done nothing to improve it. Kobe is not a solution.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
You're not wrong. But to be fair, like, Luffy the only solution.
That's no disrespect. That's no disrespect to Kobe. I'm just saying,
I know.
That's not enough. What he's done is not enough. He could have done so much more with the knowledge that he's had for 40. This is 4 decades. Like, the amount of time that he's had to set. like I hope and pray that he is behind Sword. I know it's headcanon right now. I hope and pray that he's behind Sword because at least when Sword breaks off, at least when Sword eventually breaks off, which is narratively gonna happen soon, I would hope. When Sword breaks off from the Marines and the world government, at least we can attribute that to his name. After all he's done wrong, we can at least attribute Sword becoming something meaningful to his name. But at this point, he's over everything. Like Kobe is his only achievement.
Yeah. I think it's just the classic quote. You can't teach the old dog new tricks.
That could be it too. He's just too locked into his life. Kind of like how we're seeing in real time with Kizaru. Like Kizaru put himself, but see, that is a situation where, once again, he technically had a choice. They feel like their duty binds them to these actions that they're taking, where he would murder his best friend because his higher up said so. Right? He feels like he doesn't have a choice. But in reality, Kizaru, and this is where I feel like there's a disconnect between the One Piece world and the fans because they feel like it's our world. This is not our world. The morals might be similar and stuff like that, but Kizaru is a light man. Who is gonna stop him if he doesn't want to murder somebody? You know what I'm saying? Like, if he didn't want to kill Vegapunk, who's gonna beat his ass? Nobody.
Even the Gora said he could run from him.
He could have said, "I'm not doing that." Just like a Kainu goes and talks and speaks his mind. He could have done the same thing, but instead he pretends like he's locked in the cage and he doesn't have a choice but to murder Vegapunk. That's not true. He's hiding behind the Marine label. He's hiding behind quote unquote what is it, like authority. That's what he's hiding. They have no authority over him. What it is that the propaganda that the world government has spewed for the last 800 years has warped the world's minds into believing that what the status quo is just natural. Where there's people like Dragon who, because they don't let the world government tell them how to think, can see that it's wrong on the drop of a hat. It took Dragon one mission to understand that the Marines need to change or he needs to leave. And we see what his choice was eventually. So it's just, Garp is just someone, like you said, he's an old dog stuck in his ways. And it seems like Sage said, he could try and adapt, but he can't do everything himself. He didn't even try to adapt. Like, he didn't try to, stomach anything that made him uncomfortable. He just did what he wanted, and ultimately, it just wasn't enough. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe when we get his flashback, we'll get more context. I don't know if Oda's gonna give him a personal flash. I hope he does, just for Dragon's sake, honestly. But
shit, man. Yeah, one for him and Roger, and I'm good.
Hopefully, we get a maybe more context on his character. But as of right now, Garp he just looks bad, and it gets worse and worse every time we learn anything new.
Okay, I'm reading this comment. He might need the uniform to keep him straight and narrow, because without it, he'd probably feel like he'll lash out recklessly against the world. Even right now, Kobe says, "I gotta stop Luffy and not, oh shit, the world flooding. Let me save these people." Yeah, it's quite funny that like the Marine priorities is almost always stop whoever's labeled as a pirate rather than like save civilians that are in danger. Because if, believe it or not, the ones in danger are usually like, look at the Heavenly Tribute and stuff like that. They're actually causing a lot of poverty and just the negative kind of circumstances of life. The Marines are actually causing to the civilians. So
the Marines are the direct weapon of the world government. Like, it's without them, the world government would not be able to keep their foot on 180 nations' necks and do what they do. Slavery, all of these things would not be possible without the Marines. The Marines they can't be separated from the world government as much as Garp and other Marines seem to think that they are. You like he feels like because he's not a vice admiral,
Yeah, it's like he's not getting if he's an admiral, he's not like he'd get it directly from the.
He's just one step removed. Yeah, he's literally just one step removed.
Instead of getting the thing from what's it called, like from Celestial Dragon, he'd get it from he'd get it from Saturn or
pretty much.
No, you get it from Sengoku or
Yes, they just pass it down the chain. It's no difference. Like, that's why it just doesn't. So many things just don't make sense. But he's a man that I guess maybe he did his best, bro. Yeah, he doesn't look like his best from our perspective. But
I mean, I think we could all agree, even in Garp fans, that he ultimately failed to achieve what
Yes. Now, like I agree with that though about how it's a situation of inheritance, right? Where Kobe is carrying on the ideal that Garp has for the future of the Marines, right? Where Garp is a character that doesn't necessarily like unfortunately doesn't represent the world. He represents the Marine. He doesn't represent the justice for the world. He represents the ideal of the Marines. So like when he's gone, he wants the organization to, you know, blossom into the best thing it possibly can post like, you know, Emu. But he's not even really like, you know, it, like I said, it's really just the same thing, bro. We can say it in many different ways, but he just failed. Like Kobe will achieve, you know, the ideal eventually. Once, you know, all of this is over, but and, you know, that'll be his inherited will, kind of like Joy Boy to Roger to Goofy, you know. So,
Yeah.
But he himself failed, just like Joy Boy failed.
Yeah. It's just the new gen is always gonna keep it up.
Yep, Kobe got it. He will be the hero, the real hero.
Big
They was like, two niggas put justice on their backs and cover their ears and just go la 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 la. We the good guys. That's pretty much.
That's
it,
how they be moving for real.
That's really it. Sage, I do agree. I feel like that's why I like, at least in this chapter, that we got Garp's reasoning or his mind state. At least whether I agree or not, I like much more hearing Garp himself talk about what's going on rather than people try to headcanon saying, "Oh, this was Garp's thinking." This because like I'm saying like this don't really make sense. Like I see that you guys could be right, but is this really how Garp's thinking? Because if it is, then at least I can now move from that. But
we just need a flashback. We need more, or he's cooked. It's really just that simple.
Yeah, so like you said, this made him the hero of the Marines, and I really hope it's not because he put them civilians on his ship. Like, I really hope that ain't like that's all it took, bro.
That's gonna be propaganda, bro.
That would be insane propaganda. I do hope.
I think it literally is already propaganda.
Honestly, yeah, because like they'd be like, he took our rocks. I mean,
they already lied about it.
They're not even gonna mention that much about Roger, bro. They'll be like, Garp handled it for real, and then save civilians. Which is like what we saw, which of course he did. I'm not going to take that away, but that's not like, that wasn't his number one priority coming here or even when he was in the island. So if that's all,
he didn't even notice at first. He was so focused on the pirates.
Yeah, so if that's all Oda's going to show on how he got the Hero Marines title, damn, that's going to be kind of crazy, bro. Yeah. But yeah, his POV
I really hope he gets a flashback, man.
Yeah, his POV is definitely what I'm waiting for, whether it's backstory or whatever. Just why are you like this? Like I just want to know.
It's one of the most interesting things to me is the fact that he joined the Marines the same year that Rox did the whole storming Marisual.
Oh, word.
I feel like same, like 20 exact same time. So part of me wonders if that has to like something to do with it in the like if that played a part or like something about that. But yeah. Like I need his backstory for sure.
Okay, now Sage, I would you're right that like when he went against the CDs and against the Marines, but we need to also consider why. Like number one, there were also a lot of Marines too that didn't choose to fight against Emu and them, mainly because of just fear. Like they didn't even know what's going on. They were just scared. They didn't think they could handle it. But it wasn't until Garp saw Marines being directly attacked that he said, "Yo, what's going on here?" So if his main motivation is Marines being attacked and then you step in, we can't fully say that because we don't have that many examples of him ever going against Marine orders. And if we're using this, it's mainly because Marines themselves are being attacked. So that isn't really like that. That's not a complete like the context isn't complete if you want to paint Garp as like he will go against the Marines to protect anybody, or you go against Marines to protect the common people or whatever. And then we used to some of those too. Yeah, and then I do agree that he does probably trust too much that the Marines and his like fellow Marines would hold his justice and would like not do things he wouldn't do. But I mean, the 40 years he should have peeped that that's not the case. That like they're letting a lot of things slide and stuff like that. That he's not yeah, he's let a lot of things slide that he shouldn't, and he didn't really make any moves that would help solve that. But like Tori mentioned, if he is a behind sword and stuff like that, then hey, that'd be a good little thing to put on his resume. Let me see. If he didn't, the Marines are hurt whenever. Yeah, exactly. Fortunately, it does look good, but it makes sense. He doesn't get safe when they go. Well, with he had attack superior over 2,000 more lives, but since Marines is different to him, they shouldn't be immune to status quo. But he realized they should be immune. Okay, yeah. Pretty much what Tori's saying is that because of the context, it makes it a bit difficult to see if he actually cares about the civilians by themselves. Like, if it's only civilians being attacked, will he really go against his top quarters to save them? Or is it just a Marine thing? Because we know he will spin for his Marines. That's already.
It wouldn't really make sense if he did, because, like I said, he doesn't attack the Celestial Dragons and the Marines when they enforce slavery. We saw in Sabaody, which even he knows this is happening. Nobody can convince me he doesn't know this shit's happening right next to Marine HQ. But we saw in Sabaody, Marines will literally gun you down if you try to protect your wife from being taken into sex slavery. They will gun you. Marines will gun you down.
Yeah, that is true, Sage. We can definitely say that Garp doesn't fuck with stuff like that. But
being angry and doing something is two different things. The intentionality is irrelevant. That's the heart of the argument. The intentionality is irrelevant. It doesn't matter how he feels. What he does is what matters.
Yeah, like I definitely agree with what you're saying, Sage. He's definitely not indifferent towards it, and it sparks negative emotion seeing stuff like this. But would he step in and do something about it or attack his superiors just because of what's going on? We're not sure, because it's technically possible, but since we waited until, because we see a Marine in this same arc do that, like civilians being attacked was all it took for them to attack their superiors or go against quarters. Garp didn't, like, that wasn't enough. Like, he waited till the Marines got attacked and then he did it. So because of that, even though it's still possible that that Garp would do it just on civilians, we never saw that once. And honestly, that's not, like,
the way Oda has portrayed his character. He places Marine life above regular life.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
It's really just that simple. Like, that's just how Oda has portrayed it. We
Rain,
can't say he doesn't until we see something different.
Rain, based on what Tori has been telling me these days, that might be the case. That honestly might be the case, because I was never Team Kuzan, but hey, now I'm kind of seeing the vision. If Kuzan, especially if after seeing Ohara, Kuzan wanted to kind of take over and like be like have his own justice after he becomes Fleet Admiral, Garp probably would have been more comfortable following someone like him over, like, and a Kainu or stuff like that. So I think I can agree with that. Going against the status quo, where you tell them what the customers chaos because the Marines do. See, yeah, Tori, you got to talk about the Kuzan Fleet Admiral hypotheticals, bro. Like that.
If Kuzan had become Fleet Admiral, would Garp be bold enough to follow him, going against the status quo, where he tell him don't cause so much chaos, cause the Marines to fall apart, kind of food to sword beefing at the end of the strokes.
Yeah, he's too busy eating crackers to do something for this thing.
Yeah,
Garp
okay,
so eating them crackers though. You're not wrong.
Would he follow Kuzan? I see. This is interesting, because Kuzan left the Marines, right? So we know that whatever Kuzan was gonna do would have been radical enough that the Marines wouldn't look anything like what it looks like right now under Akainu. He would have at least, maybe he doesn't know. We still don't know what Kuzan knows. Maybe he doesn't know that the Gorosei are shadow demons and they sit at the top of the world, and he can't really defy them.
Real quick, Kuzan is the disciple of Garp too, so that also would make it easier for them to click up when if Kuzan.
That's true. That's true.
Trying to interrupt you one more time, Sage. I get what you mean, and this is what I'm saying, that like, if Garp said this, I'll be completely down with it, but he never does. Because like, your logic makes sense. If Garp was saying this is like, this won't solve the issue. Like, yeah, I can stop it today, but they're just gonna reinstate it tomorrow. So we have to attack the heart of the problem. I'm with it. I'm like, damn, okay, you're seeing the bigger picture, yada yada yada. But if he does, like, if he just doesn't talk about it at all, doesn't mention it, kind of ignores it, and then like, I'm like, dang, this guy probably doesn't care. And then like, oh no, he does care. It's just that stopping it now, like basically saying what you're saying. I'm like, okay, this does make sense if he did say this himself, or at least implied it somehow. But that's not the case. It just never talked about. It just kind of ignores it, even though we're aware and that he should be aware of the problem. So like the argument that he just doesn't care fits more than like saying that he actually does care, but he doesn't do anything because it's not gonna stop the problem. Because even though that makes sense, we don't really get enough to go off to say that's directly what he's thinking.
I think I think another thing with Garp is I want to know like how much he's like any Marine, like because there's the whole thing where like I think he has an ideal for every Marine to be these good people, but then you also have like a Kainu faction, right? Like the absolute justice faction that's been huge. Like I does his desire to save every Marine or try to make like work with every Marine kind of lead into this thing where like some of them end up being this absolute justice. Like I think Garp got lucky in a way that the new gen was full of people like him. And it's like obviously part of it has to do with who he is and like how he raised him, but you could have easily had people like a Kainu, like the absolute justice of people just running everything, or like being like the main people that new world. And in that case, like what could you do then? If that makes sense, like.
Yep. Okay, I could. Yep, Sage, I do agree. It's like Oda can solve this problem so easily, so easily, bro. Just give us more info on how this man be thinking, and then we good.
No, seriously. Like I would love to see it, like, cause it'll just make it'll just like you said, it'll make that missing piece fit in. But for right now, he just seems so complacent for no reason. Like he has so much, like the agency he could have and the impact he could have had on the world for the better is outrageous. So the fact that he hasn't done it, it makes him look terrible. Like he's one of the most unique characters in the position that he stands in, where not only is he one of the most powerful people alive, he sits in a position of not only real authority, but social, authority in terms of the way the world views him as a hero and the way that they look up to him. His influence was so great throughout this era that the good he could have done if he had not sat still and raised the new Marines, it just makes the potential. The best way I can say it is the potential it makes it all the worse. You know what I mean? The potential that he had to do something, because like there's characters that could do nothing. Like there's like the rank and file, like they talked about. Mm-hmm. There's some characters that are just so weak that if they go against the Marines, they're gonna get slaughtered in a back alley by a Kainu. You know what I mean? Because there's just nothing they can do. Like,
yep.
But him, nobody can slaughter him in a back alley. You know what I'm saying? Like he had and like I said before, he could have even used the Marines as a stepping stone in conjunction with Dragon to free the world. Mind you, a free world means free Marines. If you care about the Marines so much, this helps you too.
Yeah, it does.
Like the Marines are also under coercion at the end of the day.
Yeah, they are.
Like they still have the threat of violence upon them.
Yeah, we see what
for the regular ones. Yeah. If like we saw with Dragon, where he knew if he did something, him and his entire platoon would be murdered. Mm-hmm. So they have this threat of violence that is coming down upon them as well, but there are exceptions to that rule, and that makes those characters especially bad when they don't do anything to better the status quo. Especially when we know for a fact that the status quo bothers them. Like with Kizaru, the status quo doesn't bother him until it affects him. That's different. Garp, he's bothered by things that have nothing to do with him. He just doesn't act. Whereas Kizaru doesn't care until it actually touched his personal life.
Morgan said we didn't try to switch up from Honda. Yeah, he saw way more than Morgan, and he still didn't try to switch it up. That's just how it is. All right, we can kind of get into the next question now. So, so my main
this
thing
conversation is really good though.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Okay, so we see Garp asks, like when Garp and Roger was fighting Rocks, Garp asked if there was a way to break the curse, but the question was immediately ignored by the story without any foundational foreshadowing for a future cure. So is this Oda telling us that there's no reasonable solution to undoing the Omi Reversi at this moment? Or does he want to wait for any talk about a possible solution to happen when Luffy is directly involved, like in the current season?
Yeah, you want to go first, Liz?
Yeah, I think the obvious one is just I think Luffy's route is gonna be the obvious one with the whole he's set up the theme of Reversi, like flipping the board, which is like how Reversi works in a game. Like you were flipping from black or white depending on who gets the thing.
Yeah.
Him being like emo really being like darkness in a way in black, and white.
Black is you chuckling that black is crazy. Yeah.
Hey man, chill. And versus like what's his name? Of like Luffy's white and like the whole like flipping it back and forth. Like I think that's gonna be a thing. I want to see hockey plays important to it because Oda just loves hockey.
Yeah.
I feel like every like.
Did you say Oda loves hockey?
Oda loves making every
Hockey
like problem be
bro.
yeah, like he loves making every the problem.
Nah, hold on. No. Like, I see what you're saying. Like, the hockey transcends all shit, but no. Like, there's definitely a lot of fights and scenarios in this story that Devil Fruits played an integral role in. Like, if we look at Doffy versus Luffy, right? When Luffy was hitting Doflamingo with just hockey, right? Base form Luffy was hitting Doflamingo with just hockey. Doflamingo said his attacks have no weight, right? Luffy had to use Gear Force, which is his Devil Fruit, to gain mass and use the tensile strength of rubber, you know, when he draws it back into his arm to punch Doflamingo with enough force to make him feel it. So Devil Fruits matter, just like even in Wano, right?
Yeah. For sure.
Without Luffy's Devil Fruit, he would have never defeated Kaido. Like, it's just not happening. Without that awakening, he was gonna lose. It was very clear. So, and Kaido also took it to another level when Luffy awakened. So it's just Devil Fruits play a very important role. I know what you mean. Hockey is just as equally important as Devil Fruits, but I don't think it drowns out Devil Fruits' importance in the series the way people like to say it does.
Well, that's sort of I'm more saying like every like it'd be like like the Logia's counter ends up just being hockey.
Oh, you mean like the counter to Domi Reversi could be a hacky thing?
It might be hockey in a way.
Okay.
Or, like,
All right.
Yeah.
You think so?
Well, it could because like Gabon make it sound like wait no he has nothing to do with Domi Reversi.
Nah, that's just the region.
Yeah, that's the region. You're right.
I think Domi Reversi is probably literally only gonna be able to be because like to me like I think I told you this yesterday. Nabe, I look at Domi Reversi like the birdcage of Dressrosa, where it's not a real moveset ability of Doflamingo's. It's just a plot device that he used that Oda used to set the stage for the narrative. You know, obviously Doflamingo's whole theme, the themes that Doflamingo represented was manipulation and control. You know, domination, just like Emu. Doflamingo was mini Emu. But I think it's literally the same thing where Domi Reversi is just the individualized version of manipulation tactic, a control tactic, where it's gonna be solved through plot means, not through like actual mechanical power system means, you know, if that makes sense. Because if it was just hockey, like Rocks would have never gotten Domi Reversi. He would have been able to overcome it with his hockey.
That is true.
Like we saw Law overcome, and it's not like you have to catch it before it happens, because we saw Law overcome Devil Fruit effects that hit him post the effect, like post him getting turned into a woman. He used hockey to reverse it. So even if he got Domi Reversi, he would have been able to overcome it with his conquerors if it was just that. I think it's as one track as it is. I think it's literally just gonna have to be the Nika Fruit. That allows him to flip them back, or maybe the drums of liberation, hearing them liberates the person from like within, because we see with Rocks that the person is still inside, they just have no control over what they're doing. But I think I feel like it's already going to 100% be able to be reversed, just because Oda hates killing people, and especially like in present day, like he'll kill people in flashbacks, but he's not gonna let Dory and Broggy and all these giants die in this arc. He's just not gonna let it happen.
Hey, actually, no, you were.
It's the final saga. He might surprise me, but I really doubt he's not gonna let this happen. He wouldn't let Vegapunk die. He wouldn't let Kuma die.
Yeah.
He's
not even
letting
Kuma,
Froggy
bro.
die?
Golly, I mean, shout out Kuma, but golly.
No, shout out Kuma, but he should have died, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care. Like, people acting like, oh, but he deserves to live. No, listen. The point of a tragedy is to end in tragedy.
Yeah.
My tragedy doesn't need to end with a happy, smiley rainbow, bro. I don't need that. Like, damn.
Okay. Clan said, Ray mentioned that the voice of all thing did pierce through Domi Reversi. So does that also add on to the potential of it being reversed if it's not going to be used?
I agree.
As,
that's a good point.
Yeah, because like you mentioned, if it's like a plot device, like Birdcage is never going to happen to someone we care about. Oh, well, Dory and them is 50-50. You know what I'm saying? It is 50-50. I don't know if Oda really about to keep them as like, some obstacle to overcome, or if it's gonna be properly like basically is it gonna happen to like a Straw Hat or like a Super Straw Hat line, where it's like
happened to Usopp. We want to smoke him. Let's go.
And then someone said, "Yeah, we gotta see Luffy reverse back some Straw Hats." Yeah, people are like, again, if a Straw Hat gets Domi reverse, we know for sure it could be reversed because Oda's not keeping a Straw Hat and Domi reverse. And then
yeah, he's not doing that shit, bro. He's not killing them.
Yeah, Ray Kilomiti is just like what if is like corrupting your shadow, and that's why they try to kill Moria. I was like,
hey, hold on, he cooking though.
Yeah, I was like, hey, this Moria, you know, we really trying to gas up Moria these days because
Oda doing the most, bro. Why you gonna make? Because Kozuki Moria is crazy, bro.
That was just so random, bro.
Tell me why we wasted 44 cover page stories for that, or 40 cover page pages for that, bro, just to get Kozuki Moria. That's the only meaningful thing that we got out of that, bro. Insane.
Man, just seeing Kid can't spin the block on Dorian Bragi. Man, Kid gone.
Wait, low key, does Mori have more shooters than Rocks?
In what way, like fans?
Crazy.
I mean, Perona was willing to show up to save.
Oh, you mean like that in world?
Perona, yeah, like Perona. Hey, Perona pulled up.
One is already more shooters than Rocks has. So yes, like
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
man, he did it well. Like he showed up for Opsum, and then Perona showed up for him. Like
yeah. That's one thing I always respect Moria because he really goofy, fat, weak, but he not ever gonna be a bitch though.
Yeah,
like
bitch,
that's one thing about him though. Like he gonna box
they
if
said
he has to.
A certain red hair not pulling up to Pirate Island, but Moria pulled up. It's like how Moria got the directions but not you. Bro.
Hey, hold on, Cook.
They said how Moria got the directions but not you.
That's my favorite Shank slender, bro. That's my favorite Shank slender. Like I still can't. Boy, that's because it makes teeth look good, but obviously, but like, bro, that slender hilarious because, bro, how Moria pull up on timing. He said, "Hey, you gonna give my way back, or I'm smoking your shit."
I don't know where he is. He's like, bro, he on Pirate Island. Pull up. He said, "Where that? I don't know." Bro.
They sent him to Addy. He put up that same day, bruh. Same day spinning, bruh. Like, meanwhile, this nigga Shanks pretended. He said, "Huh? Where he at?
Where he at? You sure
like he
there,
don't know
bro?
where Blackbeard be at, bruh. Like, funniest dude, bruh. Funniest dude."
Listen, Robin get hit with Fit and Resist by going Domino Fleur because she already a demon for. Hey, you know what, Sage? I'll be with it, bro. Because Robin got a redeemer. It's not like she got to redeem herself, but Oda hold her with the.
Nah, she don't got to redeem.
Yeah.
She don't got
to redeem.
She the only one that did anything.
Yeah,
bro.
exactly. But like, she really got like he back at max HP. Like, I mean, she damn. I wonder
better. She was sleeping her ass off in Egghead. Like, I still don't know.
No, wasn't she the only one that
he
got
off-screened
injured?
that shit. Yes, he off-screened her getting injured for no reason. I'm trying to think of why she was injured in that arc for no reason.
No reason.
The better reason is he did not have a plan for her, but I don't know the reason.
Gourmet.
He just didn't write no kind of plot for her at Egghead. I'm crying, bro. She was just gonna be standing there.
Just chilling, like, you know?
Cause like why, like he off-screened, like why didn't you just show one of the Seraphim getting a hit off on her, bro? Bro, that shit is hilarious, man.
Is that Hoda couldn't even give us the true name of Onigashina in the Yamato cover story? Hey, that cover story, who knows, bro?
We just gotta let that cover story be lost to the void, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. We gotta let that shit get lost to the void.
Let me see. Yeah, Sage, I do agree. Devil Fruit and Haki would be the pinnacle, even though it's funny because like Roger didn't need it, but it's funny. But these days, yeah, Devil Fruit and Haki. Because Shanks would be the only one, but Shanks already got done by Blackbeard, and Blackbeard got the.
He already got cooked by Blackbeard pre though.
Yeah.
It's over for that nigga.
Yeah,
we can cross him out the list.
So I guess Mihawk would be like the last remaining. So
and Mihawk's gonna be a Zoro victim who weaker than Luffy.
Yeah.
So,
who weaker than Luffy? Damn, you're right, bro. That is true. We doing that math, it all adds up.
When you do the math, it add up, bro. That Devil Fruit means something, bro.
She ain't gotta redeem anything. She a bench player. Man, but I don't want her as a bench player. That's the thing. But you're right. You know, Super Sub Robin.
Though. There is a bench player, bro.
Yeah, Super Sub Robin. Robin should have injured one of the. What did the girls say?
Damn.
What the?
And then told her I'm about to spin back on y'all for a hard.
Nah, she's not.
Wait, no wonder, bro. Wait, y'all think the Buster Call PTSD was beating her ass, and that's what happened overnight?
Oh, in
that might.
Yeah, cause like you know she got that Buster Call when she was a kid. Then she got Buster Call at Indy's lobby. Maybe that PTSD, like third time is crazy, bro.
Third time Buster Call.
I don't know nobody that Buster calls me, bro.
She tripped like Queena and then like barely caught her fall, but still got hurt. Yeah, that's crazy.
Chill out, bro. Okay, see, now you being disrespectful. What the hell? Bro said she tripped.
Yo, we know the truth about Kawina, don't, you know. We know
Bro, Zoro slamming her out for Wado is hilarious. Bro, see, this is why agenda piece is such a blessing and a curse, because that shit is hilarious, but it's so fucked up at the same time. Like,
he said my only obstacle to get into Wado, bro.
I just need her going. And then you gotta realize
he can fight her
200 times on the road too. Yeah, exactly.
So
he lost 200 times. He was like, you know what? Those stairs looking clean. Yeah.
He was pissed as hell when he said, she said, she's fucked her up. She fucked him up like 2,000 times. He's like, I'm still just a girl. I was like, dog, I'm lost to just a girl.
No, that would have made me heated.
I would have been heated, bro. Because then, what am I at this point? Like, come on.
Literally, bro.
Okay, but her having PTSD, I would have been fine if it would have made the Sora reunion hit even harder. Yeah, that's true. That Sora reunion was beautiful.
That Sora reunion was generational. I can't never take that away.
People keep trying to downplay. I ain't cry. That's your problem. Like, what the heck?
Oh, so just because you soulless and shit don't mean nothing, bro. Shit, we cried over here.
And she did spin back to that scene of her trying to fight Summers is so funny because she's like, "Don't worry, Chopper.
This is for Saul."
Yeah, you were just like, "All right, Chopper, you stay back. I'll go spin back for Saul." And usually, someone would be like, "Nah, Robin, I can let you do this on your own. I'll help." Chopper said, "Oh, no problem. I'm staying right here, bro." Chopper did not move a single step. He was comfy in that little hiding spot.
No, he real as hell though, cause that's his mom basically. She was like, "Hey, sit your ass still, bro."
Hey, bro, but your mama about to get into a fight. You ain't helping. You gotta pull up.
Nigga, I am, but Chopper act like he we ain't gotta speak too much on how Chopper act. But yeah, shit, I would have been out there, but
I never
that little nigga some bro. No, to be fair, hold on, let me respect him. He was analyzing the situation.
That is true. I've never seen Chopper act like this in the whole series. I was so surprised.
No, literally, like this is some pre-time skip Chopper antics, bro. Like he would have never did this post-time skip until right now.
Jinbei swore he was doing, bro. Jinbei can talk about that thinking.
No, for real, because why thinking that Chopper done? Chopper done made his move and everything. He down in the underworld right now. You still in chains.
Let me PVC chat. Kid let Law have his backstory because he felt like Law needed it more. Damn.
So maybe the server phone killed her. That's crazy. Zoro put extra floor cleaner on that night. That is crazy. I'll never do this again.
Except against Warrior Spiders.
Chopper caught on.
And he lost against with the Yeti Cool Brothers too. Yeah. Zoro with that never losing shit. Niggas, they gotta act like he ain't never took it. That, bro.
Alright, okay, we can go to the next one. Okay, this one's pretty.
Jinbei act like he got back pain or something. He's trying to just relax. Like, that shit crazy,
he said, finally I can take a break. He said, these vines kind of clutch, bro. I'm not trying to fight these monsters.
All he did was put out some fires, mind you. That's all he did the whole arc. So
it wasn't even that hard. He just hit the water bend and then we good. I was like, dang.
He's trying to have his Jimmy Neutron brain blast moment, man.
Like, it's still not coming, bro.
He still firing though, bro.
It's so funny, Liz, because me and Tori were talking about. We're saying that like if he broke out at any time during the Gunko and a Scopper situation, he would have created a disturbance long enough for Scopper to handle business. Like if
100%,
if he broke out and then Gunk was about to do something, then like 5 random ops just like is now like free. She's like she has to react to it, and like that's given a few seconds for Scopper to do something, but he's too busy thinking. All right, you got it.
Yeah. Do you think it's like this might be a crazy theory, but do you think it's kind of like before he'd not been in part of the crew? See, Loki thought Luffy was doing everything, so he thought he could chill and let Luffy save everything, but he didn't realize.
He didn't realize. Wait, y'all actually suck. Cause like Luffy was like, you remember? Obviously, Jinbei was on the island when Luffy had his "still have my friends" moment. I'm so weak that moment. Like, what if he really was like, damn, they must be for they had to have gotten stronger after 3D2Y. Like, I must be able to chill. No, they didn't get stronger after 3D2I, big bro. Relatively, like they actually did get stronger, but relative to the threat, not really. They're really the same. Like it's the same level, like compared to the threat as they were in Alabasta right now. Like it's no difference. But actually, they might be worse right now, low key. Like I don't know, bro. Like if you compare, they was hooping at Alabasta.
Yeah, and Anabasta.
Yeah, that was a bad comparison. More like Thriller Bark, where they couldn't do shit until Luffy came back with. Yeah, more like that.
Yeah. It just he realized, oh shit, well, I have to actually do something.
It's unfortunate, man. You're not on a real Yonko crew, bro. You're on a Monster Trio crew and friends.
He's so used to like having Whitebeard or Shanks that does everything for the crew.
Oh, you right, bruh. He was on Whitebeard shit. I know he was like, damn, Marco got us, bruh.
Yeah, he said, bro,
Like,
I'm chilling, bro. The Jimmy
like for real. I know they probably barely fought for real. They fought for. They wouldn't even really.
30 years on this crew. Uncle Waterbender. Uncle Waterbender. Jimmy just let him do the UPS. That is crazy. Bro,
they're not even wrong, man. He really just UPS.
Yeah.
No,
Boss
like
character joins the party and becomes me. Yeah, that's such a classic.
That's Jinbei for sure. That's Jinbei for sure.
He was only untouchable in
pre Straw Hats, like or pre like joining the Straw Hats, he was getting consistently some of the greatest moments in the series. Like the Luffy blood transfusion, telling Big Mom he didn't fear her and proving it. Mm-hmm. The toast, like the toast back at even though that was him joining the crew, was so great. But I didn't know he's gonna fall off after that. Like he was just getting some 10 out of 10. Obviously him being with Luffy on Amazon Lily. Like so many moments Jinbei was getting, bro, and then he joined the crew and just instant fall off. Like, why are you thinking? What is there to think about?
The thing is like he's not even that. We're past Warlord level. Like he can show off his strength, dog. I promise you, Oda, it'll be fine.
Oda don't focus on showing off strength in his series, bro.
All right, so we can move on to the next one. So has Kaido's relationship with Big Mom changed the way you look at the two characters in any way? Has the change been positive, negative, or has there been no significant change in how you viewed them? And also, did Oda do a good job in setting up the foundation of the relationship to make what we saw in Whole Cake and Wano make more sense to you as the reader?
Yes. Yes. It changed how I viewed them for the better. I do believe that it enhanced the relationship we see in Wano, gives context to it, obviously, which we know now exactly how their relationship became what it is. But it also set the foundation for their dynamic being one of a sibling type bond, a big sister and a little brother type of bond that they have. And we can even see it in Wano where Linlin tries to act like she's infuriated and, you know, they box for a few days.
Yeah. And then
but in reality, they fuck with each other. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, in reality, they really never go. It's not going to happen. I think Oda did a great job with the Rock Pirates in general, but specifically Big Mom and Kaido. I love the characterization. We get to see Big Mom in a bar at Shaki's bar drinking, chilling with Roger and Kaido and Shaki. Like, that's insane, bro. I never thought I would see some shit like that. Like, all of these characters just hanging out, Big Mom making jokes. And them talking about women's intuition.
And then Kuriosa too, when they talk about kids and shit like that. Big Mom's
that's that women's intuition part I was talking about. Exactly. And then we see like Kaido talking to her about how bad he wants devil fruit, and she promises. She's like, "Oh, I'll get you one. Don't worry." And then when she does get one, she tried to tried to get this to kind of courage.
She's for my kids. Kind of say, "Hell no, bro. This is my shit."
Yeah, but I think it did great.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah, I think it did great though.
Okay, yeah, I'm the same way. I know that there was a lot of theories on like Big Mom, especially the "you owe me" and stuff like that. So we weren't too sure about what happened. And honestly, in hindsight, it wouldn't really fit Big Mom's character to just like donate like his charity of such a powerful fruit to somebody, you know. So that's why I like what we saw in God's Valley. Because he already established the sibling kind of relationship, and then like Kaido kind of stealing it from her. And then he's like, well, you didn't dodge, and you let me take it, so it's mine now. The bit much, you still gonna owe me, because at that point he already ate the fruit. So you going the most you can do is just be like, hey, you go at least owe me. Like, you promise right now that I'm gonna get some.
You can do. It's gone.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's what he told her. He was like, hey, bro, it's gone. So it is.
She was gonna give him the jacket. Yeah, if Big Mom actually had to chew, he gonna give some shit like the jacket fruit, bro. She would have
definitely chose the mochi fruit to get the Kaido instead of the dragon, 100%. If she had a chance.
Irene said, their relationship and rivalry runs deeper. Also, how their crews move, how Kaido's all.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta use the restroom too, so my bad, bro.
Yeah, you good. Well, Big Mom's crew is all about deception and information. Then cutthroat moves. Yeah, exactly. we also saw how Kaido, even from the beginning, always tried to rely on brute force. That's how when Rox used brute force to kind of shut Kaido down, he was with it. He's all right. Rox is the stronger pirate. Shut me down. All right, I'm gonna call him for now, type shit. And we also saw that Big Mom, even while in the Rox pirate, she was already setting up her future crew with her kids. Giving them fruits and all of that. So, like you said, with we've seen how Big Mom's crew moves with them being like family, as in like blood family, and then like you mentioned deception, information, and then cut through moves. It does add up. Whereas with Kaido, once he realized that with how strong he became with the Dragon's Devil Fruit, he's now strong enough to compete with the big bros and big sisters he had in the Rox Pirates. So he's like, yeah, like where there's brute force, brutality, he's up with calling that kind of creed. And of course, with his backstory of how good of a fighter he was, and yada. It really did help establish that foundation. So I can definitely see why Kaido and how this God Valley helped kind of establish Kaido's, or at least help more of the characterization with Kaido himself, Big Mom herself, and then their dynamic. Let me see. Given how Kaido snaked her, she definitely internalized that shit and told her kids to become. Hey, you are not wrong. Yeah, she said, you know what, bruh? Snake can be working because it worked on me. My little bro Kaido really snaked me and was up. She was like, nah, this is tech. I need all y'all to learn, bro. So I can definitely see that. One thing that Final Kaido and Big Mom scene kind of made me feel that I dislike the current era in One Piece is that Oda makes it seem like Kaido and Big Mom never faced each other since that. Okay, you mean that Oh, okay, so you're saying that with the Kaido and Big Mom scene we saw in Wano, it made it sound like they've never faced each other up until, ever since God's Valley? Because I don't exactly remember the exact dialogue, but that would be interesting if that's the vibe it gave off, that they never fought until God's Valley. And honestly, with the current era in One Piece, it would make sense. People are duckers in this era. They're not trying to fight nobody. They stuck at home, they inside. Like you think like with other series, big names have their meetings and clashes ever so often, but it seems like only with Shanks in recent years that the Yonko actually met face to face. Yeah, honestly, and Shanks became a Yonko due to it, so it's not even like Yonko Shanks was the reason why clashes were happening. And honestly, you're not even wrong, because Shanks was the reason why we saw him clash with Whitebeard, and then Mihawk is said to be like Yonko level, so we know he was clashing with Mihawk, and then we also know that Shanks also clashed with Kaido before Marineford. So Shanks is really the only one. Like, if Shanks was not here, we wouldn't get no clashes with Yonko, honestly, until Luffy fought him, and Luffy at the time wasn't a Yonko. So it was like, it's really Shanks. Yeah, the Great Ducking era, bro. Only Kaido and Big Mom met again on Onigashima. Damn. They may have talked, but it seemed like the current era don't go. Yeah, that is true. And it's funny too, because Oda does make it sound like people be scrapping. Like they mentioned with Mihawk and Shanks, their rivalry and stuff like that. And then they also mentioned rivals within top tiers. But with how, again, with the Great Ducking era, it makes it sound like the rivalries are old. Like, these are not new rivalries. Like, the Big Mom and Kaido rivalry is not from current era. They still talk about what happened in 1970, bruh. Yeah, back in 1970, me and Kaido went crazy. Now, what about now? What about this year, bro? Do y'all fight? Because they strong enough to compete. It's just they really don't be fighting. And, yeah, and then that might also be because of, the Yonko territory, how it's split into fours. They're probably focused more on the amassing territory, and once they do, keeping their control on that territory, and just, again, staying inside. They don't be outside. They don't hop off the porch. They just kind of stay inside and, stay inside and just plot on the One Piece. And it's funny too, because the only way to get the opponent goods is to steal from each other, but yet we don't really get too much of that, because we see Yonko send the lesser pirates to send messages first, like with Shanks. Yep, pretty much. Is that you, Tori?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he just kind of going over how Sage mentioned that it didn't, based on Big Mom's confrontation with Kaido, what he doesn't like is that in the current era, it makes it look like that confrontation was the first time they actually fought after God's Valley, and he doesn't. Yeah. the whole, because it's been a common theme of how these top tiers just be inside. Like, they don't be really out scrapping with each other. They're essentially
it's like
rivals.
pretty much all of them except Shanks.
Yeah, exactly. Shanks really be the
And
only one,
Blackbeard.
and he's
Blackbeard
the
and
most
Shanks.
recent. He's the most recent Yonko, and Blackbeard too. Oh, Blackbeard's the movie. Oh, I guess. Fuck it. All right.
Okay, and you lose.
Yeah.
Okay, so not anymore, but it used to be. Yeah, it used to be that they just
like
said
Buggy's
still.
technically the most recent Yonko now. I'm just like, you know, fuck it, bro. we do too much at that point. But yeah, and then we mentioned the Great Ducking era, but yeah, like
The Great Ducking era is elite. Oh my god.
Yeah, like they said, they usually send their little homies to kind of talk and do business and yada yada yada. When honestly, these Yonkers, they just be inside. Like y'all, like I guess it's because we've never had, like, there's no time in One Piece history where a singular pirate controlled this much territory. At least from what we've seen, because they just roamed. You know, they roamed, they explored. Even as strong as Rocky.
Yeah,
was,
back in the day, it wasn't no territories.
Yeah,
except for, like, you know, Rox claimed that island. He claimed Pirate Island as his own.
Yeah,
but it wasn't like now where Big Mom has a total kingdom of, like, what's it, 36 islands, Thailand? There's no way I got that right on the first try. Hold on.
Nah, Clans, you're not wrong, but he do scrap though. He didn't dug Law. He didn't dug Dragon. He didn't dug all those people he smoked with when he smoked to get the typical zone fruits. Because bear in mind, he had to kill niggas to get those fruits, and they were strong. Like, there's no way.
Blackbeard not a ducker, bro.
Yeah, like the previous user of all these fruits had to be fairly powerful because those fruits are fairly powerful.
There's a difference between ducking and being smart, bro. Like,
yeah, and then
now the Rayleigh one, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't pay for the Rayleigh one. I can't pay for the Rayleigh one. Me personally, if I was Blackbeard, I'm slamming Rayleigh out right there, bro. Like, but
Rayleigh himself said, bro, I was just
I was pump faking, and that shit worked. I can't lie, it looked good.
Yeah,
he really know how to flex his hockey. Cause that shit look different. Like, I wouldn't want to fight that shit either. I can't cape for that one. The Akainu one, I'm caping for the Akainu one, bro. Ain't nobody boxing no Admiral when they trying to build up their crew.
Yeah,
like, I'm good.
Who didn't gain much?
Let me get my crew first.
And that was Akainu before the Office nerf. Like, Akainu was
facts. That was on the sea. That was on the sea every day type shit.
Yeah, the Whitebeard remnants. Yeah, they really thought
shit was spin back. War,
yeah,
they thought shit was sweet.
Yeah, they
bro.
said
like,
but Blackbeard used to be our little homie. Man, let's spin back on that little nigga. No,
that's dead ass crazy, bro. Like,
oh, you saying the high school players? You know what? You got it, bro. You got it.
Ooh, not shit. Call the high school players is insane.
You got
that's
it.
That's a Kainu. That's big, bro.
Nah, okay. All right, because like, did he not duck some of Kainu level? Let me see. See, cause like the best one I guess is Law, right? Even though Law is Law a high school player? Yeah, he didn't dug Law, but is Law like the high school player in this?
He closer to high school than the Kainu is, sure.
But that was more so after the fight, because before the fight, people said Law was Yonko level, bro, just because of the Big Mom shit.
No, listen, that's cold, but they knew damn well. Nobody real, like nobody with like a working, you know, brain genuinely thought, yo, what's up, Liz? Nobody genuinely thought that Law was Yonko level alone by himself. Bro. That's insanity. They didn't even beat Big Mom for real. They knocked her off an island. Like, that's not beating her, bro.
Yeah.
Like, she was completely and like vividly conscious. She was good. Like, at least Kaido got knocked out and sent into the depths of hell with a punch. Like, they didn't even do that, bro.
Yeah. So.
Yo,
you know what?
I don't know what you guys talking about.
It's mainly the Rayleigh. Rayleigh's what.
Oh, we were just talking about Blackbeard being a ducker, and I was just trying to defend him, basically saying that he did definitely duck Rayleigh.
Yeah,
I can't even defend that because Rayleigh an old ass nigga. Like, you really have to box that. You can't let him bitch you like that, bro. Like,
yeah, like
I'm sorry. I don't care how good his hockey look. That's an 80-year-old, bro. Like, I don't. Yo, like, that's egregious, bro.
Yo, Rayleigh was just better at hiding his shit, man. Like, he's better poker face.
Mm-hmm.
No, for sure. No, I agree. Blackbeard, that's one thing, bro. I always say this about Blackbeard. One thing about him, he's a sandbagger, and I hate that shit. Like, Blackbeard be acting like everything surprises him, and he always lets that nigga get the first hit every time. It's in his character. I don't know what it is about him, but he genuinely has to sandbag the start of his fights, bro. So it's like when Law pulled out his awakening, he was like, Nani, I didn't know you could do this. And then he gets hit with it. And then after he gets hit with it, everything's fine and dandy. He immediately locks in and cooks Law. But like, why not just cook it from the jump?
Loki, what if he just wants to be like, that's just him flexing, like, yeah, you can do that. I'm still tanking.
He do be taking everything that he get hit with though. Not one person hit him with something he couldn't take yet. So
that's true. Love my guy, but he was firmly at first commander. That hockey player was cool, but he was out of his depth. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's above first commander. I think you can gas Law a little bit more than first commander. First commander is wild, but he's definitely not like Luffy Yonko level. Like, because like I'd say Luffy is probably the weakest Yonko. Well, obviously Buggy is not a real Yonko, but Mihawk is the power behind it. I'd say Luffy is probably, hopefully, still weaker than Mihawk. His fans would better pray. So I'd say Luffy is the weakest Yonko right now.
I don't know. Mihawk, what's scared of that boy?
Yeah. That's true. People are scared of Luffy, but the thing is, to be honest, maybe I need to adjust for Gear 5 because nobody is gonna beat Gear 5. So maybe Luffy is the strongest Yonko. Besides, like
how much you value his stamina versus his Gear 5.
Stamina don't really.
And Oda always over time phases that.
Yeah, like he always got something to eat or drink, bro. So we good. Like that's
it's gonna phase out. Like it's current though.
Yeah. Currently. Having the issue, but eventually, by the time he fights like Blackbeard, if he fights a Kainu, I don't know how old it's gonna be. By the time he fights like the top tier that he's gonna fight, Imu, the stamina issue is probably just not gonna be a thing.
It says Blackbeard in the type to clean sweep of opponent, couldn't dodge a tied up Bonnie. He's still starting the Bonnie regardless, whether he dodge or not. We still good. So I get what you're saying, but don't forget, Blackbeard still Scar Shanks, so that will forever make him someone y'all gotta respect. Y'all gotta respect. No matter how much agenda.
Look. Teach. As much as I fuck with Teach, bro, he not like Clan not lying. Like Blackbeard is not the type to clean sweep an opponent. He don't clean sweep nobody.
Yeah, he don't
like
clean sweep.
He gets hit by every nigga every time. Like it don't matter who you are. I think Ace hit him, right?
Yeah.
No, Ace didn't get hit.
He did.
Ace got washed. Yeah, he did get hit at the start. You're right.
Yeah, the very beginning hit him. And then
Luffy hit him at the beginning as well with a pistol.
Yeah, exactly.
He got that lick back on Luffy, just like he got that lick back on everybody else. See, that's what y'all can clown Blackbeard.
You do get the lick back though.
But he gonna get that lick back every single time. Also, and it's gonna be worse than your lick.
Wait.
Every time.
Blackbeard might be the only one with a perfect record, right?
In terms of battles?
Yeah, because he didn't lose to Shanks. He didn't lose to. Magellan.
There's other people that have perfect records.
He got smoked by Magellan. Magellan was like in the perfect field for his route.
Yeah.
There's actually people with a perfect record though. Like they're like what's that? Well, you did just say Magellan. Magellan has he didn't really lose a fight. They just escaped. You know, the prison. He didn't lose a fight. But also, I'm pretty sure Shanks is undefeated.
No, he lost. Oh yeah, we don't know if he lost to Blackbeard.
Because we don't know if he lost to Blackbeard. He just got scarred. So right now, Shanks is undefeated in the series.
What about Mihawk?
Mihawk is not undefeated. A draw means he does not have an undefeated record.
Wouldn't that play for Shanks though?
Yeah, we're playing for Shanks, right?
Yeah. So no, there's no undefeateds. Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Damn. Shout out Oda, bro. Nobody's clean, bro.
You know what I was done playing?
Luffy got to be every time. Like every fight, I think. Until he awakened Gear 5th, he got beat up every fight.
You know, he's done playing the boy.
Even in Gear 5, he gets beat up.
Well, I mean,
it don't even be for real like that though. Like it feel like he be like fake beat up like in Gear 5. Like it doesn't feel like the damage really doesn't.
Yeah.
Like I know what you mean. Like niggas be getting hits off, but they don't. Like when Kizaru hit him, it didn't do nothing. Like, it don't seem like shit affects him anymore, which is kind of scary. Like, that's the one thing I don't know. Like, there gotta be people that can, like, dog him out in Gear 5, bro. It gotta be somebody out there. Like, Kaido was the only one so far.
Kingdom fans still say he ain't lose to Whitebeard to this day. I mean, I can't know. Hey, I don't know. Like, they got a good argument.
Yeah, I think he came out. on top. He killed Ace. Yeah. Whitebeard died. Whitebeard crew got smoked.
Yeah, because Akainu, like in the manga, got half of Whitebeard's face, and then
he did more than Whitebeard did to him.
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like Whitebeard Dev got good hits in, but like in terms of damage and scarring left after the battle, you could easily argue Akainu.
He's probably the real reason he's dead too. Like the Blackbeard Pirates finished him off, but those are kind of wounds. OD, bro. Like half of your face and an explosion of magma inside of your stomach.
Yeah, like the thing is, if
how did he tank that better than Ace, by the way?
Hey, bro. I don't know, bro. Ace the Logia too, bro.
Damn.
And yet they're still saying that fire over magma, bro. I was like,
They really
or
think
no,
Cyber
no.
gonna somehow push it over Magma, bro. That's not how that works, bro.
Chill, man. It's gonna be his daughter's new boyfriend, Kobe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they
Habari-
better.
Kobe
No, no,
Rashid
no.
actually
Habari
is
does not
an elite
deserve
match.
Kobe. Liz, don't forget, Habari told she had no faith in Kobe. When Kobe went to punch that rock, Habari's like, Kobe, no.
Oh yeah, you're right,
can't
Sage.
do it.
He did actually
Kobe,
get
come
knocked
back,
out
stop.
for
I was
chapters.
like, nah, you got to be locked in for these future goats.
No, people would say said. Because
Yeah,
that's
but
facts. I
Whitebeard
forgot he
dropped
got
him.
knocked out for chapters and then came back, bro. But yeah,
but
Whitebeard did smoke shit,
dropped
bro.
him and it came out of for chapters
How
and it
kind
came
of
back up to be for
shit, man.
All right, you know what I'm saying? You go, and the thing is, you could argue to underground. They be Magma underground. So
Hey, Loki, what if he was powered up down there?
Yeah, he Loki had a little power up down there, bro.
Yo, what if he stored some health packs beneath Marineford, bro? He was like, oh shit.
Volcano packs.
He said, just in case I
Volcano
need these
packs.
motherfuckers, bro. Just some little health joints. Be good.
Shit like a Senzu beam, bro.
Ring said,
He
what?
didn't pull up on Shanks, huh?
Why ain't
Like,
Akeem
you're
stepped to
right.
Shanks
Like,
if he was in
Shanks
the
right
zone?
there, Blackbeard there,
Bro.
and you're not pulling up.
That's true.
He said, no matter what zone I'm in,
See,
I'm
a
not gonna
Kainu
shake,
fan's
bro.
gonna be like, it's because the fleet wanted him to stop fighting.
Like he
that-
cares
like
about orders,
like he
bro.
ever listen to anybody.
Yeah, remember O'Hara? The Hiro said, "Hey, all we're doing is just like we're sticking to the plan." Akina said, "Nah, still blew
Blow
up
that
the
ship up now.
Yeah, exactly. So Akina don't follow orders regardless. If he wanted to fight
Yeah,
Shanks,
nah.
ain't no one stopping him, bro.
Nobody. But real shit though, like, I'm not fighting Shanks
Oh
either,
my
bro.
God.
Like, I don't blame these characters. Like,
Y'all
I'm not
said-
fighting the Golden Boy, bro. I'm
Motherfucker
good.
said, Black Flame.
It's no way out of that for me.
not
That's
teach,
gonna end
I'm
well.
not fighting it. Like,
Literally, if I'm not Blackbeard, bro, I'm good. Because he gonna win every time. Like,
there's also like this is kind of side note, but I think I think Akainu Shu is insane, but I feel like there's a lot of people that can't get the best out of it, just because
Akainu's what?
Akainu Shu, but it's kind of hard for a lot of like One Piece characters to get the best out of it because of the because of their personality. Because that fruit is lethal, right? Like if you use it, you're gonna have to kill people.
oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
there's no, like,
it's no way around it. There's no non-lethal magma. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
it's like you can't give it to like Usopp Nami. Like they you know.
Nah, I
They
feel like
would never
Usopp will
utilize
power
it for
trip.
real.
I feel like Usopp will power trip. If he had the power to kill motherfucker, I feel like he would just lean
Watch
into
when he
the
sees his like the guy in front of him burnt to like fucking melted
plasma magma
like-
is madness, bro. What?
No,
We don't
you're
need to
right though.
upgrade-
This fruit really could have only gone to someone like Akainu that is
Yeah,
this
that's true.
ruthless and just cruel. He just doesn't care. Like, cause like when he punished that Marine, like if Kuzan punished that Marine, he could have put him in the time.
Yeah.
Akainu don't even have that option. Even if he wanted to be slightly merciful, he doesn't have that option. He genuinely just got to slime you out. Like, it's nothing he can do.
It's just like it's like even when he used to like even in his Logia form, like even if he's not attacking, you attack him, his Logia form is gonna burn you.
Yeah, like dead ass. Y'all remember? Well, did y'all? Well, I know you did. Nelly, did you read MHA, Liz?
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember how Toga's whole thing was like the nature
yeah.
of the power versus the nature of the person?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's just like that, like how the power match up with the person. And sometimes he does it. He mismatches it on purpose to make the fruit not broken. Like with Foxy, like he gave Foxy the slow flow because if someone competent had it, it's up.
Yeah.
Or I mean,
Like-
like Kizaru as well, like the fastest route or the slowest person. Because
Because he always hesitates and never really makes his
No,
in a
I
quick
just
manner.
think he's dumb because he's slow as fuck. Like in the break.
Oh, that too. Yeah,
Dang.
could be shit.
But yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's just cool, though.
We actually didn't get
Good point.
your Chatham Big Mom thing because I know you.
Oh
were a
yeah,
big
I
fan
think
of
I
that.
love Big Mom the most out of the two. Like I think
Okay.
her like showcase has been like she's such a varied person in a way. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, I think say she kind of lost mad aura points. You know, being having Struzen. Having
That
Struzen
shit
tell-
is not her. I'm not blaming her on that shit. Cruising is weird as fuck. Like I
They
don't
said
know
she
how the
groomed
fuck
him. I mean,
Oda
they
is.
said she was
I don't
grooming
know
him.
why Oda made him like
Mm,
this.
she ain't-
Yeah, this is a weird situation.
But yeah, keep going up. Keep going up.
Yeah. It is just like I think I heard before I left, but I liked how like they showed all the varied personal things about her.
Mm-hmm.
How she's like chilling there, having friends. I think the Rocks Pirates was the best period of time for both of them
Okay.
because it let Big Mom be away and be with people that are not Struzen, and they might not have the best intentions, but they care about her in
Yeah.
And-
Okay.
And then Kaido is just so like Kaido might have the most craziest like life in ways because like all this happens and like like how it kind of shaped him, like we see how it shaped him into being like this what's it called, like this person. Like I think the whole thing like I think he believes that Rocks betrayed them.
Yeah, he does.
So that's why he has this whole thing, and then it leads to the where we see Wano. But it's kind of funny. Was it like 4 years after this where he gets kidnapped and becomes experimental thing?
Yeah, Punk Hazard. Yeah.
So like that happens. Like he's just doing shit, man. Like he'd be killing me. Like I don't know what.
He said she's the biggest mom after all. All right, you got it.
But man, y'all know, the problem is not getting me that much. Where people like he's so cool. Like he still did enslave like multiple people.
Wait, who?
Kainu.
Akainu, but who?
I mean Kaido still did enslave like all of Wano.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And do the
absolutely. He wanted them foods bad, bro. He said, "Hey, y'all gonna work in these factories, and y'all not gonna eat." Would have been doing weird stuff. We saw the Bonnie panels, and then what's this? Oh yeah, that's true. Not the best history. Kind of so funny, man. Bro was on a mad trip as well. Oh yeah, I still can. Wait, Tori, you down with the Black Matarisu fire theory? So you talking about Sabo, bro? Oh my god, bro.
Yo, his awakening black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like...
God of Fire, man. Rogers, shit, man. Roger. God of Fire, Ace. God of Fire, Salvo. Black Flames.
Black Flame of Revolution.
Yeah, but turn the Kano down, bro. He's the revolutionary fire.
Yo, like low-key, I was thinking about it. Like, what would be worse? What would I kind of find stake? Him losing to Sabu, Kobe, or like being like getting a joke fight with like what's his name, Gearfeth, where like Gearfeth like he's trolling.
I think he would be most mad about Kobe, bruh. Because not only is Kobe not only is his presumed daughter in love with Kobe, but also
I mean like Akainu fans, like would they be more like annoyed? Okay. Like would they take?
A
like,
Kainu fan.
Oh,
yeah, it'd be the Luffy one. It'd be the Luffy one.
Even if he's like goofy,
I think because it's gonna make him look. Yeah, I think because it's gonna make him look so ridiculous that it's gonna piss him off. Cause like Akainu is like the whole thing is like the serious stoic, That Gear 5 fight is gonna ruin his PR, bro.
That's what I'm saying. They better hope it's Sabo so he can at least die somewhat like
with dignified, bro. Like, cause otherwise it's fraud either way. Like it can't be Kobe or Luffy where he smoked.
All right, we can move on to the next one then. So, all right, so we've seen Whitebeard in multiple instances refuse to get involved in like numerous battles that involve people very close to him. With Marineford being the only exception, we've seen him pretty much avoid going after Blackbeard and also avoid getting involved with Wano, even though Holden was involved with there. And yeah, so both those instances, there were people in his family that were in trouble, and yet, he didn't pull up. And then now, after seeing him avoid Rocks in this chapter, do you think there's a deeper reason for why Whitebeard is prioritizing staying cautious in these scenarios? Or is he simply not a big crouch for his family like people believed he was?
I just want to say for the Odin thing, I think that's more supposed to be on Odin, where Odin, like this whole theme about Wano, where they're not asking, like the samurai pride and not asking for help.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing.
Oh yeah, no, keep.
And like we also know that Wano was isolated, so it might have been hard to tell like what was happening there.
Okay.
So I think that's supposed to be like the whole thing for that's more on Odin, I'll say, than it is on Whitebeard, because I think that's just Odin's arc and like learning to like he has like Momo had to learn to ask for help and not believe in this whole samurai pride thing that kind of bogged down and destroyed like what Odin could have achieved if he had put his mind to it. But as for thing, yeah, I think I don't know, like part of me thinks he just knows he's not built for that shit. But it might just be like he didn't want to put his life on the but it might have been like, like I helped him. He snaked me,
Wait,
and
thank
then
you. When?
no, I mean rocks.
Oh, you mean when he just got to me? Okay, I see.
That's another thing I'm thinking about. Do you think is Domain Reversi a physical thing they can actually see? Because I feel like it should be.
Yeah, because
But if
Garp pointed out the features. Garp said like
Yes.
looking at you is a curse. Yada. Because I also thought the same thing before that panel. I was like, do they not see
because Roger
pain?
was like pointing out
The
like his
horns?
face, like he was like pointing out things that are like not like he was avoiding the obvious one, like his body or his thing. So I was wondering if it's something like hockey where it's like you can't.
They
Actually
literally
see
called
it.
him this monster.
So yeah,
Like,
I mean that's
they
the
called
only
him a
thing.
creature.
Yeah, like if they can't, But yeah, I just think he didn't see it, and like
He didn't see rocks.
no, like okay, if that's the case. I just think he just thought like I helped Rocks as much as I could. I didn't like, I paid my debt. But if you're gonna do this to me, I'm not gonna help him, and he just
That
did.
as much as I could is killing me. But okay, that's fair. We Van Diesel.
But yeah, I don't think he cried. Also, there's also like the this is a good thing.
So you still think that even after what about with Sagbeard? It's the same thing.
What do you mean with Blackbeard?
Like when Ace was very angry about a crew member being murdered and stuff like that, and say, hey, we have to spin back for Tatch. He died on our crew. Yada. And Whitebeard's like, like I don't know, Sagbeard's a bit different. Yada. Kind of being cautious. Like he wouldn't stop Ace, but he didn't want to get involved, even though one of his sons died on his crew. Was that also like what was his mind state when that happened? Again,
Part of me wonders if he just like he couldn't bring himself to kill his
So it was
his
more for Blackbeard.
That doesn't make sense though, because
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
his one iron rule on his crew.
Yeah.
Is to not harm your brother. So if you do that, there's no way he's just gonna not like it's not consistent.
Yeah, like I definitely get what Liz is saying. It's just that Whitebeard is supposed to, well, not supposed to, but people like Whitebeard fans and some people with their perception of Whitebeard, they see him as someone that like for his family he would like break the rules and go all in for them. We see that with Marineford. He got captured. He went max powers to try to get him back. But again, with Tatch got killed.
Because Ace's favorite.
So is it like like the Garp Kobe situation, where it's like he has rules that he doesn't really follow, but when it comes to Kobe, then he really follows them no matter what. Is Whitebeard like that with Ace? Because when we see Tatch, like one of his sons again got murdered on his crew. He didn't really want to press on it.
He literally told Barb, "I love all my sons." He did not love them all equally though.
Yeah, because with what you were saying, Liz, I get it that maybe okay, maybe because with what you're saying, then that means when it comes to infighting amongst his sons, he wants to kind of be more laid back because they're still sons at the end of the day. But this is not what that came out of his mouth. This is just how you're trying to explain for him, even though we didn't hear him say that. And I get what he said with the Odin stuff too, but someone that's more of a I want to see for myself that you're good before I won't just assume that you're good. I want to see for myself. Because what's his
Lots.
Facts. But yeah, because with the Odin thing, it does make sense that he samurai, aspire, yada, but Luffy ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So shouldn't Whitebeard also, if he was truly this I will do anything for my family, if there's a chance Odin is in danger, all he has to do is just go and look. Just go and look. Of course, you could assume he's good, but why not go take a look just to make sure? Go ask, hey, you sure?
That's the thing. I don't know if he had any reason to believe that he was not good or.
Nah, they told him that there's something going on with Wano. Should we go? And then they didn't have the details. I'm saying he could go check. He can go. It's not like he was doing anything important. It's not like it was something's going on. Because I remember, that's when I don't know, was it Dritz? They're talking about character assassination and stuff like that. Because of him pretty much denying going to Wano to go check. So it's even though I get it, what you're saying, I can definitely see that being a possibility.
It kind of is character assassination from what we know about Whitebeard. It doesn't really make sense.
Yeah, because it's
doesn't line up.
I can definitely see why someone could see it in that way. But my thing is that he could at least check, right? Like he could be like, okay, if I really cared about you this much, and there's a chance you're in danger, let me go take a look. But that wasn't a priority.
Yeah.
Of course, that's not enough. But now with Rocks, he was like with how he looks at his crew, even in the very beginning when Rocks was just about to fight Emu, Whitebeard pulled up, and I think that was when Rocks was like, dang, you pulled up too, and then Whitebeard said,
I said that
it was for the drinking tab.
Yeah, exactly. So we know that even though that's most likely just an excuse to save face, but he does care about Rocks, the crew being in his captain enough that he would come fight this monster for him. So we know that Whitebeard has positive feelings for him, and based on his character and his love for just being in a crew or serving his crew, he should like we can't really compare him to like the one that snaked the info to get Shaggy stolen.
I get what you mean for that. My thing is, I said it before. I don't think he. I don't know. I still don't think he cares about Rocks like that. Like thing. I think it's more that his personality. Yeah. Like he wouldn't allow that to happen. Like it's like his pride. Like it's his pride or like how he is as a person, right?
Okay.
Like he just wouldn't let that happen. Like, oh, this guy, like I might not fuck with Rocks like to the point where I'm willing to die for him. But he's here and he's helped me before. I'm gonna help him out.
Okay, I get what you're saying, but I also think that we're making an assumption of how much, because people almost see him as like the vice captain of this crew, almost like people are kind of seeing it in that way, and also with him being on the Rocks Pirates for this long, even though we know there's definitely like Big Mom's already thinking about her new crew and stuff like that, we didn't really get any direct panels of Whitebeard downplaying how much Rocks is to him or means to him, or
but we didn't get any panels from him saying how much he means.
Yeah, exactly. But we do got his history. We do know based on his personality, based on how.
Yeah, that's what I said on his personality. Like he's the kind of person that like he'll step up when he thinks. But then I do agree that like this whole thing with like him like leaving after that was kind of weird. Like I'm not trying to deny that.
Yeah, because I'll try to lead into. After he clashed for Rocks, I know that there's because if Garp can see it, Whitebeard should be able to see it, So clearly there's something going on with Rocks, and like Whitebeard did not mention us like after the clash. I know you're saying okay, betrayed them, snaked them, but like, and then so he doesn't care no more. But like that didn't come out of his mouth, He just literally just kept it moving, ignored it, didn't really care. And then so with this. On top of like the Odin stuff and then the attached stuff, I know each scenario it's like the coincidences are like piling up. So even though each scenario you can kind of justify it, should we are we still holding Whitebeard to that like position of like crashing out for his family, does anything for his family simply because of Marineford alone, or like should he, if that was true, he should have also done something with the previous instances of like Tatch and all of that, like the previous.
I think Thatch and Odin is different than like I'm not gonna put the Rocks on the same level. Like I'm just, like like you want to see what you will, but I can't see him liking caring about him more than like because Thatch is actually.
I get it. I do get it, but like he's not like he doesn't have to die because like Roger and Garp are already fighting, and then like Whitebeard could just come for the 3v1 and if it gets too dangerous, then did. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like he didn't even speak or talk about it. He just walked off, and I'm just like.
Also, I wonder if like the dialogue in 1164 has to do something with it, where he said, "Rocks, are we in your way?"
Head ass, bro.
Wait, actually, I see what you're. No, Liz, you just low key cooked.
Okay.
Because it just clicked. Because you're saying Whitebeard wasn't asking like, "Are you betraying me?" Like, are we? He was basically saying like.
Okay.
Should we leave so you don't hurt us type shit? Is that what you're trying to say? Like, are we in your way in the sense like, can you control yourself? Like, or are we like, because like basically, Whitebeard, I mean, I don't know, maybe he is able to do what they did and do the math shit. I don't know if he's on Roger's level at this point.
But the official word, they said, is that all we are to you? Impediments? Like, what the hell?
Yeah. So that's why I was like, so on one hand, I can see what you're saying, where he's like trying to get out of his way for his own sake, for like Rox's own sake, so he doesn't like have any more blood on his hands. But at the same time, like it could also easily be the other direction where it's like he literally just walked away because he was like, he didn't do like, bro, he genuinely got sent flying.
The panel though is more what Liz said the first time about him looking like he was just betrayed because he said,
what was his facial expression?
I put in PC chat, and he says, "Is that all we are to you? Impediments?" Like he's acting like, well, with how you worded it, he's like they're just like, kind of like.
Oh yeah, is that all we are to you? Yeah, you're
so
right.
This more of a he felt betrayed, like what Liz was saying the first time.
And then after he said yes, that's when he readied his blow as well.
Okay, hold on.
You know.
So actually, yeah, you're right. Never mind, Lily. You're right.
And then Sage brought up he let people get taken. I was like, what the? He was there, bro. He was there.
Yeah, you think about it, that Roger thing crazy because Garp wanted to do that, save all his Roger's child, and Whitebeard willing to save Roger's child.
Yeah, bro. Y'all love this man Roger, bro. Y'all crazy.
Roger is clearly the GOAT, bro. Because they won't do shit for nobody else but his shit. They like, wait, I gotta lock in. It's no choice.
Yeah.
Like bro, if I'm Thatch and I'm in hell, I'm pissed.
In hell? Why is he in hell?
Because he's
let's be honest, bro. Let's keep it this. But yeah, if I'm Thatch, bro, and I'm in hell and I'm looking up and I'm like, ain't no way you just spun for Ace.
No. Hold on, real quick. Like, yeah, Rain said, yeah, they saw him grow bigger. Not only that, but y'all saw Emu grab this man, put tentacles into him, and then after that, he turned demonic and started attacking.
He turned into a fucking giant demon monster. And they talking about some Rocks. How dare you betray me, head ass?
What happened? Why you like this, Ron? That's crazy. What to be manipulating these character senses and memory to push the plot? Yeah, that is pretty much it. Bro,
I told you that yesterday,
exactly.
Bro. This nigga Oda genuinely be just making a character stupid just for the plot.
Dude, this attachment dirty macking on the crew. Whitebeard don't get happy. Whitebeard took that attachment. See, Sage, why is Taz dirty macking, bro? Like, I want to know. Whitebeard's luscious locks was blocking his view. That is crazy. So that's what happened. Whitebeard's hair just like his locks just like blocking his view, so he really couldn't.
That's That's the best explanation so far, bro.
Honestly, yeah.
It's kind of funny seeing Whitebeard. Like, it's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny seeing Whitebeard fans be like, I think they said like this chapter confirmed that he like clashed. Like he was the one that brought it down. Like he didn't get sent flying.
What?
And then I've seen them say, he had a better performance against Rocks because. They think he tied with Rocks versus Roger and Garp being
Nah, because before the solo sky split, Roger and Rocks were handling business. I don't know why they.
I mean, even after, like they're going back and forth. Like Rock is throwing them to the side, but they were also like getting great hits on them. Like
and Whitebeard, it's still super. Like it's because it's relatively vague that they're pushing as much as they can. Like they give just an inch and then they trying to take them out. It's like no,
exactly.
Like if he could handle Rocks, he would handle them. Like if he could handle Rocks, he would simply handle them. It's really that simple.
Not to mention tied with Domi versus Rock. Okay, man.
While Roger and Garp can't. Okay, bro.
Yeah. All right. And it's like y'all think when him and Roger were having the final drink, Roger asked, "Hey, what's up with that God Valley? Your man's was." Nah, he beat that up to save face, bro. Yeah. Honestly, that last drink, he said, "Bro, why ain't you helping nigga?" Like. We were dying for
bro. See, this why I fuck with this story so much because Oda don't really be showing the real. Like, Oda do not like. There's no way that they would have been talking about some dumb shit like so the D. Nigga, they would have definitely been talking about God Valley. Like what the hell, bro?
We used to tap when macking on the nurses, bro. Chill. I said, "Hey, come cure me next."
Whitebeard said, "That's off limits, nigga."
He said, "Come cure me next." Whitebeard said, "Hey, watch out, bro. These my nurses, bro." Nah, the players Whitebeard said they'll always be in Marineford when they said he could destroy the world but couldn't destroy a wall. That's crazy. That wall, yeah, I remember the wall.
Shit, man. Shout out.
Is that low key even slander though? Like, how the fuck can you destroy the world if you can't destroy the wall?
Yeah, but they just see this talk.
Shout out Whitebeard though, because if title scaling true, then everybody below old Whitebeard. Yeah, man.
Is what now the strongest?
Yeah, I mean he's the strongest in the world, so everybody weaker than him.
Yeah, bro, we was clowning him earlier for that, bro. I was telling Nelly this is why Shanks fans so stupid because like they be arguing the wrong shit. Why don't y'all argue the title? The title can't mean shit if Whitebeard was supposedly the world's strongest man. Title's clearly not real.
Artori,
yeah.
he kind of got his kind of portion on it. So, how do you feel about Whitebeard ducking, Thatch, Odin, and Rocks, but Oni kind of putting up on Ace?
I think he a fraud, big bro. I don't know what to say.
You said what he a fraud?
Like, I think he truly. I mean, I like Whitebeard.
Yeah, I do too.
But like, at the end of the day, like, I can't ignore 3 instances, bro. Like, if it was one time and it was like because it's Blackbeard and we all know Blackbeard is special for some reason. Everybody in the world knows, but we don't know somehow. So it's like I can get it if it was like one time, but it was Thatch, it was Odin, and now we see with Rocks. It's like I don't know, bro.
Is the Blackbeard thing count? Because remember, Shanks pulled up and had to tell him, "Yo."
Yeah, but again, if you crashing out for your family, who gives a fuck?
No, I mean,
I don't care what a nigga say.
Yeah,
no. I mean, by that I mean like him say you saying like he had to hold back because he knew how powerful Blackbeard is or whatever. Like that's you're trying to defend him. But
no, I'm just saying if that.
But like what I'm saying is like when Shanks pulled up, Shanks had to tell him how important I felt like when Shanks went there, Whitebeard dismissed how strong thing is, if that makes sense.
What,
he dismissed, yeah, like, cause Shanks pulled up. He's like, "Yo, he scarred me, and I was trying."
Oh yeah.
And like, I didn't feel like Whitebeard was really saying something like he didn't really believe it, if that makes sense.
Okay, like he kind of underestimated Blackbeard.
So if he's underestimating Blackbeard, it's just like there's still no reason to not pull up then.
Yeah, exactly. That is true.
Like I feel like it could have been easily been solved if he said something like, "I have a plan. It's just we have to chill for now."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's my thing too. Whitebeard be Garp levels of bias when saying. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking because I didn't really see it at first because, like you said, Liz, I was kind of thinking what you were thinking when you were saying like I could kind of. Like the Odin thing, I can give it a pass, even though I still felt like he could have done something, but I could kind of ignore it. And then the task stuff was always leaving a bad taste in my mouth. I'm just okay if he wasn't. Maybe he had a very bad feeling about Blackbeard, and if he wanted to care more about the current, like his current son, like if he truly was to war, and then more people would die in the process. Like if that's his mindset, then like okay. But when he was walked away for Rocks, I know that you want to say that he wasn't truly like on Team Rocks, which is fair. That there's a good argument for that. But I feel like there's still a level of decorum you have when you're part of a crew and your captain is in danger that Whitebeard is expected to have. Because remember when people were throwing the theories that like Whitebeard backstabbed Rocks, Whitebeard betrayed Rocks, stuff like that.
I mean, I always knew he was never gonna do that.
Then some people say no, like at the end of the day, Whitebeard's still part of the crew. He will still do the bare minimum of standing at the captain's side when the captain needs it. Of course, if Rocks wants to like stab him and he can't do nothing, of course Whitebeard not just gonna stand there and die. But in this context, it was fairly easy for Whitebeard to join Roger and Garp and help. Like it was very easy, but he still chose not to. Of course, if you want to argue that literally Rocks being domied and attacking him was all it took for him to be like, nah, fuck this guy, then that also diminishes how I viewed him. Because for me, if a crew member was to undergo something like this and like you're strong enough to at least like hang with him for a little bit, you should still like
I mean that also goes into Rocks' thing where Rocks didn't build up the trust.
You said yeah, exactly. But my thing is more on Whitebeard too. Like they're not ops. Like that's what I'm getting at. It's like it's a different when they're direct enemies and then Whitebeard is looking for any opportunity to leave. But that's not necessarily the case. Like he's still part of the crew. So part of the crew, the rules you follow and stuff like that. If
the point is because the standard was supposed to be higher for Whitebeard and it's just not, and that's what is surprising.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm getting at. This is completely fine for literally any other Rocks pirate, but like Whitebeard was held to a standard, whereas like when it comes to pirate rules, following the rules, maintaining the rules, you just expect a bit more. And I don't think this situation was extreme enough for Whitebeard to break those rules because he could easily help, still full HP. Yada yada, like he was good. He chose to.
I think the easiest way to sidestep this is just like say that he just didn't look at it the same as he looks at family. Like maybe because we know he does value families from a young age. Like it's not like we can say he doesn't value family from an extreme, but more so like maybe he just never saw Rocks in that tier
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So even though he would be, even though he would be loyal,
later.
loyalty and family, I guess to him is different. Like,
okay,
so he might he feels like, excuse me, he feels like he paid his debt.
just
When
just
he, I
off that
guess,
first class,
fought Emu.
paid his debt, bro.
Yeah, I guess off that first class, he,
that nigga,
Like
that
he
was
said
a
that
little
mountain
bigger than
hurt,
that, bro. I'm sorry.
he said that mountain hurt, big bro. Chill.
he said that. He said I still got bad pain. Nigga. He said fuck that, bro. He said I'm not putting it back up. No, y'all post that white beard team again. I want to short.
Oh, I better. So that boy Rock's a demon now, huh?
Yeah. I'm about to go.
I better keep my
Yeah, that killed me. Let me see if I can find it, bro.
Here, it's right here.
Okay, baby.
That boy's a babe became a demon, huh? I better spend time with this pineapple guy. I'm finished.
I'm finished. Yo, this be killing me because it's supposed to be one of the rawest lines by Kainu in the post time skip where he's like,
Yes.
he's still slandering him.
The Whitebeard Photoshop makes this shit elite.
Yeah,
Like that is the worst Photoshop, but it's so good, bro. Like they didn't even bother to replace the body; they just replaced it. It looks so goofy, bro.
Oh my god.
He said, "I better spend time with this pineapple guy." Shout out Luffy, man.
All right, so okay, I agree because again, I do think that good explanations is that the main thing is that he probably doesn't see rocks the same way he was.
That's still not the point, though. Like your question, you're right. It, like it does diminish his standing to me as a paragon of loyalty and a crash out family dude. Because not the Rock situation necessarily, but there's still two other instances.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't do that. So it's not like he's 1 for 3. That's not a good look, bro.
Okay, if you include Taj, it's 1 for 4, and like and his only pull up is for Ace, then we feel like that's more of some like
that's some favoritism shit. Literally,
yeah, exactly.
Literally favoritism.
It looks like some favoritism shit. Like, and that's why Square actually believed that motherfucker, bro. He's like, hey, Whitebeard snake job for Ace. Square was like, hey, he very well could do that, bro. Square said, hold up, Whitebeard really he might be that tight. That's crazy.
He instantly switched up. That nigga's sick.
He actually sick. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because I feel like we have to drop that label at this point. Because I don't mind.
Definitely.
Like, I'm not like this. Definitely not like Whitebeard is terrible or whatever. I feel like it's normal for people to be like this. It's just that people always hold him on his moral standard. Yeah. That's like outside of like the normal like good top tiers. He would always like help you out when you really need it because you're family. Like, you sure?
Shit, is he doing that for I mean, he might do it for like fucking Marco though.
You want to see if it's maybe because Marco do got enough clout.
I feel like
I think he would do it for Marco.
I do.
He is people he'd do it for sure.
Yeah.
It's just once you reach that, like basically 1, 2, and 3, I got you. But 4 and below, y'all niggas could because Thatcher, Thatcher was on that Thatcher's on the second ship. But he wasn't on the second ship though. Like he was the 4th ship commander, but he was on Ace's ship when he died because Blackbeard was when they killed him, and Blackbeard was Ace.
Yeah,
And
then Clans was like, you don't really think Whitebeard would have spun for Izo? He didn't spin for Odin, bro. Let alone Izo.
He definitely not spinning for Izo, bro. Izo is Odin, little bro. You think? Hell no. Yo, he gonna be like Izo who? No.
I don't know Izo, bro.
The 16th command, like.
He never going after, bro. If you not 1, 2, 3, it's bro. Like if you not one of his commander.
Yeah, that's wild. Like that, bro. I ain't got no type. Fave niggas is the only thing that I'm like, all right, that's wild. All right, Timmy said next one. Ooh, okay. Let me see.
Well, gets to peep. Well, he does that. Yo, peep VC chat real quick.
But
both of y'all, this is killing me.
I'm start begging Oda to make Elba his art.
Yo.
Bro, listen, I ain't gonna lie, Vigor AI fire, bro. It's just too funny, dog.
Just keep it to this and we're good.
No, literally, just keep it to Vigor, bro.
Yo, people is old now, but this shit was killing. Yo, he really begging, like.
The speed face is killing me. Oh my god, the speed face, man.
Yeah, that was the face Whitebeard was making when they said, "Are we gonna pull up for that?"
He said, "Wait, hold up."
Yeah. That one, my boy.
No, it's so funny because Hazel was like, "Wait, hold up. If you don't put up for Taj, like, am I good?" Like, he was good though, but like Hazel was kind of like, "Hey, this is not the ship I signed up for." He said, "Fuck."
Yeah.
That nigga saw Whitebeard. He didn't think about that. She was like, "Oh yeah, gee."
Right.
Yo, his crash is funny as Whitebeard. Ace loved Whitebeard, but the reason he crashed out for Thatch was because of the Roger in him.
Oh, the Roger and him. Hey.
That's true enough though. Yeah, Ace can't let that slide. Like we know that from his backstory at ASL. Like he just, even once Luffy was safe, he couldn't let it go. Like he still had to like kill Blue Jam before he, could go back. So him and the Don stay behind in the fire to kill that nigga. That's still one of the most insane things I've ever seen. An 8-year-old in an old mountain lake killed you, bro. You are pathetic. I'm not gonna hold you.
Wait,
man.
hit it again. I missed what you said.
You remember in ASL that Power Blue Jam? Yeah, the Don and Ace slammed that nigga out. That's insane.
God.
Ace was 8 years old or some shit. Like maybe he was, because I think he like 3 years older than Luffy. So yeah, maybe he's like 11 or something. But yeah, that shit's ridiculous, bro.
He should be 3 years older.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next question. Seeing how Dragon was one of the few, if not the only Marine, was willing to kill and threaten his fellow Marines into saving civilians, do you think he was only capable of doing this because he's a new and fresh recruit who was ignorant of the world, or it was because he was the only one with strong enough conviction to throw away everything to maintain the justice in his heart? And also, does this also show that the other good Marines who did not choose this route did so because they believe in the bigger picture that temporary sacrifices of these civilians will lead to bigger gains in the future, or they simply do not care as much for these common people as some people are led to believe?
So I think Dragon. I think it's just a matter of conviction, because like they all know it's right. You know what I mean? Like they all know slavery and genocide shouldn't happen, but because it's just a norm in terms of the world government, they just let it slide. They think they're doing their jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Doing their job. Yes, sir.
Shout out Nas, insanity. But yeah, like that's just how they look at it. So it's like Dragon coming in. Yeah, there's definitely an aspect of it that stems from him not being steeped in the Marine propaganda for too long. But also, it's just the natural reaction someone would have to be disgusted by this. It's just that self-preservation normally overrides your moral outrage. You know what I'm saying? Just like art. Self-preservation overrides that twisted feeling that he gets in his stomach. It's like, oh well, I'm not gonna put myself at jeopardy to say them. Dragon does not have that. Dragon, just like Kuma, just like Ivankov, they have an unwavering sense of, like, a real sense of justice, unlike the Marines. So I feel like that's where the difference comes from. Like they can't sit by and let and let things like that happen without standing up, just like Luffy can't. It just skipped a generation with Garp somehow. I don't know what happened, but yeah, just skipped a generation. But yeah, I think that's that does that raise the bar? Absolutely. But that just, we already knew it wasn't no real, like, nobody in the Marines is a good Marine. You wouldn't be in there. Like, that's not real justice. Like Dragon told us. I mean, we see it firsthand. He went to God Valley, and if this is what justice looks like, carrying out a genocide for their entertainment, like this is like their Olympics. You know what I'm saying? Every 3 years they get the slime.
Oh my god.
Like, that's insanity, bro. Like nobody would ever stand by. So, does it up the bar? There is no bar, in my opinion. But yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about that one. Shout out Dragon.
And I also wanted you to speak on so the people, I know you mentioned is mainly conviction, but like the people that are still classified, or the community classified as good Marines, but they don't go this route? Is it because they want to trust in like that bigger picture, or again they don't care about the common people as much as those Marine fans say they do or think they do?
I think I think when you care about something, you act on it, right? So like you can say, like I said before earlier, your intent, your feelings are one thing, and your actions are completely another thing, right? So with Dragon, his intent and his feelings line up with his actions. He felt outraged by them trying to leave those civilians, so he did something about it. Whereas Kobe or anybody else you want to bring up in the ring, like who's another one?
Fuji, Smoker.
Okay, Fujitora. See, that's another person where it doesn't really work because acts on his feelings. Like when now he needed to push, right? He did need to push from Luffy during Dressrosa. But after that moment, he never let up after that. Like he apologized to Dressrosa for the entire Marine organization, which Akainu hated. Then he went to Reverie to push the abolition of the warlord system because he didn't agree with having pirates be government affiliated, which if you're a Marine, doesn't that kind of make a lot of sense? You know what I'm saying? So so he pushes for that. Then when the slaves start to begin to get freed at Marijua by Sabo and his commanders, Fujitora fights on the side of the slaves to protect them against Green Bull. So he is also another Marine where he's actually putting his actions just like Dragon. He's gonna split. That's why earlier Sage said the split is coming, because it is. Well, it was either Sage or Rain. I'm sorry, I don't remember. But one of them said that the schism is coming soon, and that's just a fact. Like it's getting to the point where the people that truly live by like the good in their hearts and the justice are gonna come against the characters that are like Green Bull, that are not really Marines. They're just servants of the world government. It's a difference. And we're about to see that difference come into play very soon. So characters like Kobe, Fujitora, Smoker, Tashigi, those kind of characters are going to be... I just threw her in there because she is one of the good Marines, quote unquote. Cool. But those characters are going to be on one side, whereas the characters like Kizaru, Akainu, Green Bull, unfortunately all the admirals except for one, they're all gonna be on another side. So yeah, it's coming soon. Go ahead.
Oh no, just go.
No, go ahead.
I just want to answer the question about the dragon then.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I've said it before, but I think with the dragon, I think a reason he could do it is because it was early enough into his career as a Marine that he wasn't jaded.
Okay. Wait, like if he would, like he didn't get indoctrinated, or he... like you think he like if it slowly happened over time and he thought, yo, this is something like just like a couple events was like, oh, this evil Marine is destroying, like he secretly helped the like a Accent Morgan situation, right? Like a couple of other things, and it's slowly like something that we're like, it's not enough to raise your awareness too much. Because like God Valley, it's just like it's just like dog. There's no like justifying.
I don't think it's in his. I think it's antithesis to his character to, no matter what it is, to accept the injustice happening. Like I don't think it would have mattered if it was a small build up or not. Like I think when he realized,
like, I don't think he would accept. My thing is like it'd been like something where like he would think it's an isolated thing in certain ways. Like he wouldn't accept it. But he'd be like, okay, this isn't something with the Marines. It'd be something with that singular Marine.
Oh, you're saying he wouldn't think it's organization wide?
Yeah, it's like organizational, and then maybe after a while it ends up like, him being like,
hey. Yeah, but with God Valley, it was just way too much coordination from Gorsay and Cypher Pole. It was too system wide to ignore.
Yeah,
it was too system wide to ignore. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
They say Tashigi was low-key wobbling that shit, man. Trust me.
They saying Tashigi ain't say no slave to Pirate Island. She literally was sitting on the ship, wasn't she? Like, when she did actually sit on the ship the whole time?
She didn't do nothing.
Yo, Streets me and Sage saying that she was just robbing.
Streets me and Sage.
She was low-key just robbing a Pirate Island because she wants to buy the blades, man.
Buy the blades is hilarious, bro. Oh, you talk about that one meme that where it had Yoru's price on this, bro? I was in tears, bro. That shit said the blade is worth 3.5. Like, damn, he only had 90 million.
90.
It's
like without the.
Okay, so you said him being fresh also adds on to it, which I do agree that that
like he wasn't as jaded and he wouldn't been like
it's indoctrinated. I know we Toro brought up not so long ago that even though Kobe and him up and them were fresh, they were under GARP, so they got protected from the marine reality because being on Team GARP, you don't really he'll protect you from seeing the true reality of the Marine. So that could also be why, even though they are an example of a fresh Marine. Honestly, because Tashiki fresh Marine under Smoker, one of the good ones. Kobe Hamepa and them under GARP, and then now with Gus and them under Kobe and GARP. So it's like the fresh Marines. If you're not under GARP or Smoker, but you might.
It's the luck of the draw, bro. You cook.
It's also I think we mentioned it. I think you had mentioned it before, but Kobe, Oda Loki be protecting Kobe because he's not in that situation, right?
He's never gonna put him in that situation.
When he'll put him in the situation when it's time for him to leave and it's time for Sword to leave.
Exactly. Once it's time for the schism, he's gonna do it. But until it's time for him to leave, he's not gonna put him in a predicament where he would either have to compromise his morals or, disrupt the Marines. So
because most of the time he's just been fighting
pirates. That's it.
It's not like he's stopping Slay. Or thing. But Shadow Dragon's golden.
Oh yeah, okay.
Dragon is the exception to the rule, to be honest. Yeah. No other Marine has ever expressed this much free.
They never
cared this much, bro.
Thank goodness. Yes.
Oh yeah, and then there's the last part is that do you think the other good Marines they're waiting for their the bigger picture because if you act against it you basically get kicked out or because I know Kobe mentioned in Water 7 or at least after Ennis Lobby that he wanted to become admiral so he could help stop the stuff he's seen. So Kobe's on the bigger picture. Let me wait till I have enough power. You think that's what the the other quote unquote good Marines like Kobe and them they're on that. Let me wait till I have enough power or grow up, then I help, or did they not really care as much as they say they do?
Okay, I think it's two different things. Or I'm gonna defend Kobe for a second, but
go ahead.
Kobe just I said before, he hasn't been in this situation. If he was in the situation where he had to sacrifice or
his dream,
he had to be a thing or I could see that, but I just don't think Kobe counts in this. Where I don't know if he cares about the bigger picture because he's how do I put it? Because we just haven't seen him in a situation where he's forced to choose that. Most of the shit has kind of been low easy for him. But I get that.
Yeah, because it could still be 50-50. I could definitely see Kobe leaning towards giving up because we've seen self-sacrificial moments from Kobe. So we can
that's
see
his whole character. Or he just sacrificing
but
himself.
at the same time, he's just strongly believes in the Marine dream. He
hasn't been in a situation where he's realized that the true the true dark side of the Marines, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, the hints are everywhere. That's my thing. Is that
Oda just don't want him to see it. Yeah, but I get what you mean. I think the other Marines.
I can see it. That's why Kobe. I can truly say that Kobe is XYZ because again, it can go either way. But his Marine dream is strong. Just like how Garp won't just leave the Marines because he truly does believe that staying in the Marines is the best option. Kobe could easily feel the same way. Of course,
I'm not saying I'm saying it's unknown. It's we just can't tell because he hasn't been in this situation.
Exactly.
I'm not saying it's one way or the other though. But the other Marines, I do think a lot of them think that the ones that want to make change, I think they think that in a couple of ways. I don't think a lot of them know the strength of Imu, but I think it's just like they know how big the world government is. They also just want to balance the thing of like I want to make this world, but like if in their eyes, if they do it the wrong way, it'll end up with pirates on top. And we know pirates are bad, right? Like, not bad. We know they're like not. It's like, pirates aren't a monolith, right? It's just because you're a pirate doesn't mean anything. In terms like who your personality is.
Yeah.
But it's like they have
There's
to
not
balance
a single
that.
Marine that acknowledges that fact, though. That's very funny.
One of the biggest things, man. But yeah, I think it's just like for most of the good ones, like even Kuzan is on that. Like, even he had to probably think about like, oh, how am I gonna do this in a way that makes sense?
Yeah.
Even
the same with O'Hara. Like he stayed because he wanted to become Fleet and then see what he can do after Fleet. But when that failed,
you see it 24 years after O'Hara. Listen, man, he low-key is just as much of a failure as Garp.
But he chose a different route and he's trying something new. So
you will give him that, right?
Garp is continuing to do something that doesn't work. But Aokiji, he pulled up
24 years.
He pulled up save a smoker though. Even though he wasn't a Marine, he still saving Marines and shit. So that's
he's like, I have to save Tashigi. Who's gonna stay on the ship?
Tashigi is still somebody. Okay, Ray was like, it's why that Kobe was escorting Rebecca to Reverie, but he wasn't there when Shirahoshi was getting kidnapped. Dang, that observation hacky?
About, like,
that's crazy. That observation hacky? That's crazy. Oh yeah, you're right, Liz. See, because he'll have to fight a CD. Oda won't let that happen. So he'll be like, oh wait, this is a choice that could make Kobe, like his Marine dream would be in peril. So let me get Kobe out of here, and then Damn, that's crazy.
Pretty much when the Marines stop being like when the world government cooked and like he can just Oda can write it so that he can be out of there, he'll just do it.
Pretty much. And then it's y'all think honestly Impact put a slum Lucci. Hey, speak on it.
Shit, man. He
honestly, Lucci be tank. He tanked a bit of Gear 5, but just a little bit. Just a little bit. So I don't know.
He probably wouldn't like a full on tank, but he probably would just dodge. Like he wouldn't have let that happen.
That is true. That is true. Cause like Lucci held his own against Zoro and Luffy. I don't think Kobe could. Kobe honestly Impact not on that level.
Nah, man, you don't see the vision, but it is what it is.
He knew
infinitum kindness.
Infinitum kindness. Nah, that gonna go crazy. Clan said he knew he couldn't handle all that Perme tail. Right, that's what he did. That's crazy. All right, so yeah, there I'll go. I do think that what Tori said that I think both plays a role, but if I had to pick, I think the conviction was a bit stronger. But of course, him not being brainwashed played a big factor. But I feel like even because like we did see Saul was a Marine for a while, but once he saw O'Hara, he said, nah, "I'm good." So it's clearly possible that like if your conviction is high enough, you know that like, hey, if they're really being this foul, I'm get me off the payroll. I'm out. So that is definitely a thing. Dragon, and then my thing is too that Dragon was willing to harm his fellow Marines to save civilians. Do you think that another Marine is capable of doing something like that, or
wait, who was willing to do that?
Who's
willing to do that?
Who's willing
to harm them? Oh yeah, Dragon.
Yeah. Like basically because you know how like Garp most likely would try to save both, and that's fine. I don't think trying to save both like that's a good philosophy as well. But do you think someone is at Dragon like they share Dragon's conviction as in like it doesn't matter who you are, Marine or not, if you're trying to harm like either civilians or you're trying to do harm, I will attack you regardless of like your position.
Well, I mean, the biggest one is what's his name? Fujitora. I can't give it to anybody else. Even Kobe give that too.
What happened with Fuji?
Oh no, like the person who would be willing to crash out for a person, like
a fellow Marine.
Like yeah, but it depends on the context. Like,
it does.
Because even like I feel like there's a difference between doing it then versus doing it like attacking then versus attacking like the crime was happening like the Marine was like doing some bullshit, like he had a gun to a civilian's head and like he was clearly evil. I think a lot of Marines would be changing it, but if a Marine had a gun to some civilian's head, right, like some random civilian's head, I think a lot of the Marines, I could see a lot of the Marines being like, even like Garp,
Okay,
Kuzan,
that's fair.
Kobe being like, yo, chill.
Okay, yeah.
But if it was
That's
like, Dragon just did it differently.
yeah.
I don't know how to explain.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. All right, that's fair enough. Rain also said, and the whole time Dragon was acting out, he didn't use Garp's name at all. Like using Garp's name to scare people is definitely a play a lot of people would do in his position, but he never once did it. He never once said, "Oh, I'm the son of Garp. Don't touch me." Yeah, like being the son of Garp, that alone carries a lot of weight. But like he never once used it. So shout out Dragon for taking all accountability on his own, then didn't do nothing like that. Even when the odds were stacked against him, he still he still wanted to take.
Yeah, he came on top. You could have let him get a W, then get a fruit though, because that shit killed me, man. But yeah.
All right, next question. We kind of sort of answered this a bit when we brought up the when we brought up Rock's crew betraying them, but yeah. So with Gabon, so in this chapter we see Gabon and Rayleigh were the only people on this island who came back to rescue their captain or whatever. Like Rock's crew didn't do it, and Garp Squadron didn't do it either. So is Oda showing us this to show like the charisma of Roger and the tight bond between the Roger Pirates? And is this attribute the key difference maker as to why the Roger Pirates were able to overcome, the obstacles and was destined to and led them to be destined to the One Piece? Since we've kind of seen this with like Luffy and the Straw Hats. And also, do you think the presence, or what do you think the presence of Raylan and Gabon would accomplish in the upcoming scenes when they do go back up?
Well, that's a good question. I guess I'll go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think I think it's supposed to show the bond between the pirate and the wings of his, like the wings of the Pirate King and the Pirate King himself.
Yep.
Like we see, like I think we mentioned before, like Roger had this, like he's willing to die for his crew, and they're reciprocating it.
Yeah.
And they're like, I think Oda's gonna give a similar parallel like he's giving a parallel, obviously, the most obvious parallels between him, like Garp, I mean, with Gabon and Rayleigh and Zoro and Sanji.
Mm-hmm.
I do think having like Zoro, I mean, what's his face? Robin said like, oh, or somebody said where like you need the wings, like the Pirate King needs the wings to soar, right?
Yeah.
And that's why we see with Gabon and Rayleigh, where like they're them holding it down, them doing what they need to do. Let Roger become like, let him do what he needs to do, if that makes sense. Like they're like the presence like they hold it down in a way that him and Luffy can be wild as they need to.
Yeah, that's true.
And like that's why like it's like I swear I've seen everybody say, yo, the Rocks is pirate. Wait, like everybody knows the porns. Like people were saying, yo, Whitebeard and Shiki, or Whitebeard Kaido, the wings of the Rocks.
Yeah, bro.
The wings is insane. What the?
They not no damn wings. Bro. What y'all talking about?
That crew had no wings. That was a penguin.
That was a penguin, bro. Left the
wing.
And it's like it might go into this thing where like I've seen these videos and theories about it, but like we see the mural, and like I think it might have been Joy Boy, whatever. He had the sword and shield. You can tie that to like Gabon and Rayleigh and Zoro as a sword, and Gabon and Sanji as the shield, like the defense and the offense. Like they're integral parts to letting him. But yeah, like to summarize it up, I think it's to show the importance of the wings of the Pirate King, and that like without them he can't achieve what he can do. Like neither what Roger achieved or Luffy is gonna achieve will be possible.
Mm-hmm.
As for their importance, I really want like what I could see like the most obvious one is he just set them up to go there because he didn't want people to be like, oh, how did Roger get out of there when everybody was off the island and he's knocked out. Like that's the most obvious thing, but I really want him to be like them to be another moment or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like
Rain didn't mention that he thinks that they're gonna fight the remaining God Knights. I'm trying to clean Roger's head because they regen, so they might be back. So that could be their moment.
That's what I was gonna say. Like I think like Gabon and Somers, because Somers just like never fought Gabon. And he was just that bitch. Like if you were that bitch,
he might be getting passed around, bro. It's like after Rayleigh handled him, now Gabon handling. It's like, bro.
Like if you're not getting packed up something, if your PTSD against them, like I don't know what you're gonna do, man. Like that's just like imagine if like Crocodile had PTSD against Whitebeard, but he never fought Whitebeard.
Yeah, that's
like that's just ass, man. Like that's just dumb. But like I really want them to be there to be like another one thing where like they smoke the remaining Gods Knights, and then like they get a good cool moment.
Okay.
But yeah, shout out them, man. Like they're the reason he can. They're like one of the biggest reasons he can be who he is.
It's funny too because of how Pele had to carry Shaki for most of screen time. Gabon was stuck really doing most of the work, bro. When it comes to handling the ops that were attacking the Project Pirates in like the background. Like Gabon really had to hold it down, bro, to protect both Rayleigh and Roger. So that was cool.
Man, really need to
showed up his bid everywhere, bro. He's like, hey, in case y'all ain't look, in case y'all ain't see, he's like, all right, you got it.
Yo, when he's leaving, Shaggy probably just grabbed him and be like, yo, come back, you gotta tap this.
He's like, you really gonna leave me behind? Like, chill.
He's just rushing to come back, man.
Tori, I don't know if you got the question or if you could talk.
Oh yeah. Honestly, in terms, you talking about just strictly in the God Valley flashback, like after this moment, or are you talking about in general, like in the Final War?
I was just saying that, given how Oda only made Roger's crew come back instead of Rox and Garp coming back, and then I was saying that is this like it's showing that's supposed to show like the charisma and the bond of the Roger and the Roger Pirates, and is that attribute like the difference maker between for like how the Roger Pirates were able to overcome all the obstacles and be destined for the One Piece, kind of like what we see parallel to the Straw Hats, and then also what do you think Rayleigh and Gabon is gonna accomplish in the next scene we see them in, like when they go back to meet Roger.
Okay, so yeah, actually I think your first question is a yes. I think it is gonna be a major. It's a major difference maker in general. Just having people like Zoro, Sanji, Scoffer, Gabon. Scoffer and Gabon is crazy. Scoffer and Rayleigh, willing to kind of go in the fire for you when nobody else really can or will. And in terms of what they're gonna accomplish, probably just dragging, Roger and Garp to safety since they won't be able to move after expending the mass.
Yeah, because like we remember Gabon got his title card from God's Valley when they mentioned that when Roger was I don't know if they said in
it wasn't here, but it was when he took him somewhere to be healed.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
They said he took him somewhere to be healed, and overnight pirates attacked their place, and he killed them all on a mountain, cut down all the trees at the same time. People theorized that it was one of the drums on Drum Island because of the doctors, obviously. So.
Okay.
Yeah, every Drum Island would be crazy good.
Yeah, because I was wondering if it was a God Valley thing, but it's still kind of possible. But it'll make sense if.
But yeah, I think they gonna save him and take him back to the ship. Or the thing is, he said to leave. Well, they gonna rescue him too. Unfortunately,
yeah. But it's like seeing. Garp once again needs help from pirates to continue his marine career. So that kind of
it's like when Luffy ordered Zoro to save Smoker, I think, at Alabasta when he was drowning.
Mm-hmm. Shit, man. If Roger saves him, that's just crazy amount of ammo for me.
Yeah, because they swear that Garp's career would be just as great without the existence of Roger and some pirates, bro. Man.
Roger is his favorite pastime too.
Right, yeah, and I agree with what y'all kind of said. Of course, Roger having this attribute where there's literally like they have no reason. I mean, they have all the justification to just stay on the ship. You know, they direct orders and yada yada yada, but they're still like, nah, like Roger needs us.
They
y'all
just know,
go.
yeah.
I'm gonna step in, and I want to put it back to Whitebeard, but that's also why with the Horton thing, when it's just like, oh, it makes sense why he ain't go and stuff like that. I'm just like there's so many examples of people not caring, like they don't care about like the rules or like to make sense or whatever. Like if someone's in danger or if they think someone could be in danger, they're gonna pull up and see for themselves. But yeah, so with Roger, so with them pulling up, of course we see that with strides all the time, and given the fact that we saw like Rock's crew and of course Garp is here, no one else but them pulled up, and then we see what the Straw Hats, and of course we know them two gonna get the One Piece. So of course it just kind of adds up.
Parallel piece, man.
Yeah, parallel piece.
Parallel piece.
And then yeah, I mean after hearing what you said about the took him to get healed, because I was thinking that maybe this is when we're gonna see Gabon do his old Fountain Eater thing, but it could very well be saved for another time. But I do hope, like what Liz was saying, that we do get a decent showing from them. Just like not just like a pick and go, even though it could very well be that. But I hope like whether it's remaining Holy Knights or whatever, they're trying to run that last lick now that they can't move, and then Gabbana and Rayleigh got to handle business.
I hope so, because Emu already left. And it's kind of like he said the island would be destroyed, so maybe he left the whole and actually Garland was the first one to mention that. He said he was talking to like his baby mama. He was like, no matter what happens, this island is gonna be destroyed. So it's like maybe Emu left the Holy Knights behind on the island to finish up, clean up after rocks, and destroy the island. And this will be where Somers gets his first encounter with Scoffer.
That's fair. And then
it's possible. Shit, like I said, it ended very weak. Finale of like, yeah.
I said, no one order Crocodile probably just got beat in checkers and never fought Whitebeard. Man, actually, you know what? They really don't be scrapping like that, bro. At least not the. Actually, no, because Kaido did slump Moria, so maybe
he knocked his chin off.
Yeah, exactly. So hey, Crocodile might got slumped too. And then Rain.
You probably did. Like, Oda not afraid to make people weaker than them lose. Like,
yeah,
it's just when they're in the same tier, they always just be like, oh, it's just
it's a clash every time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because like,
but yeah, if they in different tiers, he does not care.
Yeah, as soon as he directly states who's stronger, then like he can't be vague in the future, bro. He really locked himself in a box.
The crazy exception is Akainu versus Akaishi.
Yeah, actually, wait.
He legitimately could not not show that though.
Oh, that's what you mean. Like he had to make a winner.
Because that decided the whole Marine.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nah, you're not gonna run for this, Oda. You better pick who wins now. It's like, all right, imagine if Ray and Gabon go full Akimas and just clap the God Knights except for Garland. See, my thing is like, why accept Garland and Somers and Gunko, bro? Fuck them too. Like, they're not that strong.
They're bums, man. Like, we're not moved by Garland.
Hey, too.
You bum.
Actually, no.
I'm not moved by really none of anything like except Gunko.
Shit, man. I knew he was a bum when they said he's strong for a reason. Then you had the smoothie thing saying she's strong.
Yeah, when you showed me that shit.
Wait.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I was like, oh, well, Oda did say.
Huh? What smoothie thing? Oh, like the.
Oda said before that Smoothie is strong, and obviously in the series, Smoothie is not.
Yeah, exactly. And then that's also why, like you said, like Shanks fans are arguing the wrong thing. Like this is the stuff you used to argue. Say, hey,
because Oda be lying, bro. Oda's not a reliable source.
And then Rain was like, though it might not cause them to still got to be able to run away. Okay. And the clan said, but what about Mihawk? See. Oda was bullshitting with Mihawk and Vista, bro. Because, like, we did mention, like, see, Liz, you just said that if they're in different tiers, Oda's not scared to make them.
But, see, that's what I told you yesterday, though. If Mihawk's so strong, why the hell did he just slime out Vista, bro?
See?
Like...
Mihawk ruined in the...
Yo, they gotta lie and say, yo, he's a person that, like, he that's not against his thing, but, like, dog, doesn't matter.
He even told those. The thing is, though, he told those other pirates. He was like, "I'll never worry about crushing a few insects or some shit like that." Like he doesn't. I'll never remember the names of every insect that challenges me. That's what he said, right? My nigga, why do you know Vista? Vista's supposed to be bottom tier to you. Like, what the hell? Like, why are you clashing with Flower Sword Vista? Like, imagine if Zoro clashed with zesty ass swordsman.
Yo,
like, and then like imagine if Zoro right now with Queena. That's basically the equivalent.
Wait.
Like, Zoro, like, I have to draw with you, Queena.
Wait, they said nah.
It's no other choice.
They said nah. It was Yoru's power clashing with Vista. Wait, how does that even work?
No, they do be seeing that.
Word. It was Yoru's power, not Mihawk. So
he's like, I've seen a fucking thing where it's like, oh, he couldn't hold back the power. It's the same with Luffy. It's like when he said I'm not gonna hold back my power, it was just because he couldn't hold back.
I've never heard anybody say that Yoru is clashing with Vista. That's hilarious.
So it wasn't Mihawk fighting. It was Yoru.
It was all Yoru apparently. That's so funny, bro.
Okay.
Yoru puppeteering Mihawk, bro. He really just used. It's like Ratatouille when he was hiding under the hat. Yoru pretended to be a sword, but he really in charge.
Let me in, and then we are like, fine, bro. I'll let you eat real quick. And then, damn, that's crazy. Now that they're walking that slash to Jozu. Was that also Yoru, bro? Like, I don't know.
Yo, first of all, the smoothie in the thing I posted in VC chat, but yo, this Visa thing got me thinking. This is the main reason why swordsmanship cannot just be hockey. Cause peep this with the Vibri card, like with the highlighted thing. They're talking about Vista.
Swordsmanship is so good that it rivals me. What? Nah, see, are we gonna do this? Order just be writing bullshit, bro. Tori, look at this, bro. The same Mihawk that got better sword skill than Shanks. So Vista got better sword skill than Shanks. Nah, y'all pissing me off.
That's the thing. If hockey was swordsmanship, then
nah, Tori, you gonna have to talk to your Mangaka, bro. You gotta talk to your Mangaka.
I don't take Viva Card seriously anyway, so I don't really care about this.
Yeah, all right.
Oda has changed Viva Card content before.
Yeah, cause that's annoying me, bro. There is no way. You gonna glaze Vista.
But going
like
off of the manga, unfortunately for Mihawk down players, swordsmanship is indeed hockey. He didn't start explaining, all right, Zoro, swing your sword in this angle. He started explaining hockey when Zoro asked him to learn swordsmanship. He didn't start explaining anything else.
That's true. But how can they say that when they said Enma's just a tool and Zoro? That is true. They also said Enma's just a tool and everything's Zoro's power. But when
even though Mihawk, Kaido literally said,
but when it's Mihawk,
it's emanating Odin's.
Mihawk is only the sword the one in control. It's not Mihawk. It's so, bro. They really just flip based on what they want to hear.
So
that's crazy. Hey,
shout out Mihawk though, bro. Maybe one day Oda will give him a turn.
Yeah,
maybe. So it's not looking likely, but maybe though.
Oda would whip his mouth, say, "Hey, Vista, you Mihawk's swordmanship level. Shanks, I'm sorry, big dog. You're not Mihawk's swordmanship level."
He be doing anything, bro.
He be doing anything. I know this was right before Marineford too, just to gas him up. He's like, all right, y'all
had to gas up that goofy ass clash. That shit there, bro.
Oh my god.
He getting clash up like
clash fees.
This is being like what would be the equivalent of like Rocks clashing with
It's not even nobody weak enough in that era for real.
Yeah.
Like like you said before, I think you said it in spoiler chat, but like this is the Jobber era, but like the middle era, it's the Jobber era, bro. Like nobody is that weak in Rox's era to where he could even clash with a lame ass nigga. That's like him clashing with like Captain John. Like after we saw how weak Captain John was.
Yeah, it's like Captain John.
Like he got one shot by the booger, bro, the nose booger dude. I'm like, damn, it's over.
Or like him clashing with Silver. Much of
Silver Axe or something. Silver Axe got one shot by Marco, Polo.
Chance that Rocks against Kronzui. Yeah, pretty much. It was like a Rocks against.
Imagine Rocks against Queen.
Literally, bro. Oh my god.
Gonsui got the boogers for real. Like Gonsui got the boogers, bro. I don't know.
Them boogers special, bro. That was a big explosion, bro.
Yeah, well, one shot that fake kid. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was the realest shit we ever seen that over dude.
That is true.
Then they said Big Eater, bro. That shit was hard, bro. Kid don't have no panel like that, bro.
He really do, bro. He do got that gift y'all posted though. That Congress Aki. He do got that.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Now we're getting a bit more theoretical. I want to see how y'all feel about this. So yeah, with how easily Emu can overtake people's personalities through his powers, like his little homies and stuff. Do you think Emo has used this ability extremely often, or does he only save it for big occasions? And then also with how similar some of the dialogue, the dialogue the Gorsei says is to Emu after he possesses the Gorsei. Do you think that their original personalities start to resemble Emu the more he possesses them? Or is it, kind of like a gradual corruption? Or is his possession completely independent from, like, their personalities and character? Because, like, pretty much, how, like, sometimes when if no one had any context of God's Valley and you showed them certain panels and dialogue of Saturn, they might not know that, like, they might not think Saturn's actually possessed by Emu right now. Just because, like, sometimes with how the Gorsei talks, like, the dialogue kind of blends with, like, how Emu is. Is that, like, mainly because they have, like, they work, like, same goal, same kind of thing, trying to maintain world order, yada, yada, yada. Or is, because we didn't really know how the possession works, but again, of how easily he just took over Saturn, and then he just took over Gunko and stuff like that. Is it becoming, since we're seeing it more and more, do you think it's not as rare of a power as we might have thought before, and he actually does it very often? And when he does do it, do you think his personality kind of bleeds into, like, the person he's possessing? Or is it just, like, who don't think it does all that? And it's just strictly as soon as he leaves the possession, they're just back to normal, or, like, it's almost like it's almost like they don't know what's going on, almost like a Permy wipe. They just kind of, it's completely separate, like, after the human possession. I'm not too sure how you guys kind of see, or how you guys think it would work. And we really don't got no direct answers.
Let me think about that.
Yeah, okay. Then I'll go for it. The more, I wonder, because I feel like before I might have thought it was a bit more rare, but now that I see that as soon as things started to get a little, like, hectic in God's Valley, Emu just possessed quick, and things started to get a bit hectic in Elbaf, he also possessed. So I'm not too sure if Emu, because with Elbaf, you could maybe say because the disappointment that happened in Egghead, he might be more inclined to do it. That's what we see with Gunko. But we see in God's Valley, he was also quick to possess Saturn. And so I'm not too sure if, again, I'm leaning towards, he might have actually been possessing people a lot more than we know. Like, it's not really that rare of a power. And if it is, then killing him would be way harder if he could just possess so easily and there's no real strong conditions against it. And with the personality thing, I wonder, because we know that the OG Gunko definitely has a very different character than, like, the normal average Gorosei or stuff like that. So I wonder, but she's also someone Emu can possess easily. And with the current Gunko, I wonder if his possession might have led to that change, that Gunko went from that, I want to say crybaby princess, but she was really, she didn't seem to, like, this hardcore Gunko we're seeing now. I wonder if that's due to whether it's getting Emu's powers, like, does that somehow, like, corrupt who you are? Does that lead to, or him possessing you, does that kind of bleed into, that you become more like Emu the more, he possesses you? And also, with Domain Reversi too, is that also why your personality changes so much with Domain Reversi? And does that, is it like a similar effect with the possession? So yeah, I'm leaning more towards a yes. I do feel like there's probably traces of, like, the more Emu possesses you and stuff like that, you probably do slowly not become more like him, but you're more inclined on, like, Team Emu, like the brainwashing and stuff like that. I feel like it probably leads to that kind of direction, versus like you're like every time he possesses you, like your body's completely like before and after possession is like identical. Like there's absolutely no change. It's just that as soon as he possesses and leaves, then like so that's it. I feel like there might be like some changes that happen with each possession, and then and it's almost like a loop that keeps you in. He moves like control. I don't know how y'all feel about it.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good thing. I gotta
just go off the dome.
Emu's position.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have an effect on their personality, but I don't know. I feel like it might. I think it could have like, because a part of me wants to think at least the Gorosei are just like extension at this point. Or Gorosei basically just extensions of Emu.
Yeah, exactly.
Gunko, it might be that. It might also just because like depending on when she became immortal, she might have like grown up a lot in the Holy Land, and that might have changed her personality. Because that does.
So you think it's more like her new environment rather than his power?
Yeah, like it's a mixture of both. I think. Okay. Mm-hmm. And I do think he uses like, it's kind of a last. I think Domi Reversi is the last resort that he. It's like if he's in a situation where he has to pull up, it's like he probably just thinks like Emu thinks, let me just use Domi Reversi, get this shit over with, and like leave.
Wait, that's not really a last resort, right? Like,
no, like so, it's the first last resort, if that makes sense. Like,
okay, so
because the last resort is Emu pulling up is already the last.
Yeah,
resort,
exactly.
Right?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. Like him pulling up is low key already the last resort.
But I do think he used it a lot of times. Like I'll add you in a spoiler channel for like. Let me just actually post it here.
Okay, yeah, I agree with Liz because I feel. Wait, no, him go to all of them. He say Mihawk was a Marine Hunter, but watch it. Be them G5 thugs. That is crazy. Y'all need to yo. I think it does erode their persona because they become dependent on their base power. Yeah, I was thinking that it could be something like that too. That is like the like it slowly erodes them and they become more dependent, like a drug type shit. For certain scenarios,
that also fits with what we saw with Saturn too. The way he melted into nothing but bone.
Yeah. For certain scenarios,
although that could also just be said it was due to the fake immortality.
Yep. Exactly.
I mean, I think the Gorosei is just so old that like they're literally just kept alive by the spell.
Yeah, by the spell. Yeah.
Exactly. That's also I wanted to. I didn't say it. I couldn't really find where to put it, but I did wanted to also bring up like. Does Emu? Do you think he chooses people like the Gorosei? Like does he find people like the Gorosei to choose, or is the Gorosei like choose to be part of the people he possesses and all of that, or is it? Because I know Gunko in the beginning, she was called like the blade or like the Holy Knight blade or sheath, or I forgot exactly what they called her, but is it like anybody could be part of his inner circle, or I mean, if he wants them to, or he has to find people that are compatible with like his power or stuff like that? Like, do you think it's something that could affect anyone, and then whoever gets in, or there's certain people that he has to find and look for like the possession and yada yada and stuff like that to work well?
Seems like he's just picking in terms of Gorosei. That might be the first time Gorosei ever been replaced, so
that is true.
We don't really know. Yeah. Like we can just say that he picks the most merited, like the Holy Knight with the most merits and the
merits. Yeah, it could be.
Which is why Garland got ascended. Yeah.
But we also know like Holy Knights aren't based off merit, so it might just be like the people he just fucks with or something like bullshit. Like,
well, I mean, clearly they actually have real missions where they find shit. He found God Valley. Like you can't really just downplay it and say that they don't do anything.
And then we know that with Gunko, she already had a good reputation. Well, good, but she had a reputation among the Holy Knights to being like the new rising star. And then,
so maybe Garland is just the one that's done the most successful missions for the Emu.
Yeah, I mean, over the course of like he found the Navy niggas, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Even though that's probably pure luck, but
yeah, I mean,
he didn't act like it wasn't. Yeah, that it was just
he did say, "Hey, Emu gonna love this. Like we really up now."
Gunko, like low key, when we found out she had blue hair, like I wonder if part of it is just like the blue hair reminded her.
You look like Lily, bro.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
crazy. Yeah, because like my thing with Gunko, I mean, the reason why I bring it up because we see from Gunko's personality before that like she don't seem like she about none of this. Like you just seem like she just some random tragic princess, bro. But she was somehow brought to the Holy Land, became Imu's like super soldier and all that. I was like, dang, is this by force? Is this by like how did this happen? So yeah, I'm just curious how y'all think that works.
Yeah, I just want to answer the thing about like,
Go ahead.
I think he used like, peep VC chat, like, this is an example I thought about, or like, I mentioned before, but like, in like other discussions, but like the OG Vanderdecken, like the whole mythology of him becoming insane overnight and murdering his own crew, that does sound like, Domi Reversi.
Oh,
It might be a thing, like, or I think he uses it more, but it's just so like spread out, and it becomes more like legends of people becoming insane.
Interesting, because yeah, we remember no one knew, like we knew about Harold before he knew it was Domi Reversi. So like, you could be onto something that like these certain instances where people just go batshit insane. That could always just be some Domi Reversi shit. But okay, Rain was like, for certain scenarios, like anything the D-Clan, ancient weapons, I think that's when Emu really starts.
I'm gonna slide out, twin. I gotta go.
Okay, you good. All right, appreciate you pulling up though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'll catch y'all with.
Take
Alright.
care.
And then Rain was like, okay, dude, obviously he's not just popping out because something got the initial, like a D-Clan member sending to greater heights. Yeah, that's true. But it took him until now to really pop up. He didn't even pop up on Wando. It took the Egghead. It was just, and he just really sent the girls to say he didn't pop up himself. I agree with this because it feels like makes running dangerous because he had new Gorse, so he ain't completely overtaken. Yeah, that is true. Nah, Colin Dover versus Celestial was like saying Blake Griffin, Duncan, and Celestial. Yeah, like he do use Omi, but him putting up is kind of a last resort. He probably wants to put the mark of the abyss on DZ and turn it into a persona like, hey, yeah, that could for real be a thing. All right, appreciate that. Now we could move to the next one. Oh yeah, I kind of.
Oh man,
Yeah, I was like, I knew we were gonna be here a little while, bro. Oh, what the heck? Okay,
hey man, it is what it is.
yeah. Oh, whoops. All right. So throughout the story, we see that Emu's always trying to wipe out records and hide evidence of his crimes from the world. Is he scared that once clues of his deeds are discovered by the world, he will be in trouble somehow, or is he simply doing this because it doesn't take much effort and the world will be easier to control if they continue to be ignorant of the knowledge of history and his actions?
I think Emu represents total control,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just not like he cares about like even when Rock pulled up and he's like, oh, I have these 5 crew, and he's like, oh yeah, these people don't matter to me, and those
Yeah.
I think he just wants full control, and if people learn about him, they can have different opinions, and he doesn't want that. Like he wants control in every sense of the word, control of who they are as people, control of them as like even the even the messages like what people think. He wants everything to be in his name, or like how he feels that. So it's less about like him caring about people like calling him out, and just not him like not liking the fact that some people would be like going against him.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Cause
Also,
again,
yeah.
No, keep going.
Yeah, it's also say like it's probably just like thing where like he thinks if less people know about these things, the less the flames of revolution can happen, the less the ideals of like Joy Boy. I think he knows about inherited will, and he's like, if the less people that know about it, the less the chance of inherited will being a thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I do want to piggyback off you. I do agree. Even though it is a bit odd that we see him so like he's always the whole island gotta go like every single time. I'm like, damn. But like you said, he does represent absolute control. And even though like he probably doesn't care if people know, but if there are too many people, like there are too many people in the One Piece world. So like, the more people know, and if it spreads everywhere, then it's like you said, inherited will, flames of revolution. That all might start sparking up, and then it's just annoying to deal with because he can't just kill every single island because he still needs people to control. You know, it's not like he wants to be absolutely alone in the world. He still needs like sheep to like do what he says and just kind of so he can lead the world in his own way. So he wants to just keep them ignorant, but still maintain control over them. So especially with this big deeds, like these crazy deeds he's doing, always again propaganda is always on point. Wiping out every single thing. No one can read nothing. No one can learn nothing. No one can travel nowhere. he makes sure that he keeps things very Loctite. So yeah, I do agree. I think it's something along the lines of if the history not there, then the people won't see greater strength. Okay, yeah, that's true. Because remember the Holy Knights, one of the first things they wanted to do when they put up an Elbaf, or at least when they were causing problem in Elbaf, is to wipe out the history. They said all those books, library, all of that, burn that all down. We don't want y'all having no history, none of that. So yeah, keeping people ignorant, keeping them like sheep is definitely the way that they seek to, you know, keep them in their control.
Yeah, it's also just like he's probably just done it so many times. Like Emu's probably done it so many times where like I don't even different. Like this is a guy. This is a person that's willing to.
Moving it.
Like he's willing. Like Emu's willing to reset the world, man. Like I don't think.
Oh yeah. They say he did it like twice so far, right?
Yeah.
I can't let them see my bookmarks. That is crazy.
My foot feather.
Yeah, cause bro, like I do want to see that world reset. I won't lie. I do want to see that world reset. I want to see it. Bro. How'd that work? Do you flood the world? God damn.
You're like, yo, Luffy, lose real quick. Lose
real quick. Nah. Keep it backstory. I remember Gabon was talking about hybrids. Vegapunk talking about Nini's factor. Like, it don't take much to make a generational fighter. Just need the right genes. Dang, you talking about some eugenics?
Like, yeah, eugenics.
Yeah, it's like, hold on. We have to craft the ultimate super soldier, bro. Golly. And then they're gonna have a D, they're gonna be a Davy. We're gonna put all the temple piece into this motherfucker.
A Figureland, Davy.
Yeah, Figureland, we're gonna make him everything.
Davy, D-Clan. Was it like a Lunarian? Giant.
Mink, golly, bro. Nah, Mink, Giant, Lunarian is madness. Bro. We just doing shit at that point.
D-Clan, it's just like Neurona somehow. Yeah, but I think like I think it's just a combination of just like he wants Emu just wants control, and they're willing to like it's not a hard sacrifice to make, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, and you know, you can't inherit will if all the three are gone, but he just doesn't realize that that's how inherited will works.
Yeah. Wayne said and if that second world was full of champions, then there's a chance that they really had shit unlocked, and the voice entry is not as easy a win for world government trying to make it seem. Yeah, honestly, I wonder like if the world resets happen during the voice entry, that'd be crazy. Like that's like two of them, 2 world resets in one century. God damn, they were hooping. And that was the key. Right, you got any testings you wanna kind of say on it?
Man, we're gonna find out you move the OG Gooner.
OG Gooner, nah, we got the foreshadowing for it, so it's very awesome. We got the foreshadowing.
Hard eyes?
Nah, people, no aura, like, come on, bro.
Shit, man.
All right, we can move on to the next one. Man, we back on guard. That's crazy. So, Garp claims that he is staying in the Marines for the rank and file soldiers. Does this exclamation fit well with his actions and ideology that we've seen so far after the God Valley incident? And in your opinion, how has Garp protected the rank and file? And what would have happened to the rank and file if Garp has not been there to protect them? And has God Valley changed your opinion of Garp in any way? Did it like support your opinion, go against your opinion? Or and also, did Garp just ignore the existence of Emu moving forward, or do you think he made or is making some plans to kind of counteract Emu's influence? So,
It's one of the things where like, yeah, his actions haven't shown it one way or the other, right? Like, it's like it's not even a thing where like I could see it with the whole like a civilian thing. It's just like we just haven't seen him not save or not save like in beating situations. Like, Oda just hasn't shown that shit. Like, I mean, he's shown it with with Kobe, but that's just different. That's just Kobe.
wait, you said he hasn't shown what?
I think Oda hasn't shown Garp in situations where like he's had to like choose like protect the rank and file Marines like that, right?
Exactly. That is true.
Like the best guess I could see is maybe Marineford. But even then, it's kind of
but that was more Kobe protecting them though. Like
no,
Kobe...
I mean like that was the only chance he got. It's not like
you mean
like,
the opportunity? Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Like with civilians, we can legitimately point out to people like what's it called with like the Ace situation where like he had a chance to protect for things that he didn't.
With Ace, he get a chance to protect who?
Like the Ace baby situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But like he hasn't had the situation. Like it's like Kobe's done more for the rank and file Marines.
Yeah, that's for sure.
He stood up against Akainu and then he stood up to Blackbeard.
Yeah, because in Kobe's situation, it's a gray area because the Marines' goal is to take out pirates, and so you can argue that what they were doing is fine, but Kobe, he said we already accomplished our goal of killing like our main targets. After we killed our main targets, let's focus on ourselves. Let's focus on the rank and file Marines that need medical attention now instead of hunting pirates. So Kobe prioritized in this situation the rank and file Marines over hunting pirates. So yeah, the fact that we have like direct proof of Kobe kind of doing that, but Garp saying that he stayed in the Marines for the rank and file. Not saying he's wrong, but it's like, have we seen that?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's that's what I'm saying. It's like a situation where like it's not like he was even a hypocrite or anything. It's just we haven't seen him. Like Oda hasn't written him in that situation.
And it's funny because this is a flashback. So you would think that Oda would word this in a way that Garp has done it. You know, like he'll make Garp's reason something that we can confirm with our current panel since he's writing like retroactively. So it's like he already knows what Garp, like he has shown Garp do. So like all he has to do is just put a name on it, and like the name for like his reason or ideology doesn't really like add up. So and also, what about like after like Garp acknowledged Emu's existence with Roger and says that he's staying for the rank and file. So when he's staying for the rank and file, do you think that Garp is just ignoring? I mean, not ignoring, but do you think that he tactically approves that, okay, Marine is over us, but let me just focus on what I can do, like with, what I can do as a person? Or is he like, plotting in secret? Because I know probably some fans out there believe he might be plotting in secret. So is he like plotting in secret?
Nah, I think he's just thinking like, I can't stop this, but I have to be here for the Marines. I believe in all this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and also, do you think that the rank and file Marines need protection? Like, out of all the groups in the world, do you think the rank and file Marines are in danger and need protection?
No.
And also, what is he protecting them from?
I mean, pirates, right? I think his idea is like he wants to be like a presence, like the presence of Garp, in a way stops them.
Because like some people were trying to make it sound like he's protecting them from Emu.
Emo, no, I mean, they're never gonna be in a situation where that shit's gonna happen again, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Also, like, what are they protecting, man? Garp can't do anything to him.
Yeah, exactly. Rain said, I think he means protecting the infantry that don't wield the same kind of power he has, but yeah, I mean, if you like that, don't join. Yeah, that's the thing too, is that like, I get it, because like, my main thing is that of all the groups in the world, right, I feel like the rank and file Marines are the most protected group in One Piece, simply because, of course, because like civilians, it's a 50-50 with civilians. If you get lucky, the Marines will care about you and protect you. If you don't get lucky, then yeah, you're kind of cooked. Pirates, of course, aren't protected anyway. But I feel like when you're a rank and file Marine, or just like a Marine, you not only are backed by like the Marine organization and admirals and Garp and all of that. Pirates, if pirates attack you, they have to make sure they're strong enough to deal with like whatever is gonna come afterwards. Civilians also can't really attack you on normal scenarios, like, because remember with Smoker, when the little girl dropped the ice cream on Smoker, how did the dad react? Absolute fear. The dad was like if Smoker was not as nice as he is, Marines probably would smoke somebody for doing what they did based on his reaction alone. It seems like it's just common that like if you kind of mess with a Marine, or if you spill ice cream on a Marine, you might be cooked. Because he was not just like laugh it off. My daughter kind of spilled it, my fault, let me pay for it. It was more so Smoker's a good person, so nothing went wrong. So if this was not Smoker, this was just like an average or some other Marine, things might have went bad, and that's a crazy look.
Yeah, it's like how do I put this? It's like I said it before. Like, those are one of the reasons I think Garp failed is like he wanted to protect every. I think the situations where Marines are able to act like that in the current era, is because of Garp, and like not because of how bad he is, but just because of his presence in a way pushing and helping Marines in the world government become as great as they are. Yeah. Like everybody knows like who Garp is, but like he wasn't as selective as he should have been, because his desire to save all of them led to people like
So you think some bad apples a lot of bad apples kept joining, and because they had the Marine label, Garp wasn't really trying to root them out, just kind of kept protecting them. Okay.
Yeah.
Like that. Okay.
And then you have like the whole absolute justice motif that comes out, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then like there's Marines that there's the ones that are obsessed with justice, and the ones that think the Marines are justice, like that,
That's fair. Yep. What else did I ask? Oh yeah, has God's Valley changed your opinion on Garp? Like, did it support your previous opinion on Garp, or did it counter your previous opinion on Garp?
It's the same.
It's the same. Okay.
I think he's a man that means well, but it's like he just fails to do the necessary. Good intentions, just not good results or good like thing, so it doesn't end up mattering.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. I was also the same way. I mean, I've always had my gripe with Garp, but it was like, I feel like the more I talk about him, the more I find nitpicks. The more I find nitpicks, because as a character, of course, he's very integral character to the story. I never take that away. Some people act like kind of speaking on his mindset and his actions mean that you're not acknowledging how much of a driving force he is in the story. That's definitely not the case. But yeah, like we don't get too often Garp trying to kind of explain himself on why he's here and stuff like that. So this was a very good opportunity for Oda to kind of like shut down, not really Garp haters, but just shut down any like misleading propaganda against Garp. But I don't think this rank and file statement does enough, because we already knew Garp spins for his Marine. But the thing is, it's almost to a fault, because again, as you spoke before in God's Valley, even though he knew, like he's yelling at Sengoku on the phone, while you're doing that, you could pull up and save some civilians. You too busy yelling on the phone, Sengoku, do you know about this? Instead of pulling up and doing something. And then the fact that he didn't make a single move until a Marine got hurt. Now he pulls up. Of course, that could be a coincidence. That could very well be a coincidence. But we see this over and over and over again, where if you're not Kobe or if you're not a Marine, he kind of, he kind of ignores, or at least tacitly approves of what's going on. Because again, they're just quote unquote doing their job and yada yada yada. And also, it got slightly worse, because knowing he's seen Imu and is still stubborn about the status quo of the world and what needs to be done, at the same time, I'm more curious about the kind of darkness he has seen in his formative. Yeah, that is true, because Again, maybe a backstory can kind of help fill in the gaps. But yeah, now that we know for sure he has been aware of Emu, and the thing is, Rain, me and Tor were talking the other day that we're saying that if Garp kind of, because someone pointed out that even if he became Fleet, and then he would know more about what the world government's doing, who's going where, know more about the rank and file, because I think it was the G11 unit that was sent to God's Valley. He would know that if he was Fleet. But and I know he's saying, oh, but I don't want to work directly under the Celestial Dragon, which is fair, but at the same time, they could never force a man to do what he don't want to do, ever. And Akainu be arguing with them all the time. Of course, arguing is one thing, but arguing and doing are different things. But it's not like you can't, like you're absolutely forced to not be able to do what you want to do, especially if you're someone like Garp and that's influential as Garp. So pretty much like there are definitely different approaches he could have taken if he truly wanted to protect the rank and file Marines. I feel like his way of doing it was just like he's just praying and hoping that they'll be fine. Like he's not actually directly pushing any plans or initiatives that would help them. It's more so like I just hope they good, you know, like yeah. So that's one thing, and it's gonna bring up something else. Yeah, and also his son being part of the Revs and an ex-Marine. It wasn't like he's just some batshit crazy dude that like hated the Marines. No, he was part of the Marines. He trusted in justice, joined the Marines. Even if he left and started like, because the Revs weren't always the Revs, like they were like the freedom fighters at first, right? So yeah, so Garp could have at least kept in contact, maybe even play some double agent, like, hey son, like the rank and file Marines are being sent to this island. I can do too much as Fleet, but you know, you can pull up and make some shake, save them, yada yada. Like they could really be working some out. You know, Garp on the Marines, Dragon on Fleet. I mean, Dragon on the Revs. But
yo, 1 second. Do you have any Roger topics?
Not directly, no.
Okay, because I might be back. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay, you good. I think it's also the Fleet Admiral barely gets to directly protection, which is his bread and butter. Since he's a brawler, Fleet Admiral. Okay, so you mean it's more like, okay, yeah, you're right, because like Garp prefers to be in the fields more. So Fleet Admiral, he's not really in the fields. It's more office work, headquarters. Because my thing is that Akainu was able to pull up on Blackbeard very easily. Like, we do know for sure paperwork is holding Akainu back as well. But with how easily he was able to pull up on Blackbeard with no problems, I wonder just how restricted the Fleet Admiral position is. It's definitely more restricted than normal, though. So I understand. But my thing is, Sage, is that, like, even if he's in the fields more, I wonder if there's a different approach he could have taken when it comes to... Because my thing is that if I think of the actions he has taken to do more to help the rank and file and stuff like that, I'm not too sure what action I would say that he did. Like, I'm thinking back, trying to find exactly what he does that, like, helps him or will help protect them. So that's why it's such like a... Even though he said in this chapter that I'm staying in the Marines for them, I'm kind of like, okay, like, what's the vision? Like, what have we kind of done to reach that point? So, yeah, even though, again, I'm still happy I got something. Again, I've been begging for more Garp insight, you know, how he thinks. So at least now I know that Garp, he stands with the rank and file. At least I know that is a fact proven in the panel. But, you know, and we don't even know who the Supreme Commander of the Navy gets to do. Like, what does Kong do in the World Order? That too. But my also thing is, yeah, there's probably parts he could have done better, knowing how it turned out, but what isn't showing us the in between enough for me. Yeah, exactly. It's still up in the air. Again, the Garp backstory could change things and all of that. There's no, like, direct, like, okay, Garp has not done much. Or Garp has not done anything, since it's still up in the air. But we know it still doesn't lead to much change, because we see in the present day, there is really not much change. But I would definitely, he would save his image a lot more in my eyes if we did see Like even if it's failed attempts, I just want to see some attempts. Yeah, yeah. Finally got canon word. There you go. Yep. Got canon words of Garth's POV. That's all I was asking for, man. I'm trying to see them canon words. What else was I gonna bring up? Yeah, and like you mentioned, Rain, him knowing Emu, like I wonder, like, do people just ignore this nigga? Like after seeing Emu, seeing slaughter those Marines, it's like, and Garp stepped up to fight Emu to save him. So yeah, he gets mad points for that. But again, it's for these Marines. So I'm wondering if he's like, is he like thinking I can't deal with Emu? Like it's just, since I can't deal with Emu, let me focus on what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Like is Emu like a topic he feels that he can't do anything about? So he just, okay, let me just ignore Emu and like focus on what I can do, because that is a path you could take. Like that, you know, there's some shit you can't do. So I'm not too sure if that's how Garp want to move, where he's just like, okay, I get it that like Emu's a thing, but just like in God's Valley, if I'm present and things are going crazy, I can protect these Marines. Or if he was actually secretly plotting some like, okay, I know Emu exists, let me like make my own faction, you know, spread my ideology so we could fight back if things get hectic. I'm not too sure if that's a theory or a line that people want to do. It's interesting he wanted Ace and Luffy to be Marines, but they didn't grow up in a Marine base or city. Do you think just being an East Blue would help them keep their own justice? Nah, it was more so he hoped that they would just like family ties, or like the family ties will make them become Marines. And also, Rain, that is also another thing that I can use to say, deep down, Garp understands that Marines are the most protected group in the world. Because he said, hey, Ace, Luffy, if y'all want a good future, be a Marine. It's not because Marines fight pirates, it's because being a Marine is far easier to be protected as a Marine. He, regardless of if Ace and Luffy are super successful or not, if he's just a Marine, things are easier. Things will work well in life and stuff like that. But the way it's almost worded, it's like rank and file Marines are like the most oppressed group in the series. Oh man, like for these rank and file, I gotta be here. I gotta suffer under Emu for this rank and... I was just like, huh? Because it makes it sound like he care about them more than the civilians. But then if they would have had that mindset, they wouldn't tolerate the CD. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we don't know about Ace. We don't really know about Ace's plurality, but we know Luffy definitely wouldn't have. Not even on some justice shit, but Luffy just don't like seeing weird shit, bro. Like, if people just being weird in front of his face, he's probably gonna stop him. So yeah, that's pretty much. Wait, let me see if I have something else to say about Garp. Let me see. Yeah, in my opinion, I'll say it did make my opinion a bit. Honestly, I feel like it's in character for him to help Dragon out with a heads up at times in the past when he was new to freedom fighting. Okay, okay, that's fair. I would like to see that. I would definitely like to see that. I feel like that would also add a bit more to Garp's image if we did see him contact Dragon, you know, a bit, help him out, you know, show that paternal love, because we do know he definitely does give Luffy a lot of leeway, you know, and that's good to see too. Despite Luffy being a pirate, he still holds him in a high esteem, so that's good. That's also what adds to Garp's complex character. But yeah, so I don't think we're gonna see it in this backstory, but again, we could very well see Garp be like, "You're not the Marine, man. You're not my son no more. Fuck out, fuck out of here, man." So no, let me stop, bro. Let me stop, bro. No, I wonder. I do want Dragon to talk with Garp. If Dragon was to like confront Garp, like, Dad, like, you really in this org? Like, why? Like, is he like, if they had a talk about like Marine ideology, that would be gas. I would absolutely love that. If Garp had like a little talk about Marine ideology with Dragon, you know, they talk it out, be like, hey, you know, this how I view Marines. I know you want to leave, but I don't want to leave, but I'm staying for the rank and file, yada yada. And then Dragon said, nah, you're not my dad no more. It could get crazy. Alright, I think we can move on to the next one. He might say that in anger or some shit, then make it up later. Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with that too. That trope is fine. That trope is fine. Say it out of anger, then pull back the eye. Like, I did too much. My fault. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Again, I don't want Garp being terrible, bro. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I do not. I just want to know a bit more about that man. Is he good? He good? Alright, so you could even protect my mother. No, that is crazy. Now my thing, I think Dragon's mom probably one of those poolside baddies, bro. Remember when he got the call from Sengoku, they got like 4 fat baddies in that pool. Like I don't think Dragon Mom probably just put one of his side hoes or something, bro. Like he probably don't really treat her like that, bro. No official wife status, just one of the hoes, bro. I forgot to pull out. There goes Dragon. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know. But alright, the next question. What is your opinion or theory on how a Haki Mask works? Do you think the weaknesses of this ability are worth the power you gain from it? Do you think it's an ability that's already been used in the current story, like what we've seen in Elbaf of Gabon? If it is, how do you think Haki Mask evolved to the point that Gabon's using it? Or do you think Haki Mask is a new concept that he's saving for opponents like the Gorosei? And is the Haki skill Gabon use, is it different from Haki Mask? Kind of like how in Wano we had both Ryo and like Conqueror's coding. Like in one arc, we still had 2 different Haki concepts at the same time. So, okay, let me see. 40 Garcia Pirates because one of them slams his best eater. That's crazy. Ray and Luffy and Bonnie could pull that shit on Dragon 2. Yeah, hey, that's true. With Haki Mask, that thing is the same vein of like 8 gates from Naruto. Ooh, hey, I haven't really heard that. So with I think on the most like superficial level, people like they want to see it like if you have like a Haki pool, right? Every move requires a bit of Haki because we've seen you run out of Haki before. We see it in Dressrosa. So we know there's a Haki pool. Every Haki attack, of course, uses a bit of Haki. Depending on how, of course, efficient you are at using Haki. Certain moves that would take a certain amount of Haki, if someone else uses it, when it comes to you, it won't take that much. And certain moves that use Haki, again, won't take that much. But what, again, in the most superficial level, Garp and Dragon, oh, what the hell am I saying? Garp and Roger, even though they're using Haki attacks of the Conqueror's coding and armament and all of that, it's not doing anything because it's being canceled out. Like their default like Haki moves. So they're saying, okay, let me use my entire Haki pool on one move. It's almost like they're concentrating Haki to like almost double, triple, quadruple it on one attack. And then they were sure that if this attack does hit, we will be cooked. Just like how Rosa Luffy, after he ran out of Haki, he was kind of cooked too. Yeah, so when they attack, then it would work. Like it will overcome that difference of like our Haki levels are too similar, so I need to put just more into like one move instead of spreading it out on like multiple moves. Because if he's using 20 Haki swings, that will do the same thing. So if he pours all of that into one move, then we good. So that's like the most like fundamental way. Yeah, well, see, this is the words. But you know, that's too simple. Like that's the thing. That's too simple. That's kind of how it was worded in the chapter. But again, that's a bit too simple. So I think Tori was saying that. Well, I don't want to speak for him in terms of exactly what he means, but right, because Rox was off his limiter, so he was gonna adjust it in time. Okay, yeah. He was saying that like he was seeing it almost like a multiplier. That like if a move takes like 10 Haki and another move takes like 50 Haki and stuff like that. So like if you use Haki Mask, a move that's strong enough to be like 10 Haki, you can like times it by 5. That will take 50 now. So that same move is now worth way more, like in firepower. Of course, it uses up more Haki, but that same move, you can now do far more damage with that same move. Without, like, you're not changing the move. It's just that the Haki used because of Haki Mask makes the move have like it's like a qualitative change. that like what your Haki couldn't do before, it can now do because of the Haki mass that you're increasing it. But my thing is that is Haki mass truly an ability that you like normal people can't use? Like if it's just pouring more Haki into a already established move, then that should be something that like anyone with decent fighting battle IQ should be able to do. But again, it could be like Rio, like maybe it's the you really gotta concentrate or feel through it and stuff like that. I wasn't gonna adjust it in time. Okay. Yeah, so and that's also because Tori also believes that what Gabon is doing to the Holy Knights is the same thing as Haki Mask. I'm not sure about y'all. Like Rain, do you also believe that what Gabon was talking about with the Holy Knights and how you use Conquerors and stuff like that, is it the same thing as Haki Mask? Because Gabon brought up Conquerors a lot, whereas like here, they didn't really mention too much about Conquerors. Like they mentioned Armament Haki and Conquerors coding, but like Conquerors was not like the root of like Haki Mask. But with Gabon, he made it sound like Conquerors was the root of whatever skill he talking about. So there's still a decent chance that it might be. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That could also be true. That like the reason why he emphasized Conquerors is because like with Garp and like everyone in God's Valley, or at least the people that matter, Conquerors is like the fundamental. Like it's everyone can do that shit. So there's no point bringing up Conquerors because we all could do that shit. Whereas like Gabon, there were people who couldn't use Conquerors, so he had to mention Conquerors. So that could definitely be a thing. But again, I do wonder because this could end up like Wano, where we had Rio. Like Rio was this brand new. Okay, we gonna use Rio to kill Kaido. And then we also had Conqueror's coding too, that was later introduced. So like in one arc, we can definitely have two different Haki techniques that do something. So again, this could be a move that we're using for like the Gorosei, like the big fighters that use Conqueror's Haki, and yeah, that they're hard to beat because they're so tough and whatever. This could be saved for them, and then the Gabon shit could be something else, or it could all be the same thing. I'm not gonna lie, Badger and Gun may be a showing of it. In the sense that they said Mass was why their event clock was confused out to Luffy, Gun, Haki Mass, overpriced guy from. Okay, and also say, do you think the actual size of it like means something? Because you know, Badger Gun was huge as fuck, but said Rocks was stalling the regen on Garling, so Congress Haki to what plays into that, but the Mass is utilizing Haki across the board. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you think that when Rocks are using Conqueror's Haki on the Holy Knights, okay, like Haki Master is more general. Like you like they're more like it's not just used for Holy Knights. It's something you can just do like all around. Yeah, okay, that's fair. And yeah, Sage, okay, I do. Okay, I can see that making sense. But Gabon made it sound like Luffy don't know the move. You know what I'm saying? Gabon wasn't there, I wanna know. Cause like remember we saw Luffy use Conquerors before he knew what it was. So okay. That could definitely be it. That Badron gun could definitely be same Bagua Haki. Okay, that's fair. That also does make sense because Haki Mask could also be what determines the winner when two sides are fairly equal. Because Garb mentioned canceling out, and top tiers, you know, Hoda, draw piece, rival piece, everyone's the same tier. So Haki Mask might be the deciding factor of like, okay, these guys, they're going at it, they canceling each other out. The only way to win will be Haki Mask. Like your Haki Mask got to be able to overcome the other person's move. I could have someone say that Kobe's honestly impact was how his attack was so. Kobe used it, bro. Everyone used that. Hey, you know what? I will not mind it. If Haki Mask becomes the explanation for why certain moves are very overpowered, all right, I feel like that fits. But my thing is that if it's like the way you're describing it though, that means that the Gabon shit is different. Because if it's the Gabon shit, then like yeah, it does look a bit different. I think it's the physical aspect has a component due to how Gopper Rider had to put all the gas into it. Haki and stamina, Scopper may be using it, and Summer's mass is just that weaker. Now it wasn't just that weaker; it was infinitely weaker, bro. Like it was like Scarper, like it was like Scarper just used normal armament at that point, bro. It was just swing, like we'd be good. But we did see the effect of it, like it couldn't even grow back. So like what I was saying before, that if Haki Mask does cause a qualitative change, that like the properties of Haki becomes like it evolves when you do Haki Mask. Like what Haki can do before, if you add Haki Mask, it can now do more than what it could do before. Then like I could see how a normal armament will be able to cut Sommers, but he can still regen. But if you Haki Mask, now it can cut Sommers and fuck up the regen. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's like if it truly is like a different, like the same concept, then I wonder how it evolved to reach what Scopper did. But now, I'm not saying he used Conquerors, but he used all the mass of his armament. Oh, okay, I see. Dang, Rain, you're not gonna give Pink Mamba Conquerors, bro? You're not gonna give him Conquerors? That's crazy. I think it's also because Summers doesn't have Conquerors. Oh, yeah, see, I like that. Yeah, that could definitely be a different reason. That he didn't really Yup. Summers doesn't have Conquerors. Yeah. Nah, say he might actually have Conquerors, bro. At this point, they give Conquerors to everybody. Maybe him being a Holy Knight is enough that he has Conquerors, but like Oda's just not sure because he's trash. But like, but yeah, I like that explanation though. Like Summers not having the Conquerors coding or Advanced Conquerors coding to kind of cancel out Scopper. So Scopper didn't really need to do much. Just simple Haki Mask, make sure the region's fucked. Be good. Be in the chest a little more. Alright, hey. He was out here being tricked by random ass girl talking about help me, Kobe, even though I'm surrounded by 1,000 pirates. I'm definitely a victim somehow. Kobe said, huh? Got Garb sliced. That's crazy. That's crazy. But hey. In another way, Kobe did take down Garb. Hey, that's crazy. But yeah, alright, that's pretty much how I viewed Haki Mask. I do think I wouldn't be surprised. I think it's easier if it's the same concept as what Gabon did. I think it's easier. I wouldn't be surprised though if they were different things, just because how they describe Haki Mask is so different than how Gabon tried to use it and describe it. But I can still see them being the same thing. I can still see it being the same thing. Like you said, Sage, if it's because especially since they made it sound like it's a qualitative change to your Haki, and that's kind of what Gabon needed to, or kind of what he hinted to. So, yeah, Liz, yeah, observation, yeah. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about observation, bro. Usopp has yet to use it again, bro. Don't forget Sugar. Rip Usopp's observation Haki. But alright. So yeah, I could definitely, again, I could see Haki Mask being the same thing as what Gabon was doing, but I also would not be surprised if Oda made like the Holy Knight thing. Cause bear in mind, Rox is not a Holy Knight, bro. Like he don't got regen and he's not a Holy Knight. So that's another reason why I'm saying like, dang, like this might not be like the thing. But like you said, Rain, if it's Haki Mask is something all over the board or all around the board, then you could use it for whatever you need to use it for. So you could use it for Holy Knights or just big ass motherfuckers. So it could work. It could work. So I'm not knocking it. But Haki Mask overall still didn't really win me over yet. If it does cause a qualitative change, and I know exactly, like it's directly stated what that change is, then I would like it. But so far it looks like pour more Haki into my attack, I win. And that's very basic shit, bro. I see that in every series. We're just like, dang, my normal attacks are not working. Alright, let me pour all my energy to one move and it'll work. Like, damn, that's it? Like, that don't even sound gas. The University does give you regen. You right. That is true. You do get regen with University. Damn. Okay. All right. That's fair. That is fair. But it's funny that like no other Holy Knight was worth Oda even bringing up any technique to beat them. But like with rocks, then it's a bit different. Because I do in a way want to treat rocks, I mean Domi Reversi people and Holy Knights differently. But there are a lot of similarities between them, so it might not be fair to treat them separately. Oda didn't use it to actually turn. That's why not everybody sold. That's crazy, bro. Okay. What else? I'm almost done. Got two more. All right. But what does I want to say? Yeah, and also with how the Holy Knights went down in God's Valley, assuming that they didn't use Haki Mask, because I don't think they did. Actually, Guardian had a hard time regenerating after rocks, so shit. Maybe if you just have enough Conqueror's Haki, it don't even matter. Yeah, the regen immortalities may be different. Emu and the Gorosei probably have the best regen. University and Holy Knight's immortality may be the closer ones. Though the University also makes it better. Yeah, the way my fade got cooked, Wiper ain't even serious Haki. That shit was pure strong. Yeah, exactly. So my thing is that like, if Holy Knights could be subdued without any special techniques, then you don't even need, like, you won't even need special techniques. As long as you're stronger than them, Holy Knights can't do shit to you. Like, whatever you want to do, if a Holy Knight tries to stop you, you can just fuck them up. And then even if they regen later, they won't stop you from, like, they can't stop you from doing what you want to do. So honestly, even though you can't kill them, you, like, they can't disturb you, or like, they can't really affect your plans. So, and Oda don't even be killing niggas. So that's why I'm kind of like, like, do we really need, like if you're strong enough, you kind of don't even need any special techniques. You just gotta, like, you just fuck them up. Just fuck them up and keep it moving, bro. That's what they did in God Valley. Did Rayleigh use Haki Mask? Did Whitebeard use it? Did the Rocks use it? I don't know. It's possible, but shit. No one was tripping over the Holy Knights. Like, no person that mattered. Holy Knights are only strong against the Straw Hats, bruh. Holy Knights have only ever got dubs on the Straw Hats. In Holy Knight history, bruh. God Valley was an L. And just really God Valley and El Battle. Damn. They lose to everybody but the Straw Hats, bruh. That's crazy. But yeah, again, I can see it being both. I want to lean towards it being a bit different, but introducing two different concepts is low-key doing too much. So I'll be fine if it's the same thing. I feel like it's just easier, it makes more sense. Yeah, but Sage, if they weren't regen merchants, then you actually have to make them very powerful. And they'll have to be like on some like powerful shit. And like, I don't know if he's about that. He may not be about that, bro. Yeah, the Holy Knight's motto. Especially Somers, bro. A kid on a tree. Somers like dying for that lick, bro. He's as soon as you get down, I'm gonna kill you. Yeah, I'm like, bro, that little nigga like 5. That's your op? Nah, he's so unserious, bro. Somers is so unserious, bro. And Straw Hats can't even beat him. Golly, bro. Alright, then we can move on to the next one. Would y'all look at Dragon Crazy if he used Neomads to arm the Res to fight the God Knights and still don't have all that crazy hacky like that? Nah, Neomads is crazy, bruh. Yeah, that's what I mean. He then would have had to make them. That's true. Oh, alright, say that's fair. That's fair. That is fair. I would have liked that way more, honestly. If Holy Knights were just strong ass motherfuckers. Need Summers to lose to Usopp or Chopper. He deserves that. Honestly, yeah. But that's not happening though. Because if Oda would even let Robin beat him, there's no chance for Usopp or Chopper. There's no chance. Like Robin can get that dub, bro. Like Robin like beats Summers, then right when she's about to kill him, another like something happens to stop it. I would like that way more. But he said no. Robin, yeah, you did well, but Summers back at full HP and then locked you right up. What? Then it's like in the grand scheme of things, Robin didn't even do nothing. That's why I'm just like, dang, Robin kind of who? Y'all hold her. Like, y'all really hold her. All right. All right, next question. Let me see. Who better than Jinbei? Summers? Or Robin? Yes, she is definitely better than Jinbei. I remember Jinbei tried to cock block. Jinbei said, Robin, no, stop getting motion. Stay right here. Let me think. Robin, don't move. No, Robin, stay. Let me think. Boy, move, bruh. For real. And it's legacy of O'Hara on the line. Give Shorty a hacky. Bro, Rain. She didn't get no hacky bloom against Black Maria. Egghead, she was taken out by an unknown reason. She was bandaged up. Like, what took Robin out? And then here, not even a hacky bloom. Saw on the line. O'Hara prestige on the line, bruh. Nah, Liz, that is crazy. Can't have hacky bloom, you don't have hacky? Man, I've seen some random motherfuckers bloom hacky, bro. Ain't Kobe bloom hacky when... Kobe had a hacky bloom. He ain't have no hacky before that, bruh. They give Kobe that special observation hacky, too. The emotional hacky, bro. I hear their voices. Their sad cries. Alright, Kobe, bro. Alright, Kobe, bro. that nigga Kobe, bro. Just like the girl from Skypiea, she had the same thing, bro. Even though we never saw her again, but what is that observation even called, bro? I don't even know. Alright, the next question. Voice of all, nah. Lizard, he is definitely getting voice of all things, bro. As soon as I saw Garp have it, I'm like, fuck. Kobe gotta get this motherfucker, bro. Kobe gotta get this shit. I was like, man, why Kobe need voice of all things, bro? Move, bro. Right, alright. Alright. Next question. Do you think Rox is officially dead after that last strike? Is he gonna have some last words? How do you feel about Rox in general, and did he live up to the legacy we heard about before starting this flashback? And what do you think the next chapter will focus on? So, nosy as fuck observation, but absolutely, that's probably the day. So, okay, what if Kobe slimed that girl out? So Kobe, the only one of that kind of observation hacky. Nah, Liz, she was in Skypiea. Kobe not putting up to no damn Skypiea, bro. He don't got the facilities. But I'm with it though. Liz, everyone got the seeds of hacky in them, so anyone can bloom at any point if the situation calls it for. But Oda, when like using it for Luffy, yeah, Sage, I'm glad you're making sense, cause literally he said don't like really speaking like hacky blooming is not like MC shit. He said nah, don't worry, bro. If you fight in fierce battles, your hacky will bloom. We ain't never get an example that's not Luffy, bro. Every hacky bloom ever is Luffy. Come on, Oda. You are just unserious, bro. You are unserious. But alright. So do you think Rox is officially dead after the last strike? It's very ambiguous. It's very ambiguous because yeah, like he gets hit. Yeah, he gets hit and he's flying up in the air. So I think by default he's definitely not dead. Like there's not no true death. So oh, nah, that's not hacky, bruh. That's not hacky blooming. He been at that shit. That's not hacky blooming. Nah, Liz, watch out, bruh. Watch out, bruh. He had that, bruh. That's like you saying Snake Man was hacky bloom or Gear Force hacky bloom. He been had that shit, bro. Man was a true legend, and he wasn't as black and white as they built him up as. He had greedy ambition, but man wasn't completely devoid of humanity. Example, his family. Yeah, Brain. Yeah, I respect it. Yeah, so with Rox being dead, we see him like literally flying up in the air after the attack. So literally the last page he's still alive. So next chapter, usually Oda hardly even kills niggas. and when he does, it's usually in a more like after they get that send off. This don't really feel like a proper send off. The narrator is yapping. Like I feel like this page is more like he lost, but he didn't die. Will Davy Jones absorb his soul into his locker as the island breaks apart? That would be very interesting. Like maybe like if his locker was that thing that Emu was worried about, like when he said if it gets too chaotic, it will become a problem. Like if his locker was like some like it represents some whether it's ancient weapon or some item that could have like crazy properties, I would be very interested in that. Rux may get part of the beginning of the next chapter. He gotta go for a smile on his face. DS dying with a smile in the future. What DS mean? I agree, Sage. Yeah, so like like you said, Sage, I think in the beginning of next chapter we're gonna get a bit of got the door of David. Oh, that's what you've been saying too? Alright. Hey, y'all got it. Oh, D-Clan. Oh, okay. Oh, D's dying. Okay, my fault. I read it as two different things. Okay, my fault. Yeah, D's. Okay, for sure. Yeah, so Watson's out of 50 dead in the last page. He has to land on the floor after he got knocked up. And I wonder, oh yeah, another thing. Do y'all think they knocked the Domi Reversi out of rocks? Because that's still possible. Like before he says his last words, they might have knocked the Domi Reversi out of rocks. And then like he says his last words and then we good. If he does, that gives hope. Because we spoke about Domi Reversi having a potential solution. It could happen next chapter. It could. He can still smile because he knows Roger and Garp will be strong enough to make waves in the world. Facts. Nah, don't say... Actually... Does Rox even fuck with Garp, bro? I know Roger fuck with Garp. I know about Rox. I don't know about the Rox and Garp dynamic, bro. I'm not gonna lie. we know Roger Garp. Rox and Garp still up in the air, low key. You hope so. Maybe halfway, like one of it. That would be cool, Rain. Like half of it, like half Domi Reversi, half not. Ooh, that gonna be a little spicy. So yeah. So there's a chance. I'm not going to knock, especially since they use Hacky Mask. Ross Fox got okay, bet. Oh yeah, that is true. All right, yeah, I wanted to confirm. I didn't want to just jump to it because it will make sense. Like, why wouldn't he fuck with Garb, right? Yeah. So yeah, he did, bro. Everyone telling Garb he should lead that shit, bro. Rock saying it. Roger saying it. Garp, at this point, read the room, bro. World government not your friend. It's not your friend, bro. But yeah, back to what we're saying. If Hacky Mask, we were talking about potential solutions. What if it's Hacky Mask? What if Hacky Mask, enough Hacky Mask could undo Domi? That could be a thing, because a full power Garp and a full power Rock's Hacky Mask. And remember, Luffy's about to learn Hacky Mask too, presumably. Like, if Wakaban's about to teach Luffy's Hacky Mask, then Luffy gaining Hacky Mask on top of his fruit and his Hacky, that could be it. Yeah, this is the strongest move. Yup. So yeah, so that could be it. So maybe it's right under our nose that maybe Hacky Mask might be the solution to it. But yeah, so Ross gonna give his final words. I wonder if he's gonna say something about to Roger, because I feel like, I mean, gosh, whatever. It could be since JB Hacky Blast cooked the Gorsi and yeah, ooh, that is true. Damn, that is true. Because if that was, Joe Boy Hacky Mask in that blast, and then that kind of fucked over with Emu's powers through the summoning, that's something. So yeah, you onto something. The fact that Luffy's already effortlessly changing between gears 2, 3, and 4 tells me Hacky Mask is just a piece of the movie. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like when Sage pointed out that maybe that Baldruin gun he used might be hinted towards him learning Hacky Mask, because I do hope it's like a smooth transition to it. I hope he's not just going in blind. Like, let my nigga be able to learn this pretty quickly, and then have that be like the foreshadowing to it. I'll fuck with that. What was I saying? Yeah. So final words. I was wondering that if he's gonna have some words about Roger, about Emu, because remember, Rox knows a lot about Emu, Davy history, and all of that. And when Roger first saw Emu, it was like new shit to him. He wasn't really too aware of like Emu and all of that. So Rox, in Rox's dying words, if Rox might be able to give Roger some insight on like the history, because Rox is also aware of Joy Boy. Remember, Rox was like, Joy Boy, like who's scarier, Joy Boy or Davy D. Jones? So I wonder if Rox is gonna put Roger on game since he's about to die. You know what I'm saying? He's about to die. He's like, alright, I'm about to die. You a pirate. You're gonna run shit after I leave. So this the word on Emu. This the word on Joy Boy. Because we know that Roger knows about Joy Boy because when he pulled up and found the One Piece and was on Laugh Tale, he was like, "Oh, Joy Boy, it looks like I was too early." We assumed he learned about Joy Boy on that island. But what if he learned about Joy Boy through Rox? Like he already knew about Joy Boy because Rox put him on game, and then so he was already aware of like some shit about him, and then Laugh Tale kind of confirmed it, and then like. Liz, but could be fire Rox told them so. Yeah, exactly. Garp like la 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 la. I can hear you. I can hear you. It's like, bro, chill. Bro. Could be fire Rox told them something. But yep. I think that could be it because again, we do know Roger's aware of Joy Boy. Of course, he can learn that on Laugh Tale, but I wouldn't be surprised if again Rox put him on game. Especially since they were able to take him down, maybe Rox might see Joy Boy in Roger on some, you know, when Luffy do anything, they say, oh, he just like Roger for real. Maybe this is what causes Rox to be like, maybe this guy kind of like Joy Boy, but maybe he'll be the one to do it type shit. And then he's able to get some info. So that'd be kind of interesting. What's next? Is he gonna have some last words? Yeah, I kind of talked about that. I think maybe his last words would be about could see Rox saying something about Joy Boy about the straw hat. Oh yeah, the straw hat too. Straw hat symbolism, which makes Roger look at the hat differently when he puts it back. Yup. And also he passes the hat down instead of just keeping it. He passes it down to Shanks and then to Luffy. So he could talk about that symbolism too. Talk a bit more about the world, and maybe what Rox says about Joy Boy inspires Roger to really look at the world. Or maybe because remember when Roger reached that last island, I always forget the island before Laugh Tale. He's like, no, there gotta be more. Maybe he was so confident that there's more to the world because of what Rox said. It was about Joy Boy and stuff like that. Yes, Liz. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So yeah, Rox's last word. I mean, we know Oda loves the last word shit. He loves the last word shit. Everyone has one, bruh. So at least the important niggas. Yeah, Lodestar. Yeah. So maybe after hearing what Rox said, he reaches Lodestar, but Lodestar ain't like it didn't really match what, you know, Rox was either trying to portray or what Rox hinted at. So he's like, nah, Lodestar can't be it. It gotta be something else. And then maybe the voice of all things is what actually made him think that he needed coding, because we know that he could hear the poneglyphs too. So maybe it was because the voice of all things was like, hey, these poneglyphs, bro, you gonna need to read these motherfuckers. You gonna need to read these motherfuckers. You're gonna reach the end. Yeah. So we Lodestar year. Oh, word. Okay. All right. So yeah, scrap that. Yeah, because in the back of my head, like, wait, did he read Lodestar before? I wasn't too sure, but that's fair. So this could just be like just promoting what he already knew. Like he already felt like something was a bit more, and he was gonna explore anyway. But after, you know, this, he's like, all right, I really gotta lock in, because like there is something out there for sure. Like it's not just like a vague dream, but something a bit more concrete now. But yeah, I'm leaning more towards the Joy Boy. That like he might speak more about Joy Boy, since we know Roger might not be aware of Joy Boy right now, and we know he is aware of Joy Boy when he goes to Laugh Tale. So yeah. Shout out Roger, by the way. Reached Lodestar before God's Valley, bro. That's my guy, bro. All right, and how do you feel about Rox in general? Yeah, in the very beginning, we kind of went over Rox and living up to his legacy. Yeah, for sure. I think he surpassed his legacy, honestly, because the image of Rox. Honestly, I didn't think people think Rox would be this good. I think people were like, yeah, Rox is a strong ass motherfucker, and then tells about it. Like, they're like, yeah, he's strong as hell, yeah. They didn't think he's this much of a real one. Like they were like locked in. I've seen people have cemented like top 2s for like since like volume like 20. And then now Rocks enter the top 2 or enter the top 3. Enter the top 1. Damn. I respect it. For me, when I know a character dead, I already kind of distanced myself unfortunately from him. Shout out Fisher Tiger though. I love that little nigga. I mean, not little nigga. Fisher Tiger, that's my uncle, by the way. Yeah, so shout out Fisher Tiger. That dude changed my life, bro. He changed my life, bro. But we may even see ever see some to teach, because Lord knows she gonna be distraught. And make sure Teach understands and is ready for the well. We're gonna tell the Joy Boys D clan name maybe. I wonder if Roger's like Ace and Blackbeard, where he takes a D name different from their given one to hide their full heritage. Fisher T Tiger. Roger's like Ace and Blackbeard, where they take a D. Yeah, so you think Roger? Okay, but that means wait. Gold D Roger, so his first name Gold, bro. Ain't no one calling him Gold, bro. I was gonna tell us Joe Boys D clan name. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what Joe Boys D clan name is. Under Roger, like, yeah. Oh, so you think Roger had an original D clan name, then he switched it to Roger? Is that what you mean? Yeah, exactly. Hey, that'll be interesting. He did find a One Piece. So if we do another Nepo piece for Roger, it adds up. You know, this is Nepo piece. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I would love to see that. Any info on Draw Board, but turn me up. Yeah, so again, living up to the legacy, absolutely. Rocks. Again, he did everything he needed to do. He not only showed his power to, of course, the crazy feats, taking out the Gates of Justice, taking out Admiral. No one has killed an Admiral so far, bro. Nobody. Closest we got was like Akainu versus Aokiji. And even then, it took how many days? Like 10? 7 days, 10 days, 3 days? But like, within seconds, Rock slayed an Admiral, bro. Saki was busted. Joe Boy, Punky D Bing, bro. Monkey D Bings is crazy. That's crazy. Nah, Bing Sake, nah, bro. Bing Sake niggas do not deserve to have any Joe Boy ties, bro. Hell no. Bro. But yeah. So Rocks for sure lived up to his legacy. I don't think anyone expected him to take people's like top 2, top 3, top 1s, but he did it so well. I feel like he's became like a fandom favorite, and I wonder, do y'all think that the way like these past 2 chapters after he got Domi reverse seed, do you think it made so hateful? Do you think it made people kind of dock points? I didn't get that notion at all, but I don't know if people might dock points from Rocks for letting that happen to him or something like that, you know? Because we know he had to go out some way. Like, Domi versus Emu, that's fine to me, honestly. Way better than being backstabbed by like half his crew. But I don't know if some people say, like, okay, with how... Yeah, exactly. I was the same way. I still don't know where exactly I put him, but he's absolutely a character I respect. I could defend that man for a very long time. Like, you gotta speak with respect when you talk about Rocks. Especially his dialogue. His dialogue was so good. His relationships, just the way he viewed the world, the way he talked about the world. He just seemed like such a chill dude. And of course, he gets taken out trying to defend his family, bro. Every time, it's always family being held hostage. That's what takes out the most, like the strongest niggas. It's always the family. God damn, it's hard out here, bro. It's hard out here. Alright, what do you think the next chapter will focus on? I know, now that Rocks is over, I still think we're gonna get a little bit on Rocks, like the final words next chapter. But oh wait, no. Oh yeah, we're still on the same topic. But I wonder if we're gonna lean towards more Herald, because we know Herald was supposed to come to God's Valley, but after he talked with Rock, they scrapped that idea. But I wonder if we're gonna pivot back to Herald, because this is at the end of the day an Elbap backstory. But yeah, because he was a tactical mind to a degree, so him just finding Roger and Garp out of Matrix, wow, the context was yes, exactly. Because before this, we had no clue why he was fighting them. We're like, what the hell? Like, it just didn't make sense. But with Domi Reversi, everything adds up. Damn. Wait, what? Was Emu already in the works ever since we got hints to God's Valley, bro? Was Domi Reversi already in the works? Because even though I was on Team Emu was made recently, but hey, Loki better set all of Elbap on fire when he finds out. Oh, about Rocks? Man, don't forget, Loki's still a little nigga right now, bro. He can't do shit. He can't do shit. Not right now, at least. I wonder what Harold's gonna do. Because I swear, if I see Harold do some fake-ass tears, like, oh, Rocks, he was a real one. That was my nigga for real. I fuck with Rocks. Like, no, you did not fuck with Rocks. You let that, like, you betrayed this man, bro. Don't come talk about you for, nah, see, Harold gonna piss me off, bro. When I get them Harold tears and that fake ass dialogue you about to say, nah, bruh. Nah, we might have to scrap after that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. But yeah. So I feel like we're gonna get a bit more in Harold after the. Oh, I mean, Rayleigh and Gabon is putting out. I still don't think the whole. Yeah, bro, them tears gonna be fake. If he was really about it, pull up. Rocks asked for your help like 20 years straight, bro. Every year, yo, Harold, help a nigga out. Hey, Harold, help a nigga. Oh, Emu is using you, big bro. Chill, like, don't mess with Emu. He's using you. Help me out, help me out. And then Harold fought this man because of Emu. Come on, bro. Squardo level tears, bro. Whitebeard, oh my god, I can't believe they did this. Bro, you were the problem. What are you crying for? Will not be moved. He was literally boxing bro, Rain, you know it too. He could be in fuck. What's Harold Chadi's name, bro? Ida. Yo. He gonna be in Ida's lap. Talk about some Ida. They took my man's, bro. Ida. Harold, yo. Bro. Nah, watch out, bro. Watch out, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What you guys talking about?
Right now, Peter's going over. I mean, we kind of already broke down like how we felt about Rocks and stuff like that. We're just going over if you feel Rocks is officially dead, if he's gonna have any last words.
Oh yeah,
and how you feel about him in general and stuff like that. They could be shit. Yeah, so you can kind of save you if you think he's gonna have. Well, no, you were kind of talking in the.
I mean, I was in the chat, but I didn't fully answer because I wanted to.
Okay.
I do. Yeah, I think I like the theory of him being the man marked by flames, okay. But I do think I like him to die here. But it's kind of like I think there's two ways he could do it that could both be good. I think if Rox is just dead right now and like we don't go back to him, I think that's just a tragic ending. He dies as Zombie D without a smile. He literally fell at the bottom. He thought he killed his family. Like he died at the bottom. Which would be a tragic fate, but I would like him to be. I actually think that we'll see like another chapter and we'll get a wrap up of him like saying something and having these final words. He's gonna glaze Roger. He's gonna be like, Roger, you're the Joy Boy.
Yeah, because remember that's how Kaido was glazing Luffy, and like towards the end when it's just like, it might be you like to be Joy Boy, and because like with King's flashback when so yeah, it could be some shit like that.
Yeah, it's like I mean, it's like every person in the gen just be glazing Roger when they'd be dying because Whitebeard did it. Shiki pulled up. He's like, you can't do it. Big Mom died. She's like, oh Roger, why didn't you? Yeah. Even Kaido's like, yeah. So it might be that. But I also just like I like the idea that each era is all the eras in One Piece. They end with the death of a great person.
That's
where
true.
Rock's era died when Rocks died. Roger's era died when Roger died. And Whitebeard's era died when Whitebeard, like the Great Pirate era, died when Whitebeard died. Now we're in the New Age. You're the hey man, Rain. They're gonna say that.
You're the Joy Boy. He's just like, Roger, you are the Joy Boy. It's like, yo, yeah, that is true because we saw, yeah, I feel like almost like the death has to show a new era, like, cause the thing is when someone dominates an era, yeah, like to move on to the next one, they gotta die, cause we of course Roger's death sparked a new pirate age. Here, Rox was like the narrator was saying before we really got into it, like this was like basically Rock's territory or Rox's era. So now that he's dead, like Rox cannot be alive when Rock's era is still a thing. So because we saw even Whitebeard old and crippled, they still almost making it sound like it's still Whitebeard's era.
It is,
man. Yeah. So it's like even though people are like, bro, that title kind of, but because Whitebeard wasn't dead, they couldn't really move on from that like Whitebeard's era. But when he died, they're like, finally, we could call it something else. They said, finally, we could move on.
He said, man, it's time. The fraudulent ass era is over.
Rox was all up in that throne room and comfy as a fuck. Break out shoes, step all of the flowers. That reached to disrespect. Yep. He even said, hey, I'm going to be back. I know that's what people think he going to be in Blackbeard's soul. So y'all say he Blackbeard's soul. He man with the scar. Like, bro, that man probably dead. He probably just dead, y'all.
He just trying to chill in the hell, man. He burning in hell, but he's chilling there.
Let me see. Yeah, Sage. I could only kind of throw jokes in the chat, but yeah, no one denied that. Like Harold letting Rox go to God, that was for sure. Like that was a thing. Like no one can really take that away from him. But to me, like he benefits. I think he benefits a lot himself, not putting up to God Valley. Honestly. But I did also want more context on what happens afterwards, because even Rox was saying that no, Hero pointed out the Marines were like watching in like the background, which is weird. But why does Hero want to work for these niggas? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Rox gonna be like Neo from Toriko and steal that. Hey, bro, nah, that's crazy, bro. Nah, Neo really came out of nowhere. Like, Neo came out of nowhere. But nah, they said Blackbeard gonna steal that from Himu. So like, you know, they think Himu final villain. Blackbeard gonna be like, nah, I'm final villain. Nah, Ross can't take that from Black. Nah, that's doing too much. That's doing too much. I bet I'm gonna give you Blackbeard taking it from Himu.
Yo, Blackbeard fans like totally gonna be like, when Rox shows up and slimes Ticha, what are you gonna say?
Bro, no, it's over. Like literally, Ticha's like that will really ruin Ticha's like legacy character, all of that. Like, there's nothing y'all can say. It's
would
over.
they start slandering Rox? Be like, yo,
yeah, absolutely. They would be, man. They whole like you should have been dead, bro. Like they would hate this man Rox, bro.
It's just it's time for the new generation, man.
Yeah, they said, bro, your age over, bro. They're like, your age over, God damn. Like, move.
Rox went from the goat to a bomb.
Yeah, and that don't even make it through. Yeah, all right. Roger, stop being a cuck. Dang, Roger's not a cuck, bro. Like, y'all keep saying that. He's not, bro. Shaki was the street beloved. Everybody wanted Shaki. And then she eventually chose Rayleigh when everyone else moved on. Like, yeah, Sage, I wanted to mention AFO too, but I low-key didn't want to bring up MHA. But,
shit,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, Ross take over his body? Nah, AFO is crazy. If Blackbeard loses weight, then folks may see their vision. Man, Blackbeard is... Big niggas need respect too, bro. Blackbeard may be a little big, but he got big plans. Blackbeard got big plans, bro. That's why he a big boy. It's what it is. And did you think a skinny nigga can handle 2 fruits? Huh, Liz? Like, 2 double fruits, you need to be a little... You need to have a little mass to handle...
Yo, the reason he can handle 2 fruits is because he's pregnant.
Yeah, exactly. See, that is the theory, clan. That's what people do believe he's in them. And because he said he's going to pull back to Emu, and then, like, you know... And then Blackbeard, you know, is going to be the one to do it. So... Or like Rox could just be lying. Like people don't want Rox to be a liar, bro. He just got folded. Dreams.
Yeah,
dead,
what if he? I mean, he said he gonna pull back up because he planned to pull back up, but he just didn't pull up.
Yeah, exactly. It could be that simple. But you know, not gonna lie, Ray and Shaq was proud rocking that boat for 3 days. It took to get back to episode Liddy for real. Watch us cop right to here. Bruh, you know what? I'll be on some hating shit, bro. I'll be like, nah, Ray, hold up. Weren't you just fucking that one girl last week? Ray, like, you moved on already? You were just with Susie. Like, nah, like, not when I'm on this shit, but not when I'm next door, bro. Wait till y'all get back to your crib.
Hey, man, I won't say is like, I'd flip to be like, I'd be like, yo, did you get it right in front of Shaq? I'd be like, yo, really? Did you get the syphilis? Did you get the AIDS? Did you get the sex? Did you get STD test? Right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it positive?
They said they pretty positive on that last STD test, bro. Like, you good now?
Hey,
Ray,
man.
like, watch out, bro. He said, watch out, bro. What if it's just Davy Lee Jones in Blackbeard's body, like Ares did some black? Bro, when did Ares get black magic, bro? What is wrong with y'all, bro?
Yo, she crazy, man.
Yo, the Rain didn't want to give Kobe Conquerors, but he gonna give Ares black magic, bro. Yo, y'all see this? Y'all see this, bro? That's crazy.
You're not seeing the vision, man. It had to be you, Rain.
TZ that rocks 8-pack to get believers. That is what, yeah, he do. Did he do? Like, people like, dang, Blackbeard got that unk belly. I don't care that he beat Shanks before the devil fruit. That don't mean nothing. I need abs, bro. I'm like, dude, like, abs? Golly, bro. I like his hat, though. I think Blackbeard got a cool hat. You know, it is what it is.
Shit, you can't even see. Even you just went to his hat. Couldn't even see.
Bro, I'm not gonna say he a model. I'm not gonna say he's a model. I like his design. I think it's a cool hat.
Cool hat?
Yeah, I like his hat.
Hat?
Yeah.
Better hat than the straw hat? I don't know, maybe.
Bro, the straw hat is more symbolism, bro. We have to gas it by principle, not because you actually want to rock a straw hat in your everyday life. Bro.
Shit, man, maybe you do.
Hey, man, Gloriosa was on their ship too. It looks like so. Roger is going. Bro, stroke for stroke is madness, bro. Nah. Sage's gotta get locked up, bro. Sage literally has to get locked up, bro.
Yo, mask. I he putting his hockey mask into his strokes?
Nah, that is wild. That is wild, bro. I cannot believe those words were uttered, bro. That's crazy. Nah, Nokia, I got a screenshot of you, dude, bro.
Yo.
He got some drip. I'm on Team Drip. I'm on Team Blackbeard got drip, bro. Is what it is. He's just a little big. Y'all think big boys can't dress? That's crazy. Or they don't got decent designs? That's wild. But yeah, it's funny. I wonder because Gloriosa and Shaki is both on that ship. So I wonder.
I want to. It'd be cute. Like it's not important, but I'd love to see him. Love to see like them being like Gloriosa and Shaki be the mothers to Shanks.
You said what?
I love if they're like the mothers to Shanks, like they're the ones that help raise him.
Yeah, because don't forget, Shanks also pulled up to Rayleigh, and I hope Shaki is also a factor to why he pulled up, in Sabodi pulled up to Rayleigh. Like, of course, we know Rayleigh was in his crew, but if Shaki was, that brother figure to him, that will also be like a cool, thing to add on to why Sabodi happened.
Yeah.
He's only scarred. Nah. See, Clans, you saying this, but no one else scarred Shanks in their entire history. In Shanks' entire history, and no one scarred him. Even Mihawk.
No, I mean, he's not wrong though. It goes Lord of the Coast greater than
Lord of the Coast. Mihawk. Oh yeah, Lord of Coast over Blackbeard over everybody else.
Over Mihawk.
Yeah, over Mihawk over everyone else. It's that simple. So hey, they making it. They don't make it sound like scarring Shanks is easy, and no one do that shit. Especially no devil fruit. That's crazy. She was running back with the Roger Pirates last chapter. Yeah, Sage. Yeah, she's for sure on the chip. It's just that, like you said, it could be stroke for stroke, bro. It could be like, hey. Yeah, so it's like.
Yo, what is Gabon doing? Poor Gabon, man.
Nah, poor Gabon, bro. Now Gabon got to guard the door, bro.
No, Gabon got his hose. Remember?
He do. Maybe they picked up. Hey, maybe some of these civilian shawties, they look kind of bad. And Gabon like, hey, they say, hey, he did save us. He did save us. Gloriosa does compute Shaki, so yeah. Nah, Rain, what are you talking, bro? Y'all are crazy. Bro. What is he saying? But no. What if I made them all submit? That is wild, bro. Bro. Remember, Rain. When you're talking to Big Mom, Big Mama's on that team A. Men are just numbers on the board, bro. You score, we good. But we're like, nah, I'm team True Love. If it's not Roger, I don't want it. Like, hey, that was team Gloriosa. She said, you popping kids like it's popcorn, bro. Like, I'm not about it. So Gloriosa, hey, she keeping Roger exclusive. Is what it is. Nah,
shit, man. I'm just here for the Roger Glaze at the end.
Oh shit, they also got Shane too. Yeah, bro. Imagine that's like their greatest benefit of this. It's like, yo, we bagged the Son of Destiny. They're like, what? You can like, nah, because remember, without the Son of Destiny Shanks, right? The farthest they can reach was Lodestar. Now they get Son of Destiny Shanks. Now they can reach Laugh-Tail. Hey, it's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, bro. Shanks the key. You need a magical man. Then the MVP hooks of the era, bro. You are wild. Nah, she was popping them. She was team women empowerment, bro. Let me see. Shanks aunties was Amazon and the Empresses too. Really, damn fat, bro. Sage. Shanks was really living that life, bro. But yeah, with Gloriosa and Shaki. Because they kind of like, hey, you get your man, I'm gonna get mine. We both gonna rock this shit, bro. Like, you win, I win. Real sisterhood. Like, hey, bro, that gonna be crazy. Nah, y'all got jokes, bro. Y'all got jokes. Yeah, that was pretty much most of it, because the last was more general. So, yeah, I'll still running down. Okay, so yeah, how do you feel about God's Valley's flashback? Did the flashback inspire any new theories or topics about the series you want to talk about? We kind of already did the first one, just throughout. About the general God's Valley flashback, but with how the flashback has done, there's a lot of different concepts that we kind of know before, that we got more content and details on, whether it's characters, moves, history. So did it cause you to have any like theories about what's gonna happen next or what happened before? Did you gain any insight that you think is worth talking about real quick? If you have any anything that like stood out to you on what you think, like getting more again context of what we had before.
I think the rocks being bad, the burn scar mine, the biggest one. I'm not sure. Do you have any? You can go first. I'm not sure if I have much.
Let me see. Infinitum Explosion. Yeah, that Infinitum Kindness. That's what I'm waiting for. Infinitum Kindness. Yeah, I'm waiting for that one. Okay. Let me see. I like when you mentioned Van Decker, and then maybe he was also a Dominioverse victim. I like that one.
I do think that's gonna be the case.
And also,
I asked this thing, but if an OG Vanderdecken was Blackbeard, like the Davy Jones's right hand man, is that Teach downskill?
If what?
If the OG Vanderdecken was Davy Jones's right hand man, like his vice captain, is that Teach downskill?
Not really, because we know that his current technical right hand is Bird.
Yeah, but
so like,
listen, man, if your ancestor getting Vanderdecken's ancestor,
but he already got Burgess, and then he already outgrew the Burgess like debuff. So like, we good. We good.
The Vanderdecken debuff crazy though.
Worse than the Burgess debuff?
The you know what Vanderdecken was doing to Shiroshi, right?
Oh, what the hell? Nah, honestly, I just know it's fruit. I'm not gonna lie. I just know it's fruit.
No, not the OG one, the current one, the one we. Yeah, remember like he.
Wait, when you said OG one, you're talking about like historically or like in the series?
Yeah, the historical one. I'm not talking about the. I'm talking about if he got the I mean we've seen what his his thing does, like the current Vanderdecken does with Shirahoshi. But yeah, man. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, hold up.
What were you
It's
saying?
been a while.
Let's just say he
Golly.
wanted
I'm
Shirahoshi.
Yeah, we good. Bro.
That's what your ancestor was on, man. I don't know.
That's crazy. Nah. Watch out, bro. That does lose an aura just a little bit.
That's
it do,
his really.
Yeah, it do, bro.
His ancestor was his really.
That's crazy. Nah, watch out. All right, he said final thought. Usopp is Thanasis. He ain't doing nothing. Only on the crew because he's not doing nothing, bro. And the thing is, don't forget, Elbaf, Usopp, they were used to scare children. They say, yo, kids, Elbaf, Usopp, you're gonna have to run away from this guy. He's gonna be a demon. Yeah. Lizard moving like the world government sends up the father. hey, bro, that is the thing. That is the thing. Remember, Squad wanted to take out Ace because Ace the son of Whitebeard. I mean, the son of Roger. Ace ain't do shit to him, but be nice, bro. He said, nah, your dad screwed my crew over. I have to kill you. What? Ace has never even met the nigga. He's like, what the? I don't even know Roger. Like, golly. I think the shadows at the end of Thriller Bark might have been released from God Valley, and that's why they surrounded that ship at the time. Okay, interesting.
Sins of the father. Hey man, if you Vanderdecken, your whole family line might need to.
I think the theory that Emu can't demerge was pretty. Yeah, either out of fear is innate reason of not being able to because of the void century. Yeah, I wonder if it's void entry or to control the abyss, and he needs to use others. Yeah, because we see him, he always possesses. Like that's the thing. Like, can he not just pull up in his normal body? Because if he can, why does he need possessing? Because like, yeah, possessing is definitely quicker and easier, but like, I feel like him not being able to move is very interesting. I feel like that really might be the case. They even attempt to even chase after Sabo, bro. Sabo, though. So they're gonna drag the false god down from top of the world. Interesting. I think Emu's human body is in the freezer, along with the giant straw hat and its current soul corrupt soul. Oh, that might be why he lived so long, honestly. Because instead of just subjecting that everything Emu can do is just a single devil fruit, which is still wild. Like that's the only like good explanation. That's why people are hoping that Abyss Powers is like its own power system, just so it like leans more into. But the thing is, creating a whole new power system just for Emu to use is kind of wild. But because it's not gonna be like another Emu, so it's like yeah, Abyss Powers being a thing because it's like, could someone else use Abyss Powers or is it just Emu? You know what I'm saying? So
Davy Jones Locky, I'll be back.
Yeah, okay, you did. Yeah, so I do like the Hemu theories that like just trying to find out how his powers work, how how he can possibly live so long and stuff like that. Because his devil fruit being able to do all this stuff is already crazy, but then how does that? Of course, the way he looks. Wait, or do y'all think this is just like Hemu's look is just the meanest form of like silhouette like antics that Hoda's doing. Like he wants us to not see Emu so bad that he created this like moving silhouette that like he's never gonna reveal him until he wants to. Like Emu actually looks like a normal person walking around, but he don't want us to see him, so that's why he created this. He created like the current Hemu look until he's ready to expose him. That would be crazy. Like, yeah, it really could be. Cause it's like the way he like that is not like how could it even move, bro? It don't really make sense. We've never seen anything like it. And the thing is, anytime somebody is slightly different in this story, they immediately get a name. Like Lunarian, Mink, Fishman, whatever. And then even just recently the hybrids. Like even Kuma was just, I'm not gonna lie, Kuma just a big boy, bro. Kuma just he built a little odd, but he's still just a big boy. They give him a whole new race, Buccaneer. I'm like, damn, he gets a new race too. But with Emu, he looks so crazy, but we don't hear nothing. Like there's no, like nothing. So I don't know. It's a little shady. It's a little shady. If there's a voice of all things, then there could be a language name of all things that could be utilized through hacking. That's how the grimoire works. Huh? Language name of all things. That could be. Where it's the same power system, but a different layer and usage. Okay. Yeah, cause I forgot about the grimoire. I think it was you. Was it you that said it might be the summoning fruit? No. Like the contract. No. It was in Hemstream. It might have been Haku that mentioned the contract fruit, like a Sevel's contract fruit. And then like that could also cover a lot of gaps between like how Emu's powers work, because of how the Sevel's contract. You know, we already know how versatile that thing could be. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But that grimoire is fire. It is fire. I wonder, like the thing, Emu can just do too much. It's so hard to think it's just one fruit. That's why the Abyss Powers theory is so popular, only because it's so unbelievable that everything is just one fruit. You know. It could be what a voice of all things user like why they can understand the poneglyphs because they are written in ancient language. Oh, okay. Which may be the language of all things, or the rather. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I feel like everything has like a source or like an origin, and then the voice of all things it sees through the origin of like what something is. So no matter what no matter what race you are, what you are on the surface, it all comes back to a singular origin, and then the voice of all things can connect you to that origin. If, of course, you're on the same frequency and stuff like that, like y'all mentioned before. It's like the poneglyph, no matter how it was created, no matter what the language is saying, it all comes down to like its own origin, and you could like at least hear what that origin is trying to say. So that's why even though Roger couldn't read the poneglyphs, he can still like, you know, get the general gist of it. Which is why they had to get rid of all the people who couldn't read them, like O'Hara. Damn. Ought to read some shit, bro. So you think that learning about it, that's dope. That's dope. Took the real time for real. Haha. The language of all things are derived from it. Yep. Which is why they had to get rid of all this. Dang, they really slaughtered O'Hara just for reading, bro. And people would defend it, would say they're just doing their job. They broke the law. The law that Emu made? Like, bro, that's not a law we should follow, bro. Like, they did the dead ass die on that Emu's word, bro. He'd be like, nah, yeah, the Marines watch O'Hara, but O'Hara broke the law, though. Emu, bro, that law is what Emu made. It's not a real law, bro. Emu just don't like people reading about the voice entry. So he's like, alright, let's just kill all the niggas that read. And then they do it. Like, there's real power in the words. Yeah, I would love if they expand on that. Like, power through words. Because we see power through a lot of things. Remember, hacking is just really willpower. Like, your willpower being strong enough can invoke an entire power system. So yeah, having that theory through like the voice of all things and all that, yeah, I would like that. Books are weapons of mass destruction, bruh. They just go with anything. It's all the scholars wanted to destroy the world, so we had to kill them all. Watch out, bro. Y'all don't even make sense. It's like they're not even trying no more. I wonder if there's some other theories. Power words is something like, yeah, exactly. Shout out Big Ram. See, shout out Big Ram. All right. Let me chill. Let me see if let me see. Yeah, so they were saying that because they're showing themselves sure that was named the tag. Yep. And then I know we're talking about hacking mass, how y'all were saying it could be more generalized. Do you think that with swordsman and like imbuing it with like black blade, do you think that's also a thing that like hacking mass could also contribute towards a blade, you know, becoming a black blade and stuff like that? Because hacking mass can really be a concept that can enter a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Run up on scholars, but remain untouched. But Yonko remain untouched. Yep, absolutely. They talk about bad pirates all day till they see actual bad pirates. They say, oh, we're doing this for the bad pirates. Bad pirates. Oh, Kaido's a bad pirate. Go ahead, world government. They say shit like, yeah, Kaido bad, but nah, wait, hold up. That one pirate over there is robbing that 7-Eleven. Get him. Come on, bro. Nah. They would rather send Kobe to go arrest Hancock than go fight Kaido, bro. What are y'all? Hancock has been out the pirate game for like decades now, bro. She just chilling on her island doing nothing. She's inside. Hancock not even outside, bro. She inside. Y'all rather send goons to go fight off Hancock than go fight Kaido. But Kaido is an actual problem. Y'all don't care. Hancock don't be doing nothing. Y'all care. Alright, bro. They fear the strong and bully the weak. It's really that simple. Yeah, so okay, so they mentioned Black Blades. Let me see what else. Let me see. Don't tell me you can use steel. Mass and Black Blades can fill together easy, but I'm interested in how Ryuma has a Black Blade with color shade. Mihawk has a Black Blade. That's probably cool. Interesting, yeah, because a lot of people, they assume Mihawk made Yoru black when Yoru was already like, especially with what we saw with Enma, like Mihawk probably just tamed it, tamed Yoru or inherited Yoru as like a proper #1 swordsman instead of like, because Yoru was already legendary. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and a lot of these swords has like a lot of history. And Mihawk is fairly a new nigga. Like he's fairly. Yeah, exactly. Like I wouldn't mind if like I think it's cool if he made Yoru black. I think it's cool, but it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. Like he can definitely be the best Yoru user, but like again with Enma existing, kind of increases the chance of Yoru already being black being pretty high. Akiman just makes me think about Blackbeard having Dofi level. Nah. See, you be trying to downplay, but don't say Dofi level Haki. Because remember, Law couldn't do most of his Haki attacks because he knows that it wouldn't have worked on Blackbeard. Because Law avoids a lot of his, like, when he was attempting to fight Kaido, like, Law was like, I can't use a lot of my moves against Kaido because his Haki's too strong. When he fought Blackbeard, he wasn't using those same moves. So don't come saying that Blackbeard Haki is so weak that like certain top tiers could like cancel something out, but Blackbeard can't. Blackbeard got that Haki on, bruh. It's possible. I think it's partially that, but also the one of the sword shit. All East Swordman theory is all about, where it's an accessory of your body, mind, soul, and Haki. Yeah, yup. I'm with that. I just like, you see how deep Oda is going with Haki and like Haki stuff. If Oda was even 5% as dedicated to swordsmanship as he is to Haki, honestly 2%. If he's even at 2% dedicated, swordsmanship and swordsman in this series will be like almost peak. Like there's so much potential there. That's because Oda gave him. Yeah, all right, that's fair. Oda be giving a lot of people amnesia. You're right. That could be a thing. But when someone reaches top tier, Oda just gonna give you everything. You gonna have all the Hakis. Everyone got future sight. Everyone got all of that, bro. Like it looks like it's only specific characters, but the deeper we get, like more and more people are gonna get Conquerors. Simply just because with Conquerors Code and all of that, all the people you think wouldn't have Conquerors, they'll just magically have everything. Like that's just how it works. Like the Revs, like what? The Revs after they start fighting Holy Knights, every Rev will have Conquerors. Every Rev's gonna be doing Conquerors coding. They're gonna be going crazy, bro. Just because someone gotta do it. Like if the Revs gotta compete with top tiers, they all gotta get like just a bunch of random BS. So the Revs gonna start doing a hacky math out of nowhere, bro. You're like, damn. Okay, let me see. trying to see if there's any other theories. Lurking legend marked by flames. Lurking legend man marked by flames that beg. Y'all really wanted my live, but that's crazy. Yeah, hey. Nah, that's a decent theory though. I like it. The fight between Warsworn and Swordsman is just between two niggas though. Like it won't even be a battle royale. For real. Nah. S-Hawk is literally a robot, bro. S-Hawk is literally a robot made by the government. If S-Hawk becomes the world's greatest swordsman, all swordsmen should retire. There's no way someone in a lab made the world's greatest swordsman. That's crazy. All swordsmen should retire, bro. That's because all the now if Morley has nah, bro. If Morley starts hooping, bro, Conqueror's coding, hacky mad. It's like, alright, bro. At this point, yeah. If Yoru was always called Yoru Knight since Miyake had it, then it may have already been Black Blade. Since why else would you call it Knight if it didn't already be? That's why people were leaning towards that theory since it was really called Knight. Like no one's gonna call a bright ass blade Knight, bro. That don't even make sense. Yeah, so it's like that is true. Yeah, you're right. Because if Mihawk had Yoru, but Yoru looked like a normal blade, then Mihawk eventually called it Knight. I mean, then if he eventually made it a black blade, then like people will still remember that Yoru didn't used to be a black blade, but now it is. But or did Mihawk just change the name? You know what I'm saying? Did Mihawk like, since you're a black blade now, I'll call you Yoru? Like that'd be crazy. I don't think you can really do that to swords. Because, like, the names of swords are very important to swordsmen. Like, when you give a sword a name, you really can't change that shit. So, yeah, I'm leaning more towards what you said, Sage. That, like, since it was already called Yoru, meaning knight and all of that, like, it most likely was already Black Blade. Let me see. What else? Yeah, we're gonna talk about the ace stuff. That drone got a good hilt and diamond, and it had to be. Hey, gold hilt, yup. Cause he did not buy that after, bro. He was not customizing that sword, bro. It was like a normal ass sword. He made a black blade, bought a new hilt, got some diamonds on that motherfucker. Nah, bro. It was already a good looking sword before. Just like Zoro and he just tamed that motherfucker on some real shit. That's really all that happened. Why did they kill Sengoku? Man, you know, Big Buddha is not going outside, bro. Nah, see. All right. I think I pretty much covered what I wanted to cover. If y'all got any last like things I want to talk about, you can just bring it up. Customize it in the store, like on some RPG customization shit, bro. Be like, I don't like this color, bro. Make that light blue. Had some more, change the design for that. If SR can use Haki, it's up for anyone. Narian body, 20-foot blade. Nah, see, you gassing it. Nah. You gassing it, bro. You gassing it. SR gets strong as fuck, though. And him fighting Zoro also shows that they really are taking S-Hawk a bit serious. I mean, it's more poetic justice that he fought Zoro. But, like, S-Hawk probably... Like, swordsmen don't got a good lineup, bro. So, S-Hawk... Hey, S-Hawk versus Shiryu. Let's talk about it. I know Rain was... Rain was really fucking with Shiryu. No. That was someone else, I think. Who was it? It was, I don't think it was Rain. Is it Rain? They had a Shiryu RV. They had a Shiryu RV before. I'm telling y'all, don't let them serve. Nah, wait. But they work for the government. So, like, if Imu wants to do reverse, who gonna stop him? You might as well. Like, y'all work for me, Nick? Like, y'all work for me. I might as well give you a little power up. Because remember, they had Hancock keep a bit of her personality to plot device Luffy into... Not me. Okay. Yeah, it was it was Trench. Yeah. It was like Trench Coat Mob, I believe. He was Team Shiryu. Yeah. Trench Coat Mob. Wait, hold up. I think it was like Assassin something. Trench. Yeah. Trench Mob. Yeah, he still got the Shiryu Avi. Hey, he a believer, bruh. He a believer. Just know that he was invisible. Wanted to sneak Kobe. Haha, no way Kobe gonna find out. Garp said, "Whole observation, bop, out of here." Hey, I thought invisibility fruit gonna stop observation, bruh. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, he might even fight Zoro, bro. At this point, he might fight Brooks. He might fight Brooks at this point, bro. Yeah, so check and mention if y'all got any last kind of things I want to say. I might wrap it up soon. Might wrap it up soon. Nah, the Whitebeard thing did geek me though. I was like, dang, y'all swore this man spins back on all four for his family no matter what. I only saw one example. I mean, in general, Vegapunk and Oda put the highest potential tag on Seraphim since they have that innate aspects of their DNA. Oh, okay, say it, because like, honestly, low-key, I already capped the Seraphim's upper limit. Like you think they can grow over time? Okay, that's fair. If they can actually grow over time, then I'm with you. I'm with you. I actually don't like Pacifista. They're like, if you can beat a Pacifista right now, you will always be able to beat a Pacifista because they don't grow stronger. But if Seraphims can like grow with the times, then hey, yeah, you're right. It might be because the chapter on the legend, but a whole lot of shit to come. I just hope Oda don't trap Luffy when we give it to the. Everybody got to be in the field. What do you mean trap Luffy? Like you mean that Luffy not stuck doing some BS and he's actually in the field scrapping? Cause Luffy still gotta learn like Haki Mask and shit. And despite this being a crucial line, the Viz official translation is not accurate. Damn, it always hurts when like someone says the official translation is not right. Cause you're just like, damn, like as a nigga that don't know the language, you like, this is all I gotta go with, and it's not even correct. Like, golly, bro. Ooh, protect the oppressor. Yeah, Tori was on Garp's neck, bro. Let me see. Okay. Alright, I think that's it. Honestly, I think that's it. We good. I think we good. 1070 titled "Strongest Form of Humanity" for the Seraphim, and yeah, can grow since they're only kids right now. Their full potential is when they're fully grown. Okay. Yeah, essentially, like, okay, if the monster trio gets stuck in a genjutsu by killing him first, but I want them to grow from the experience. Okay, I see it. Oh, so you mean that, like, you know how, like, Hoda wants to, in order to make, like, in order to have what, like currently in Elbaf, right, we know Gunko and the kids and all of that, right? Oda purposely brought Luffy, like, the monster trio away from everything going on in Elbaf, because he knows that the monster trio is here, they will literally stop everything. So he brings them away so the plot can move on. So is that what you mean by trapping? Okay, that makes sense. Because if he doesn't want Luffy to solve things too early, he has to trap him. He'd be like, okay, I can't release Luffy now, so let's let Luffy get stuck doing something, and then everything, like, the plot can move on, and yeah. Just like when he was like chasing Dofi, it took so long for him to actually catch Dofi, because if he catches Dofi, he will win. So like, we gotta wait till, you know, Law needs to get some licks in, Bellamy gets some licks in, yada yada yada. And then, okay, that's fair. Cobra Kai might be peak. He was just dissing Cobra Kai. All right. Yeah. So, chapter was great. God's Valley is great. Like they said, honestly, it's not a God's Valley. It's a One Piece thing. These fights gotta turn up a little bit. I did get some flash of good inspiration, or at least some good fights in with Whitebeard. Good choreography with Whitebeard. I keep saying Whitebeard. That nigga ain't do shit. Roger, Garp, and Rocks. That meandering with Rocks. So that was great. I hope in Elbaf, I hope that because like Oda is holding back because of the backstory. But remember, Gonko versus the Straw Hats, that was the quickest 1v5 I've seen in so long, bruh. Gonko folded the entire thing in like 4 pages. Jinbei too, dude. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, why not for my boy, bruh? Why not? But it's funny, we talk about back in the Elbaf, but it's still gonna be a while. We still gotta see what Harold gonna do for the next few years. Oh, and also, I didn't even bring this up, but Imu saw that Harold was like the perfect pawn. And we know Harold eventually gets Domi reversed, but I'm curious to see how. Like what plans he has for the Giants specifically. Because he waited until just now. So, like, I know he wants Elbaf in his complete control. So I wonder if Harold gets some last second enlightenment on like, yo, Imu might be a problem. But at that point, it's too late. But at least he stops Imu from doing what he wants to do, at least quickly. Because like right now, Imu's still trying. So Gunk did him like Crocodile did the 5 priors of the Sun Battle. Yeah. So that will be explained more as the story goes on. I feel like we're gonna get more context. Yeah, I feel like Harold actually resists. Because whatever Imu was planning for Harold, it took until Loki was grown up for Harold to get Domi reverse seed. But when he was talking to Rocks right now, he wanted to use the Giants. So like, is it like a long term thing? That's all right. I'll wait for a while I'm trying to get the Giants under my control, or is it like Harold, because of Rock's death, Harold kind of got a wake up call, like, yo. Nah, honestly, the war government told him to kill Rocks anyway. So why is he surprised the war government actually killed him? Like, Harold, bro, I don't like that nigga, bro. I don't like Harold. But anyway, some people saying that Loki didn't even eat a fruit. People saying, maybe Imu actually successfully snatched it and then framed Harold. Frame Loki. Like, they frame everybody. But honestly, like, you can kind of verify someone got a fruit, right? Like, so that theory's a bit up in the air. But, no one has ever, like, said they've seen the fruit or they know what the fruit is. They just said the fruit was stolen and then they blame Loki. So, it's possible that Imu just framed him. Like, he frames everybody. Like, he did this shit, framed someone else. Just like he was the one that basically killed Rocks, but he said Garp and Roger did it when it was more Imu. Harold said to stay hidden. Yeah. Because we know there was a love-hate relationship with Harold and the war government. So, I wonder where the hate comes from. Because we know the war government overall, they do fuck with that puppet, bro. It's, oh yeah, this is my puppet king. I love that man. But they did had some words to say to him eventually. And then him getting Doom Reversi kind of showed that there might have been some resistance. Then Emo said, fuck it, Doom Reversi. So, yeah, so, shit. We'll see though, we'll see. Harold, it's so funny. This flashback make Rocks one of everyone's top favorite characters. I can't see anybody liking Harold, bro. Or if Harold even breezes in your top 10, I might side eye you a little bit, bro. I might think you prioritize the wrong things, bro. Like, yeah, that nigga strong, but you need something else. He's terrible at everything else but being strong. And even you don't even use his strength for anything. He's a diplomat, bro. At this point, he's a diplomat. So I don't know, bro. He's a bad husband, bad dad, bad pirate, bad friend, like, what's he good at, bro? Bad king, low key. He did the peace shit though. He did the peace shit. But we see the peace shit is ruining Elbaf right now. Like if the Straw Hats were not here, the peace shit done ruined Elbaf. I don't know, bro. I feel like if you want to go the peace route, you need to either make all your surrounding countries fuck with you, like King Riku. So like there's no threat of wars since like everyone fucks with you. No one's gonna war with you. Or like you have something to back you if conflict arises. But Hero just didn't have nothing. He didn't really set no plans for if violence occurred. And that's why in current Elbaf, the entire history almost got wiped out. Yeah, exactly. Yep, that painting's still carrying his aura till this day. Till this day. I'll never forget when he fought Rocks, bro. That pissed me off. I'm like, Harold, really? This your man's, dog. And then when the world government said, go kill Rocks. Aye, sir. Like, he didn't do it in the end, but he still agreed. He ain't saying, nah, that like, y'all can't keep doing this, bro. Y'all attacked that last island that helped me in the famine. Now y'all want me to attack my mans. No, he said, hey, aye, sir. Exactly, Rain. Yeah. Be like, okay, like y'all the peace protectors. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of making everybody on some violent shit, we just gonna have a select squad that, you know, when conflict arises, they got it. It's so simple, bro. But he don't think shit like this. Like Gonko succeeded if the Straw Hats weren't here, dude. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Y'all be... Nah, bro. If Luffy's really saving this entire verse, bro. All y'all some trash, bro. All y'all. Y'all can't run shit. Y'all can't run nothing, bro. Piss me off, bro. Get out of here, bro. And I see, this one, I need to stop talking about Hero, bro. It gonna ruin my mood. Talk about that whole ass nigga, bro. Watch out, bro. Alright, let me see. Nah, finishing Sengoku's crazy. Oh yeah, Rain did say, right, when Akainu was about to attack and kill Kobe in Marineford, why didn't Garp do anything? Because remember when Akainu killed Ace, Garp was about, hold me back, Sengoku, hold me back. I'll kill that boy. We're pretty much kill Kobe. Where was Garp? Nah, bro. Where was Garp, bro? Nah, this crazy. Oh, Garp ain't know. Oh, Garp was too far. Nah, bro. This man not as consistent as you would think. Dang, CX out already? I ain't bothered with this after they write the hippies on me, but that's... say, here we go. Is that Kobe? Nah, say that about futures I saw Shane, bro. Get out of here, bro. Oh, so Garp being saved by a pirate again. Dang, Garp, your career is really full of pirates helping you succeed. That's crazy, bro. And watch what they get after they write it. Real quick with A's, bro. Hey, it's what it is. It's what it is. Hey, Sage, I mean to insult your mans though. That's my fault. I'm just pointing out some observations. That's all I'm doing. Pointing out some observations. Is what it is. Is what it is. All right. That might be it. That might be it. Y'all good too? Y'all good? Don't got no last second things y'all want to say about the chat before we wrap things up? Before we wrap things up, you saw that man sorrow for him. Testing Kobe's medal. We saw that man soaring high, flying across Pirate Island with Sholin, trying to help the future of the Marine. Hey, bro. Hey, good talks, good jokes. Yeah, y'all got some good jokes, bro. I had some good geeks. Appreciate y'all. She stopped the Kobe. That's no. Kobe did bloom though. Kobe already bloomed. Marine 4. The voices were fucking with him. He said the voices they screaming in my head. What's going on? Stop killing. Head on. Like, now honestly, I don't think that's even a good observation, Haki, bro. Like, he brought it up in Skypiea and with Kobe Marine Ford, but like it's no real use, bro. From what we've seen, no top tiers have that shit. No one cares about it. Like, I think it's just cute to show like, oh, they care so much about people. But like in terms of like really using it for real in the fields, no one cares about that Haki, bro. At least that form of Haki. I wonder why Oda even puts it. Damn, Gambit cool as fuck. What the hell? But Kobe had a bloom though. Nah, Kobe did have a little bloom. I forgot. He had a little bloom without observation. Another big guy Haki. Yup, there we go. Cause that power could be gas, but we get nothing on it, man. And it's so funny. Usopp also had a Haki bloom that was never expanded upon ever. Bloomed the little Haki in Dressrosa, never seen again. Even in Wano, Egghead, Elbaf, never. So could get cheeks fleas. That is crazy, bro. Now, oh yeah, Rain. One thing too is like, how can Marines see like especially like the Egghead Marines or the Marines in God's Valley? How can you see Emu do all this, slaughter all these people, and you come the next day to collect your check? You clock right back in the next day like, hey, what's good, coworker? Yeah, yesterday was wild as hell, but we back another 9 to 5. I'm like, damn.
I am back though.
It was good, Liz.
I mean, I seen it right here. Sage Loki, right, man. Yo, Shanks stopped Kobe's
but he bloomed a little bit though. He bloomed a little bit. He got a new observation.
Wait, wait, P. We learned in this arc that hockey shouts are a thing, like conqueror shots are a thing, right?
Conqueror shots?
Right. Shouts.
Okay.
Like Garp and Roger is using it. What if he awakened Conqueror's hockey when he was telling everybody to stop fighting?
My God. Oh, that would have been crazy. Stop fighting.
No.
Everyone just knocked. Hey, that's crazy.
Everybody did stop moving though.
Oh,
just like
Bloom does conquer. Oh, that's what y'all saying. Nah, Rain, you got to talk. Because Rain, you didn't even give current Kobe Conquerors. And they want to give pre-time skip Kobe Conquerors. But speak on it.
I mean, low-key look exactly the same as thing. He stopped everybody from moving.
Nah. Hey, bro, watch out. Bro. That's not how it works. They're just, man, what the hell talking, bro? They said, man, what the fuck? This pink-eyed... Dog, you still gotta start moving like playoff Luka when we go back to the present today. Nah, but the thing is, Sage, literally before this flashback, Usopp was already ass. Like, we saw him fight in Elbaf right now, and he was terrible. What changed? Even if he come back to modern Elbaf, what changed? Like...
Yo, he gonna be the one to turn Domi back from Domi Reverse. Trust.
With his peas, his green beans. There's no way.
Yeah. Roger and Garp couldn't figure it out, but he gonna chain Dorian Broggy.
That's crazy.
Do they?
He said, luckily I planted that anti-Domi Reverse plant during the time skip. Perfect use. Now that's some Kubo shit, bro. Kubo would do some shit like that. But nah, you better steal some shit out of that. Nah, Rain, that was for Frankie. Frankie used Vegapunk's old lab to buff himself up during the time skip. We went to Vegapunk's real lab, no buffs. Oda don't care about these niggas, bro. That don't make sense. How would you use an old, retired, broken lab to buff up Frankie? That when he meets Vegapunk face to face and has access to Vegapunk's proper lab, no buffs. And then now we get introduced to this secret, like, we only got this lab because Oda realized he fucked up. He said, damn, I just missed up Vegapunk's lab. You know what? I'm going to throw a new lab in. Historical, 3,000-year-old lab. The Giants. When did the Giants have this bullshit, bro? Get out of here, bro. Man, move.
Yeah. Usopp fans be so funny. They be like, did you people? I added you in the spoiler channel so you can see the thing. They talk about of course he couldn't learn hockey. Nobody knew, like he didn't know. Nobody could teach him.
What?
Like what?
But he just learned
The
it,
thing-
bro. Didn't he just learn it without people teaching him?
Like they like what did they say?
I mean, I put it up, but no, the Hadam seed is killing me, bro. You're just like the tree of life, Hadam seed. Nah, that's.
Oh yeah, the reason he hasn't used hockey is because he doesn't have a teacher. It's like, there's no way you couldn't have written the Straw Hat just to be like, yo, this is hot. Like him to be like the Luffy, yo, I unlocked this weird power, and Luffy be like, yeah, that's hockey.
Yeah,
and then,
that,
you know,
bruh. Exactly. I got seeds from the god of the forest. Lost forever. Oh my god, bro. The lost for the hidden forest. Everything that
god of the
grows there
forest.
defies nature. And the use of just picking up the plants. Oh wow, I can hurt devil fruits with these, bro. I'll be so tight, bro.
Yeah, that god of the forest, Chopper's
They just ain't got enough time. They was on Egghead for like 3 days. Nah, Rain. All right, I guess, bro. But if Vegapunk is there to speed up the process, be like, hey, Vegapunk, big fan. I was in your old crib. Peep the upgrades, bro. This all you. If you got a quick little update, show me the lab, bro. Like if you got a quick little update, we good. And Vegapunk do owe Straw Hats a favor too. So it's like helping out Frankie, especially for like when scientists meet people that kind of like are in their field or in their direct like field, they get gassed. You know what I'm saying? They get gassed. So him linking up with Frankie a little bit, talking some tech, that could easily happen. Oda can make that happen so easily. But nothing.
What if the god of the forest?
What that Hercule nigga Wu Train you saw was a former guard of the CDs who got. All right, bro. See that now? That piece going too far, bro.
Yo, what if god of the forest is the Chopper's fucking ancestor? lonely copper or some shit.
The armor be shaped the same. That's crazy. Usopp gonna find Yasop. Advanced Conqueror's Haki Slingshot. Remember? Yup, exactly. It'd be
You
like
think,
the first sniper ever in Joy Boy's era left behind the Conqueror's Slingshot, bro. And
Tassop, man.
Yeah,
Chill.
Tassop, bro. Wassop, Tassop, man. Some sop, bro. it go be.
You think Luffy gonna have to put like Joy Boy put armor like his strong Saki into that?
Yeah, I was saying that, but it was more for when they're making the Tika soldiers. I was saying that Luffy would give the Sun God Nika blessings on like the green beans and the peas, the green peas. So he was like, all right, now these were blessed by the Sun God Nika, bro. Now these can work on Domi Reversi, Haki, Devil Fruit, no matter who it is. These are Nika beans. And then he go crazy.
Better sniping than Usopp? I'll say it ain't so.
Gotta force grew them trees on Drum Island. Bro, come on, y'all, bro.
You see the vision, man.
Hey.
Chopper's ancestor, man. God of the forest.
Chopper's like, wait, I recognize these trees. Nah, don't watch out, bro. Y'all killing
Awakening?
me. I'm gonna get those Nika forms like the. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Bonnie was just forced to. Hey, he said, hey, y'all better get used to this. Bonnie is soft launching. He's soft launching with Bonnie. He said, hey, I hope y'all get used to motherfuckers turning into Nika, cause y'all gonna see this shit soon. Y'all gonna see this shit. They use a slingshot, Nami come attack, Chopper horns. Yeah. Hey, wait, Chopper horns, bro. What the? Nami don't even use come attack no more. She got Zeus, bro. Zeus lightning bolt not gonna take her to the top, bro. It is what it is. You're gonna get it,
man.
Let me see.
You think? Yeah, man. Me, yeah.
You got some final thoughts you wanna just say real quick just while you're here. We better soon.
Get ready for the Roger Glaze session by Rocks, man. Trust.
Yep, it's coming. It's funny. I wonder how Kaido found out about Joy Boy. That man was talking about Joy Boy everywhere. I'm like, God damn.
Man just read it. He read the Nika Bible.
The Nika Bible.
Yeah, Kuma pulled up. He's like, yo, what is this? And Kuma said, this is Joy Boy.
Bro, the Nika Church, that was really a thing. Bro. They got it, bro. They got
Nobody was in that church, man. Fake ass church.
it. They did get healed, bro. It's
IRS ass church, man. Just dodging taxes. Nothing.
That's
else.
wild. IRS church. That's wild. Okay. Hardrick Glaze is coming. Yes, sir. What else? Yeah, unfortunately, we gonna have to go back to Herald, bro. So y'all, yeah, after all this God Valley peak, we gonna have to go back to Herald Elbaf, bro. Herald politics in Elbaf. Not one good decision. Crazy.
It wouldn't really go from one of the worst moms to one of the best moms to one of the worst in Estrid. Is Estrid alive still or no?
Nah, she been dead. Bro.
Oh yeah. Shout out Ida though. I'm happy to see her again.
Yeah.
Shout out Haruden as well.
At Pirate Island before a Chaco. Yeah, he said, "Hey, I might as well check some cool shit." Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I will be back. Oh yeah, that will be back. He really did look like Ace, bro. I was a little spooked. Oh damn! All right. Ace really, bro. Ace is the biggest failure of all time.
Ace really, he had so much potential, man.
Yeah.
If he just wasn't a dumb. That's the thing. His dad just took all the.
Hoofy just absorbed all his luck, bro. Like,
nah, yeah, I mean that's true, but it's his dad just took all the luck because his dad be doing the same crash out shit that he does. He just survived.
Nah. As soon as Luffy wanted to kneel to, as soon as Ace wanted to steal the Blackbeard, he was cooked. They said, "Hey,
yeah.
that whole Kuyaji, nah, bro. I know you got father issues, you know what I'm saying, but that is wild. You a conqueror, my guy. You gotta, you know what I'm saying. You're gonna take over the world. Hey, barrel chested Ace was crazy."
Yeah, man. Shadow thing. God Valley. Wish it was another chapter fighting though, but you know.
Okay, wait. He doesn't get his weight up. If he was Buffer, he would have made shit. If he was Buffer, that's crazy, bro. Jembe couldn't beat Ace somehow, bro. Jembe, you weak as fuck, bro. I'm sorry.
Man.
How can he not beat Ace, bro?
He just... Jembe might be a fraud, man.
Hey, we see it in real time. We might have to move past Marineford, y'all.
You know, listen, man, man, the propaganda crazy. Like, we all thought, this is another genius example of propaganda. We all thought he was crazy good. Whole time we just got a great PR team.
Y'all got Roger, Garp, and Ross over. It depends, because Roger, like, there's a lot of history. Yeah, it's very hard, because the reasons why you would like both, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, Roger, Garp, and Rox it's like 1,000+ chapters into the making. So, like, the choreography itself, or in a bubble, is not anything too crazy. But it's the fact that it's Roger, it's the fact that it's Garp, and it's the fact that it's Rox that makes it, like, absolutely insane. Whereas Corlin and Soka didn't have this same level of history at all. But, like, of course, in terms of, like, just pure choreography and just them fighting, I mean, of course, the fight lasted way longer. So it was like, I can see, like, the people would say Roger and Garp is mainly due to the history behind the fight, the meaning, and all of that. Versus the ones in Quarter versus Hisoka is probably just choreography. So, yeah, it's hard to directly compare them, and they're fights that mean different things and do different things. But I would definitely want OP to have a fight like that, bro. Not of course the same way, but just like last a few chapters, you know, like it take a little minute, we in there for a while, like, bro. But you know we're not getting that shit, bro. Cause Luffy be too strong these days. I'm not gonna lie.
Should be bullshit.
Yeah.
They be glazing. How many more chapters do you think we have of this flashback?
When did it start again? Let me see.
11:52.
11:52, and then
Or,
when
yeah.
did God Valley start?
11. Wait, like what do you mean God Valley? Like the actual God Valley, or
Yeah, the actual God Valley.
or like the 1160?
1160. Oh, God Valley is 1160. Dang. So God Valley was 7 chapters. No, 5 chapters. Ooh, damn.
It might be 7. It's 6 so far, but it might be 7.
Okay, so like 6, 7. Okay.
6, 7.
So 52. So we had more. Okay. So if it was 60, then that means we spent like 8, 9 chapters outside of God Valley. But if we're counting, okay, what's 58? Yeah, Rocks versus Hero. We know. I don't really. Yeah, because like.
If you want to go to the Rocks flashback, is different than the God Valley, right?
But you said what?
The Rocks flashback is different than God Valley, right?
No, I mean this is not really even a Rocks flashback. It's more like.
Oh, I mean, like when Rocks becomes a part, like that's 11:54.
Oh, okay, that's
when
what
he
you're
shows
talking
up.
about. Okay, so you're seeing how much time we have left for the Rocks part of the flashback?
No, just the entire flashback. How much time do you
Okay.
think we have?
Damn, you're right. Because if you count just Rocks in general. Oh no, Rocks actually came in pretty early. Okay, so if you start at 11:52, and then, we spend most of the time with Rocks and God Valley, even though this would be more Herald. So he did the Herald thing pretty quickly, like chapter wise. Even though of course the pacing was pretty good. So yeah, so they meet Rocks 11:55. So 52, 53, and 54 was the like Herald lore. Yeah. Cause like the end of 54 is when we meet Rocks. So 52, 53, 54 was like the Herald specific lore. So like 3 chapters, he kind of handled that. Then we get into like the Rocks, Herald, and Roger stuff until now. Now that the God Valley is over, we're probably gonna hop back into. So I'll say around 5. I'll say we probably won't get more than no more than Def 6, but I'm leaning more towards 5, or at least 5 after next chapter. I feel like when we leave God's Valley, we have to run 5.
Yeah, I agree with that.
5 or left. Because I wanted to just make sure. I wasn't too sure how long we spent on like seeing Herald, like you know the famine and him traveling around. I wasn't too sure, but looking back, it was really just 3 chapters, which is that's a wow, okay. Because it was a lot. It was a decent amount for just 3 chaps. So yeah, the Rocks was the main meat. Obviously, Rocks was the main meat. So when we go back to wrapping up the last few decades of Herald, it's not going to be that much. So I don't see it more than 5. Let's get some good Loki Sun God lore. Hey, again, they say Loki don't even got the fruit. They say he don't even got the fruit. But
I want to, yeah. I mean, I think 6 or 5 or 6, but I didn't think we'd get the like before this flashback. I didn't even think we'd get like the God Valley thing, and then he showed the God Valley. So
yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
if he can do that.
Oh,
like,
okay. I see. But like God Valley is a bit different though, because outside of God Valley, what other major event would force us to really sit down and go through it? Like
His first meeting with the God of Destiny. I mean, the Child of Destiny, Shanks. Duh.
That's weird. Wait, Harold? Because we go back to Harold because we saving the Shanks stuff for Shanks flashback. We ain't getting to Shanks right now.
Shit, man.
Hey. So yeah, because we have to get back to Harold because it's technically a Loki flashback. Loki Harold. It's so bullshit. I'll never see a backstory like this. But yeah, when we get back to Harold, of course, we have to wrap up how he interacts with Emu post Rocks, and given the fact that he got Domi reverse seed, he wasn't as loyal as he could have been. So like there might be some secret resistance or open like maybe Rock's death caused the resistance, even though that's crazy. If you had to wait for him to die before you're like, dang, this is a problem. But we have to wrap up that, which and it is a few decades, so that's why I think, even though again from 52 to 54, 52, 53, 54, he also wrapped up a few decades within those 3 chapters. So with the final 4, now that we're leaning towards Harold's death, is going to be a bit more concentrated. So I do think like 5 chapters is enough for him to really go in on like how he got Domain Reverse Seed, why he got Domain Reverse Seed, what led to it, how Loki was, and stuff like that. So,
I agree.
But with Shamrock getting introduced, we may get some parallel chapters of at least 2 as babies. Part of the see, because the thing is, I feel like because we started seeing rocks, people kind of forgot that it's just Loki. Because like it's like the Loki flashback, and then Loki was also a humongous Rocks fan. It was like Loki and Herald, and then like that led to Rocks, and then Oda took this opportunity to show Rocks. But all the important characters that happen in the timeline from God's Valley to the current day do not matter, because this is mainly for Loki and Herald. So like with Shamrock has nothing to do with Loki and Herald. So even if we never see Shamrock ever again, it will make sense. But of course, given how important Shamrock is, of course, a Shamrock backstory or someone talking about Shamrock, what he was doing, eventually that will happen, but it don't got to be now. But same thing with Shanks. We could get nothing from Shanks moving forward, because he could save that for the Shanks backstory. Because it's mainly for Herald and Loki. Like because we spend so much on Rocks, people forget that we're not just following important niggas. Like we're following like more Herald and Loki, and then when Rocks came, then it became more of a Rock-centered backstory. But when Rocks leaves, we should go back to being more Herald. This is what like Herald's journey, or what Herald was doing, and this is how Elbaf turned out the way it is today. So, given a fuck about Roger and Shanks and them like that, we could definitely not. I'm being greedy, Lord. Let's take that low key. Hey, I mean, if Oda shows it, I'm with it. I'm with it. I don't want to wait for it, but I wouldn't hold that against him if he didn't show it here, because there's just no reason to. Part of a chapter to be for. Let's take that Loki come up to right. Yeah, we still gotta see him fall for Lola, bro. Lola probably hit him with some simple shit, bro. Like first girl to give him some food or some shit, bro. Even though that's not even true, because that one girl in that was in Hita's bar fed him that one time. Even though she was kind of scared. Lola's probably like, "Don't worry, Loki, I believe you." Okay, so oh my god, marry me. She like, what the fuck? You're like, huh? Chill.
Hey man, that's your goal.
That's always goal. That's y'all's goal, bro.
My goal. That's not my goal.
I like it. I'm Team Loki over a Duden for sure, but I don't mean.
Hey man, who got a better bitch?
You know what, bro? I can't even. I can't even. No matter how hard I try, bro, I can't disrespect her, bro. It is what it is. Your eyes are beautiful, head. Oh, Rain, that's it, bro. I don't think your eyes are that bad. Nah, she got Loki with one sentence, bro. It's over. He said, no one ever complimented me on my eyes. It's like, Loki, no. Loki, no. Nah, bro. Nah, I have to say this story, bro. Nah, I'm geeking, son. It gotta be the eyes, bro. That's Loki's biggest weak point, bro. Even my mama ain't see that. Head nah, don't. Watch out, bro. Watch out, bro.
Hey man, yeah. Either gonna be best mom, man.
Hey.
When she dies and Harold don't pull back up, what are we gonna do?
Nah, they saying she's the girl on the phone, bro. Mona or whatever.
She Mosa? Hey man,
yeah, Mosa, bro.
Hey man. Rain, you gotta get the dubs. We get the dubs. I don't even fuck with the Rudin though. It's just funny ass thing, like. Cause it's like, yo, I'm stronger than you, but my bitch back, like.
Yeah, that's the only thing you can say, bro. I didn't Loki like, I like her for her personality. She's a nice girl. Come, Liz, you know that? Yeah, exactly. Hey, y'all know Liz just he never play fair, bro. Liz don't play fair. Bro. It is what it is. All right, so yeah, so I do things next to 5. I know he definitely has to cover, of course, the Domainverse. And I do think that Herald does go not directly against the world government, but I feel like, because like Emu talked about making the Giants his perfect soldier, and like it didn't work because even like current story, their plans didn't come into fruition. So something happened. Not that they necessarily failed, but maybe it was postponed, stalled, that kind of thing. So and I think Harold being University kind of proved that they, even with this guy doing too much. Name it to me, University, and keep it moving. So I wonder what led to that. And also Loki was Loki was grown when that happened, but current Loki right now is young. Yeah. Oh well, the Loki last time we saw Loki, he was young as hell. So when we go back to Harold, I wonder if because of all this time, no, because even during, because Harold sometimes went back, even with the rock stuff, Loki was still a little shit. So Loki's still like pretty small, because again, it's still a few seconds ago. But we know that when Harold got Dome University, Loki was big as hell. So we got to see Loki's gradual growth on like how he became that big. He kind of has to mention the Lola thing. This is Loki's backstory in a way. So we gotta see Lola. You gotta see Lola.
You got 3 minutes to explain it. One of them he's gonna waste on Lola. That's crazy.
Hey, Lola was his first girl, his first crush. She got amnesia like Sabola. Hero died, and she went to shock. Oh, that could be a good explanation. See, y'all could hit with that amnesia, bro. I'm with that. Like amnesia after death. It's kind of a corny thing, but it works. Like that explains things better. Nah, but like all her memories will be here though. Like wouldn't Hadrudin like help get her memories back, or unless she got amnesia, then just disappeared, bro. That's crazy. Or put in Toki, like try to tell her who she is. If like you're Ida, you're Hadrudin's mom. Like. I know, but
what if she saw her? What if she saw her Druid and she's like, "That's not my son."
That's wild, bro. And that's low-key the real reason why Hadrudin don't like Toki. Like, you took my mom. You took everything. It's alright, bro. He did not take everything. Like Hadrudin still grew up with proper. He grew up seeing his dad more than Loki, and he had a mom. Loki grew up. He hardly saw. He did not see Harold nearly as much as Hadrudin. Barely even saw him. And his mom literally threw him down a cliff. He had he had such severe mommy issues, was crazy. Even when he was terrorizing the village, when he saw moms protect their own kids from Loki, it would like hit him like PTSD. He's like, damn, like he's like, golly, I'm so empty inside, bro. Like it's crazy. I don't know how they did say something about don't be here too long. Oh my god. Like, don't be in the backstory too long. Because it did say 3 minutes, bro. This is the longest 3 minutes of all time. Even, no, you could be the fastest speaker of all time. You can get all this off in 3 minutes, bro. You'd be like, God, you could be the biggest yapper, the best yapper of all time. You're not getting this off.
Yo, I'm gonna hop off though. But
Okay,
nice talking.
Yeah.
I might be still in the chat though, but yeah. I'll see you.
I'm
Nice
around.
talk, man.
Yep, appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate Toby as well. Yeah, so it's pretty much God Valley for me. God Valley, like always, probably gonna end up a classic. I won't hold the fights too much. That's an Oda and One Piece problem, not a God Valley problem. Love the narrative, and it's great that even this deep in, Oda's still really pushing the lore of the series. Characters are entering people's top 1s, top 2s, top 3s. This is great. Like, it shows that Mangaka still got it. There's still some problems, but it's not enough to mask the gas. Is it David D. Jones? Did David start hunting Elbaf, and that's why you can't? Haha! Oh, you mean you can't stay in Elbaf too long? Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, hey. Hopefully we learned that too. Like, in the backstory. What is the continuation, the next few chapters? But yeah, so I'm pretty much gonna wrap it up. The final moments of the fight here. Yeah, it did. I like this. I'm glad it wasn't just a class. Like this was great. Like the Whitebeard. I keep saying Whitebeard. That nigga don't do nothing. All right, Garp Roger versus Ross. Yes. So like that. Thumbs up. They did what they had to do. Especially those moves at the end. Yeah, I love that. So yeah, we're just gonna wrap it up. Again, Rain, appreciate you pulling through. Sage, you too. Clan? Yeah, I think Clan. Appreciate you pulling up. Tori as well. He was third port up. It was great. He came in, showed some love, spoke a bit. Of course, Liz. I think I should get everybody. I think that might have been it. Yeah. We're good. Just going through these logs. Oh, and Jason. The what word to begin and Jason. Warp, Roger, Walks. Bet. Top 3. Marine Ford tricked us on right. Bro, Rain, I'm glad you said it, bro. Rain, I'm glad you said it. That's the only time the nigga pulled up and he died. Maybe that's why he don't be pulling up. He had 4 opportunities to pull up, and the only time he did, he died. That's crazy. Like, hey, maybe he knew. He said, all right, if I'm gonna go, I want to go out for Ace. He said, die for Odin. He said, man, what the fuck? Die for Odin? Die for Tatch? He said, what the fuck? Die for Rocks? What the fuck? He said, oh, die for Ace. You know what? That is Roger's son. You know, all right, I might die for Ace. All right, let's pull up. That is probably what happened. It's been written. Kobe and Luffy versus Teach. Nah, bro, man. Nah. It can't be a Straw Hat, bro. It can't be Luffy and Zoro. I don't gotta stay in Tucking time ticking. That Roger's son. Yes, please. Yo. That's that Roger Halo, bro. You said, oh, Roger's so goated. His son gotta be just as good. I gotta die for him. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, had a great time, y'all. Had a great time. Hopefully, we can do a few more of these when the opportunity presents itself. But yeah, appreciate y'all for coming through. Shout out One Piece. Shout out Oda. Like you said, Warp, Roger, and Walks. You know, even though we can kind of side eye Warp a little bit, but you know, I'll let it cook. Don't give the Zoro stands the apple. You know what that? How they move piece. Hey, bro, it's what it is. They're part of the crew. But yeah. Shout out all that. Shout out God's Valley. Not shout out Hero. Too bad we're gonna go from peak God Valley to fucking Hero, bro. But hopefully the lore behind it will keep us going. Because there's some good amount of lore that's gonna pop up that can make up of like Hero's disaster class existence. But yeah, so that be it. Again, thanks for pulling through, and we out. Peace.